Live from the Ingles studio.
I can't wait to play with myself every day.
The Sportsocracy.
Damn the devil to hell! Let the big dog eat! Let him on the field!
Come get you some of this.
Fire them cannons! By golly, put more powder in those things.
He couldn't take any more disappointment.
Oh my God. The Jets killed him.
What up? We are still in Indianapolis. We are the two that are remaining. He is Great North Sports' David Smith. I am at the NFL Draft Nerd, Jeremy Greene. And it's our last night. Mercifully, thanks, sweet baby Jesus. We will both be seeing our houses at some point tomorrow. To the best of my knowledge, I believe everybody else has gotten home.
Yep, Mike's in the chat, actually, and he is home safe. And I believe Tank and everyone else have made it home, so...
Tank and Megan both made it home. I talked to them both this afternoon. Got to see a sweet little burn spot from outside of Tank's house.
Amazing.
So that was not awesome for him. We have our first super chat of the day, and we'll hit this. Let's see, right? Nope, that's not one of them. Tank usually hits these buttons, so I apologize for that. If you can figure out one of those that's a super chat button, that'd be sweet as hell. You got to be in the bank. There you go. Oh, shit. We got two of them right.
We got doubles. That's how much we got it.
It's from Long This. Said, don't F this up, Jeremy. I'm glad Long This said, I'm not referring. So Long This has been a long time listener of this show. I think you will greatly like my pick of the Rams way better than what you liked of David Smith. Long This was very respectful in the chat that he didn't like what you said.
Yes.
Now, I said that to say this. I went back and read some of the comments this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing this 16 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to give, and this is, I hope I explained enough. This is not at long. This is what I was starting at regardless. And along this, I promise you, I don't think you're going to dislike what I said because I'm pretty sure I picked the player you wanted me to pick. There were a couple comments from names I've never seen before. I don't know who they are. I hope you go away and stay the fuck away. Let me explain how this setup has worked at the Combine the last 2 years. So David is our fantasy football guy. He filled in last year at the Combine for Tank because Tank had stepped on a metal rod and had a hole in his foot, basically. Dave, not a huge draft guy. He wants to be of assistance.
Yes.
Paid his own way to Indianapolis last year, paid his own way to Indianapolis this year. And, last night we did a 4-man mock. Did it sound like mine would sound with me being a draft nerd? No. There were 2 separate comments that you can say whatever you want to me. I do this for a living. My Twitter handle's at the NFL Draft Nerd.
Yeah.
2 of the ones I saw in the chat, I'm not going to stand for that shit. Not with him, not with Mike, not with any other random person. You want to talk shit to Tank? That's fine. He's a big boy. He can deal with himself. But I'll protect him like hell, too. You want to fire mean shit at people? You fire that shit at me. You leave David, Mike, all the other people that come to assist us on their own dime. I'm not going to stand for that shit. Rob Johnson, I do appreciate it. You clapped back at the one that I was the most pissed off about. So that's...
I don't read comments for a specific reason. Also, and if you're a fan of this show and you have heard me on the show before, I put in the work. I do the stuff. I don't know what the Rams need because I don't care what the Rams need because they've got Puka Nacua. And when it comes to fantasy football, I can tell you every little bit of info you need to know about that team. And once they've drafted someone, I will tell you if they're going to be of use fantasy-wise or not. And most importantly, bangers. Every time, Sunday morning, all football season long, my co-host and I produce nothing but bangers instead of smelling like bitch in here. And if you don't believe me, you should probably come check it the fuck out.
I agree. You should check it out. We're going to be changing some of the ways we do things over the next year. You'll be seeing a lot more of Dave doing the fantasy content, gambling content, things like that. Dave did not need me to defend him there, but I wanted to. So thank you, Long This, for the super chat. Thank you for being a respectful person and not being one of those asshats on the internet. Now, we got a nice comment. I can't read the chat. I've been awake.
DiMatteo14 said, just found your channel. Loving it, boys. Great work. Nothing else like it out there from what I see. And DiMatteo, I'm part of the team. I'm not saying that. Tank is the number 2 here. He sits in this chair 99.9% of the time. He had to get back to Asheville.
He's got a radio show at 4:30 in the morning.
And Jeremy and I are taking the old birdie planes. We're flying out of here. So we are the last 2 standing here. But we roll up deep. Draft is going to be even bigger this year than it was last year.
The draft's going to be nuts. We have 13 confirmed for the draft.
Yeah.
So apparently I'm going to have to rent out a dilapidated old hotel.
Yep.
So, all right, you're not here for us to, talk about back channel things and people being turds on the internet. You're here for a mock draft. And I have completed the first 3 rounds of the mock draft. So we'll go 100 picks tonight in order. Then next week, when I get back to Asheville, you will start seeing the team by team 7 rounds before the free agency market opens next week. Obviously, I'm just going to attack your needs. I don't know what you're going to do in free agency. I've heard a lot of things here in Indianapolis. Malik Willis is apparently signing with like 7 teams. The Minnesota Vikings want any quarterback that's not named J.J. McCarthy. So there's a lot of moving parts. There's no way for me to know that. We are a draft channel. And so for the next, 8 days? I think free agency opens. The legal tampering is on the 11th. So between then and now, you'll get a mock draft for every team. There might be some holes in the release schedule because I am also doing a basketball tournament this weekend. So 2026 Ingles Southern Conference Basketball Championship. Check that out live from Harris Cherokee Center, Asheville. Get your tickets at SoCon.com. We will get all of these things out. So I can promise you that. So
it'll be a good time.
That's the goal. You can see on the screen that we have the mock draft simulator up. I apologize. I cannot make it go all the way to the top. I'm not real sure why. I've tried everything. But you will be able to see the picks as they happen, the players still on the board. We couldn't do that last night because we had 4 people.
Yes.
We've got 2 here, so we'll go through this. We are also going to record this for my show in Greenville, South Carolina tomorrow. So we'll have to do rejoinders and things like that for the first round. That'll take a little over an hour, and then we'll fire into the second and third round.
Yes, sir.
We have another super chat. I'm going to nominate you to hit the buttons because I can't see them.
Hold on. Yeah.
This week's told me 2 things. 1, I'm old as shit, and 2, I need glasses. It's from Long This. He said, to be fair, I'm an asshat, but love does that to a guy. You're not an asshat at all. You've been here forever. I mean, you donated like $400, $500 some odd dollars to the chat on what was it, Thursday? Good God, the day.
Yeah, we've been forever.
You're the furthest thing from an asshat.
And to be fair, Long This, I know it wasn't the pick you wanted. I never felt like you were attacking me on it. You were just like, I don't like it. And I was like, that's totally understandable. I get it. Made a pick. Went with it. It's also a 4-man mock. I didn't like the board. There was a lot going on there.
The board sucks. It's hard for me. I've done this for 16 years.
Yeah.
You know, it's not easy. But I thought you were respectful. You were far from the one I was talking about. If you don't know who I'm talking about, go to our YouTube chat and check the one that had to be censored by YouTube. And we've been doing this 5 years. That's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
So that's the dude I'm talking about. And that dude, I hope you have a splinter in your asshole. Mm-hmm. Anyway, we will start this like we would do any other stream.
Yes, sir.
I just realized I don't have the intro for my show.
No, you don't.
We can fix that on the backside.
Yes, we can.
Let's see. Raw Dog said I need the details to this. I'll send it to you.
Someone's being a dick to me in the comments, Raw Dog. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
I haven't even read it yet, so.
And you won't.
Nope.
I don't even know if it's readable, but I do have a screenshot of it.
Amazing.
All right, so I'll save the times here. We'll do it this way. It's the only way I can tangibly figure out to do this. All right, we're at 14-ish minutes.
Perfect. I believe it is that one.
Studio.
Yes.
No, that's not for the Greenville show.
No, not for the Greenville. For Asheville. Are we doing?
No, we're doing Greenville.
Okay.
I'll have to put it in on the other side.
Okay.
Good thing is Trey, Sweet Baby Trey. Sweet Baby Trey can do that for me. All right, we're going to hit it 14:30. So we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome in. It's a Monday night in the upstate of Greenville, South Carolina. I'm at the NFL Draft Nerd, Jeremy Greene. He is David Smith of Great North Sports. He's our Canadan. He is our resident number 3 around here in the Sportsocracy, and he's one of the original glue guys. He fits in where he gets in, and we love that about David. David, how are you tonight after what felt like 42 days in Indianapolis?
It has been a long journey. Apparently, we have gone around the world in 80 days at least once. It feels ridiculous, but I'm happy to be on.
I have never missed home as bad as I did in Indianapolis. 9 days at the scouting combine, a lot like 3 days in Vegas. By the end, you just want to hug your family and all of the things. It's mock draft day.
We love mock draft.
We're back from the combine. I do a lot of mock drafts on our YouTube channel. I don't do a lot of them on terrestrial radio. There are 3 times that I feel like mock drafts are really important. End of the season.
Yep.
After the combine.
Yep.
Day before the draft.
Yes.
Those are my 3. This is my 3.0 mock draft. It is what I think would happen if the NFL draft was today. It does not take free agency into account.
No.
Because in Indianapolis, we heard a lot of things, and all of those things can't happen. So
a lot of spicy coming from especially from the veteran QB market.
Minnesota wants any quarterback that's not 9. Mm-hmm. As long as it's not J.J. McCarthy, I don't think they care who it actually is.
No.
So a lot up in the air there. A lot of Malik Willis to the Arizona Cardinals. We've heard a lot of things around the convention center, around Lucas Oil. So we have tried to take all of that and turn it into one comprehensive mock. Here on the radio show, you'll get the first round. So we'll go 1 to 32 here on the radio show. If you want to hear the other side of that, rounds 2 and 3 will be up on our YouTube channel probably about 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
That's how we're going to work this. It's tough with travel, and then we get snow in Indianapolis, and it's, I'm tired of snow. I don't want to ever see snow again.
I see snow far too often.
Oh yeah, you're up real high. So we're in the mountains of North Carolina. So I expect to see it a handful of times a year. Mm-hmm. I don't expect to see it as many times as I've seen it this NFL off season. But we're going to get straight into the mock. We start at number 1 with the Las Vegas Raiders. This is the easiest pick in the history of creation. We don't have a draft chime, which was probably an error in judgment. See if I can rectify that. Dave, talk to me about the Las Vegas Raiders.
They've been pretty clear about what they intend to do, and I think we have been this is like the worst kept secret in the league at this point, although now you're going to start to hear the rumors about, are they actually going to take who we think they're going to take, or will it be a trade up of epic proportions to get the number 1 pick overall?
There were talks about could the Raiders trade this pick. I, at no point, had a tangible discussion with anybody that made me think that was realistic.
I don't think so.
So we'll just go ahead, give them who we all know they're going to take. Number 1 pick, Fernando Mendoza, quarterback Indiana, to the Las Vegas Raiders. Look, this is a 1 quarterback class. We don't see that often. I've only really had maybe 2 of those in all the years I've been doing this.
Yep.
This one's definitely there. I'm not as in love with Fernando Mendoza as a lot of other people are. I think his high side is super Kirk Cousins. The best of what you saw of Kirk Cousins throughout his career, that's what I think Fernando Mendoza is going to be.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. Not great, but he'll be good enough. He's very average, I guess. I don't see the huge upside with Mendoza. I think that he will be a league average quarterback, but he is absolutely the quarterback in this class. And in Las Vegas, they desperately need someone to be the signal caller there. For sure.
With the turn to Clint Kubiak, you look at this team, I'm going to try to add a lot to the offense.
Yeah.
Because the offense needs help. I need to get a weapon for Mendoza. I got to put him in the best shape humanly possible. I think that is a tough role with the Las Vegas Raiders. But now here's the positive. You've got Ashton Genty.
Yep.
You've got Brock Bowers.
Mm-hmm.
Those are 2 guys that can be – I think Bowers can be the best tight end in the league. I think Genty can be a top 10 to 15 running back in the league.
He could be. They also need to find a way to make Max Crosby happy. And I wonder if building a legitimate offense around that team may convince him to rescind his get me out of here comments.
Oh, you never know. They did not seem inclined to move him. No. If I'm Las Vegas, I'm not trying to lose good players.
Absolutely.
It's hard enough to find them in this league. You add Fernando Mendoza here. That's your quarterback, and you have a direction for the franchise. Number 1 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Las Vegas Raiders take Fernando Mendoza. Now, we get to the part that's actually up in the air.
Yes.
And you and I will on air have the chat that I think I've had behind closed doors with 50,000 people at the Combine this week. Mm-hmm. There's only 2 names here.
Yep.
Caleb Downs has been taken off the board for me because he not off the board, but at 2. Because he had two guys that had really good workouts, confirmed everything I'd seen on tape, and then Caleb Downs measured a little bit smaller than I expected him to. It's Arvell Reese or it's David Bailey.
And I know which direction you're leaning because you and I have had this conversation 2,000 times this week. Arvell Reese is an interesting choice, I think, at 2, but I don't think that's the direction that you're going.
I'll be really honest with you. If you told me any team in the top 10, I'll tell you which one of these 2 they prefer. Arizona, it'd be David Bailey. Washington, I believe, would be Bailey, but it could be either one. Mm-hmm. Tennessee, it's Arvell Reese.
Heck yeah, it is.
New York Giants, I would say probably would trade the pick if that was the 2 best on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Then you just go down the line. It really depends on your scheme and it depends on your fit. The good thing is with the New York Jets, I both know your scheme and I know your fit and I know what you did with Devondre Sweat and I know why you did it. So for me, it's not all that hard to go With the second pick in our mock draft here, we go David Bailey, edge rusher out of Texas Tech. The biggest questions on this kid were not physical.
No.
It was all mental. I thought he handled himself phenomenally this week.
He was great this week.
Everything I heard about the interviews, he faced, the punch after the game. He's had a couple maturity things that have popped up. And obviously with James Pierce with the Falcons this past year, you do see maturity things in a slightly different light. Mm-hmm. He answered every one of them I needed. I'm not the one pulling the trigger on the pick, and I liked him better than Arvell Reese in the first place. 21.6% pass rush win rate. I think he holds up as a run defender, and I don't have to worry about what position is he going to play. I know what he's going to play. It's him, it's Will McDonald, it's Devondre Sweat. See if you can add another defensive tackle with Javon Briggs as a rotational piece, and then try to build out the back half of that defense.
Absolutely.
Anytime I have an answer that is that easy, it's better if you just lather up and take that.
You don't have to complicate this. We don't need to reinvent the wheel. And the Jets have been trying to do that for far too long, I would say. Take the easy pick here.
I'm not sure how Jet fan media, Jet fandom, I'm not sure how any of those things will react to that over Arvell Reese. There are some that like Arvell better than David Bailey. I'm not upset at that. Mm-hmm. If you say you like the upside of him better than Bailey, I agree with you. The bust rate, I would say, is 5 times what David Bailey's is. Because I see no way that 10 years down the line, we're not looking at David Bailey as a borderline all-pro, several-time Pro Bowler, high-end sack guy that maybe needed somebody to come in on first down.
Oh, he's a dog. Capital D. Dog.
I do love David Bailey. I would be very happy as a Jets fan, and I'd be sitting back for 16 going just as so long as that pick doesn't rhyme with Cy Timpson.
Yes. Yes.
We go number 3 with the Arizona Cardinals. This one's been discussed a lot. A lot.
Well, because there's been, first of all, again, spicy rumor town. But the quarterback situation is real muddy. What are the Cardinals going to do here to better their team? Are they going to trade down? I think a lot of people want to trade down, including the Cardinals. I don't know how you get there.
I can tell you I sat with the Arizona Cardinals, and this is just being open and honest. They want to add an offensive lineman.
Yes.
The question was basically how far could we go? If somebody falls in love with Arvell Reese, they want to get up to get him in front of the Tennessee Titans. How far could we fall back and still guarantee we either get Maui Noah or we get Spencer Fano? Here's what I've learned around this time. There's about 7 prospects that teams universally have first-round grades on.
Yes.
If I wouldn't get past 7, I'll put it that way. Mm-hmm. I would not.
No, I don't think you should. It gets muddy after 7.
So for Arizona, you get to this point, you go, okay, let's not go crazy with trades. We did a 4-man mock last night. We got a little crazy with trades. Got a little loosey-goosey. But that was all of us, just kind of sounding things out so we could get to this point of the official mock. So with Arizona, I don't think there's a trade on the board that is going to present itself that would give you any reason to risk not getting your guy. Francis Maui Noah, offensive lineman, Miami. Did you hear a negative word about this kid all week long?
Not one.
Neither did I. And maybe I'm a little biased because his brother plays for the Jets. I've been around that team. The personality of these kids is so high end. Did Maui Noah's arms come in a little shorter than I wanted it? What was it, 32 and a half?
32 and a half. No,
32 and 3/4.
3/8.
Oh, so a little bit smaller than a half.
Yeah.
Is that a little bit smaller than I want it to be? Yes. It's longer than Will Campbell. And I've thought the whole time Maui Noah could be a right tackle. He could be a guard, but I think he's going to be an all-pro wherever he settles.
Absolutely. His media was pretty phenomenal. I think he impressed a lot of people there. Really composed. And then during the drills, absolutely just ate. Very smooth. Very smooth.
He is a very smooth operator. He's very, very strong.
Yeah.
I think he absolutely helps you in the run game off the rip. And for me, Arizona, I don't know what you're going to do at quarterback. I heard a lot about Malik Willis this week. I heard a lot about several other names this week. But I know definitively you're going to have guys in front of said quarterback that can protect them. This either gives you the two bookends with Paris Johnson Jr. and Maui Noah, or it gives you a high-level guard moving forward. And there are a handful of tackles that I like later in the draft that maybe you could try to develop into that right tackle.
It makes a lot of sense, and I think that this helps the team now. Again, that quarterback situation is so muddy. There was a bit of a, I won't say news today, but rap sheet talking about Arizona may just release Kyler Murray and say, thanks, no trade, just buy and eat the money. And that could lead to a whole different situation, but you need to protect no matter who is back there.
I mean, and that's the thing. There are not a ton of offensive linemen that I look at and go, they have all-pro potential in this class. I do feel that way about Maui Noah, undeniably. I don't think there is really any miss in him. Yeah. And he's a nice, safe pick here at number 3. Number 4, the Tennessee Titans. Have you had a pick yet that was tough to figure out where they were going to go?
No, I don't think so. It feels pretty easy.
Neither have I, and Tennessee is the last place where we have that.
Yes.
I spent several years around the Jets with Robert Saleh. I know exactly what he likes in a defense, and one of the things that he really loves defensively is being multiple. He likes guys that can do multiple things. He also does not like to play guys at a really high snap count. That is the reason that I think at 4, there is one player he is really hoping falls in his lap, and that player did indeed fall right in his lap in this little exercise. Arvell Reese, linebacker, edge rusher, Ohio State. I have to say this just solely because I'm starting to feel like Arvell Reese is being put on a platform that maybe he doesn't deserve.
That's fair.
The high side of this class is not great. It's not. No. For me, the depth comes in late round 3, high end day 3, round 4 and 5. Because you get a lot of depth, a lot of guys that are starting caliber players. You don't necessarily have the high end star power in this class.
Yeah.
What happens when we do that?
We reach.
It's not even reaching. Because Reese at 4 is not a reach to me.
We stretch.
There you go. We start propping up guys as they're these unbelievable Micah Parsons can't miss.
Oh, the Micah Parsons comp. Here we go.
I am so tired of hearing this. I get it. They can both play edge. They can both play off-ball linebacker. The way Micah Parsons was handled by the Dallas Cowboys was not intentional.
No.
The way it ended was a happy accident. And I can't emphasize this enough. You can tell me how crazy Jerry Jones is all you want to. When you got to the end of the contract, what did Jerry do? Shipped him out of town.
Yes, sir.
Because it is not easy to deal with a player that should be in meetings in 2 different rooms. I've had this said to me no less than 50 times this week. You do get that this kid's going to end up playing 2 positions just exactly like Travis Hunter did. The difference is they'll both be on the defense.
Yes.
But that's 2 meeting rooms. That's 2 installs. That's 2 of everything. Arvell Reese is a freak of nature. You know, mid 4.4, 40, all the athletics testing. I thought he handled this week very well. He solidified himself as a high-end prospect, a high-end pick in this draft. I do not think there is anything untoward about what I just said. My fear with Arvell Reese is that we've now propped him up to where his baseline is Micah Parsons. I haven't heard anybody else say the other side. What if this doesn't work and it's Isaiah Simmons where we try to play him at 4 positions and he never actually solidifies at one of them?
I'd rather a player great at one position than a guy who's sort of good at 2 or 3. Give me someone that is a little less. I mean, having that Swiss Army knife, everybody wants to find that guy. I don't think you need it here. I think you need to find someone that's great. I like this pick, but
you know why I like this pick? Because I think Bob Saleh is uniquely situated to make Arvell Reese a guy.
Well, he limits snap count, and that's a big part of it.
He limits snap count, but I could also see Arvell Reese being half Fred Warner, half Will McDonald. And I've watched him make both of those guys really good. Gary said the kid disappears at times. And there are times that he does. That's practically every edge rusher.
Yes.
especially when you look at the talent they had around him. I'm not dinging the kid on that. For me, he's either my 4 or my 5. I can't remember where I nestled on him. This whole week's been a fever dream, so I'm not real sure where we landed. Those things will be coming out on the socials at the Sportsocracy over the course of the next month and a half. He landed at 6.
Yes.
So Arvell landed at 6.
Yeah.
That bakes in a little bit of risk potential that I do worry about with him. I don't have that with Bailey. I don't have it with a handful of other guys. But his high side is really, really high. So what I want to find is a coordinator that knows exactly what his defense is and knows exactly where this guy fits.
Absolutely.
That's what Robert Saleh is.
Yeah, he's excellent here.
He was not a great head coach for the Jets. I think he's a great guy. I think he's a really smart dude.
Yep.
With a guy like Arvell Reese, I like the potential of where that could go.
He's going to, I think what we've learned is Bob Saleh knows what to do with defensive players, and that coordinator, whoever's going to be dealing with him the most, I don't know if that's going to be like head coach hands-on, or you.
Saleh was always hands-on with the defense.
And that's kind of where I'm getting at with this. Saleh is going to be the one that's in there that's kind of installing this and getting him situated. If he goes Arvell Reese here, I think he's getting himself a dude. An absolute dog, and he'll have someone to play around with. It's an excellent weapon for that side of the ball.
Him and Jermaine Johnson on the outside with Jeffrey Simmons is a really good start for the Tennessee Titans.
Looks a lot better than it is right now.
You're in overtime, brought to you by Ingles Markets. Find them online, ingles-markets.com, and find them this week. Harris Cherokee Center, Asheville, 2026 Ingles Southern Conference Basketball Championships. I will be there on Friday live on site. Tank will be with me, and then we'll be back for the championship game on Monday night to punch a ticket to the NCAA championship, and it's all brought to you by Ingles Markets. Low prices, love the savings. We'll be back on 102.9 Fox Sports Upstate right after this. 104.9. I got the call numbers wrong. Oh, you do that sometimes when you're real tired and not 100% sure that all these things are actually happening.
We did get a super chat in there, but
yes, hit the super chat button for me.
From the money tree.
I'm not doing Tank's little lame ass dance, but
no.
Tank, we do hope you're sleeping and resting well ahead of your 2:30 a.m. wake up call tomorrow. Halsey said, "Dirty words."
Yeah.
Yes, when we're not recording, if you're new to this, we are recording a radio show. When we're not doing that, we can say all the bad words. Mm-hmm. The super chat was from Ryan Fay, who said, "Y'all been killing it all week. Keep it up. How about the big men today?" I thought the offensive linemen were really good.
They ran real fast. Only group that didn't have the fastest group all time was the quarterbacks.
Which is nuts because they had a 4.37 quarterback and that wasn't enough.
Yeah. They finished the second fastest all time, but everybody else. So it's an all-time fast group of athletes at the combine. They were great.
I agree. I think I saw a lot of linemen. Look, we got a lot of guys that project on the right side, a lot of guys that project at guard. I'm really encouraged by center. Jagger Burton, I thought he was fantastic today.
Yep.
There are just a lot of, if you need an offensive lineman and you've got a handful of picks between 80 and 150, you're going to like the way it looks. I guarantee it.
Yep. And Gary says NIL money, year-round training. That's probably part of it.
For sure that's part of it. Also, now here's another thing. I haven't heard anybody say this. I said, that's not true. I've heard myself say it. Mm-hmm. I mentioned this in the room of these guys have money for their own privatized training now.
Yeah.
And it's happening because multiple of these guys said to me, my trainer's here. He's been with me since my sophomore year. That was not the case when these guys weren't getting paid.
Trainers, dietitians, Flying Scotsman, you nailed it. Sports science, nutrition, like they've got a team. It's not one guy in a weight room with a, 70-year-old weight coach for the school who's on tenure. This is like high level shit.
You don't need Chet Baker with his sweater vest teaching you how to play guard anymore because you can go out and get the instruction on the high side, which you weren't getting before.
100%.
There is a lot of good to that. Okay, we got through 4 picks. David and I's objective is to be asleep before midnight.
That's the goal.
That is the goal. Damn it. Please, God, let me be asleep before.
We don't have early flights, so it's not the end of the world if we're a little later, but we got clean this.
What time did you go to bed last night?
Oh God,
Like-
two something, three.
I
something?
saw the sun come up.
Yeah,
I saw 6:30.
yeah. It was 2 or 3 o'clock, and I was up when everybody else was starting to head out. So
I'm running on fumies.
yep, that's why we got the monsters. We're trying our best.
We also, I think, have H1N1, which
Yeah,
we
we
have
have-
caught from somewhere.
We're dying. We're dying.
Whoever cleans this house, bleach.
Wear a mask.
Bleach, bruh. Go a lot of bleach.
Hazmat suit.
There has been a lot of coughing and sneezing and, all the things that Diamond Tap's supposed to take care of.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to slide back into this with. Do you have the rejoiner music right there? Because I do have Greenville rejoiners, and I think we have Greenville music. Yep. Doop. Doop.
Thank you.
I'll count it down. Just hit that same button again as soon as I hit the rejoiner.
Yes, sir.
All right, 3, 2, 1. You're back here in Overtime 104.9 Fox Sports Upstate. Brought to you by Ingles Markets. As always, find them online, ingles-markets.com. We're going through the post-combine 2026 first-round mock. This is before we start free agency. So, we don't know what's going to happen once the dollars start flying, once players start signing with new teams. We don't even know where Malik Willis is going to go yet.
Somewhere for $30 million.
Somewhere for way too much money, and I'm going to laugh a whole mess. Cardinal fans, I so hope it's not you. I really do.
Poor card.
There are some teams I would love to see fall on that sword, and most of them rhyme with the Miami Dolphins.
Yes, please.
I'm all the way in for that. We are at pick 5 here in our mock draft. If you're just joining us, Fernando Mendoza went 1 to the Las Vegas Raiders. David Bailey at 2 to my New York Jets. Francis Maui Noah at 3 to the Cardinals. Arvell Reese at 4 to the Tennessee Titans. That brings us to what I think is the first difficult pick of this mock, which is the New York Giants.
There's a lot of ways they can go, a lot of different directions. And obviously, John Harbaugh talked a lot about stopping the run and wanting to be a little more hard-nosed, a little more old-school New York Giants. I'm not sure if that's the way he's going to go because there were a couple of people at this combine who showed all the way out.
That's where I'm stuck with the Giants.
Yes, sir.
I'm stuck with at what point do you look at this and go, there are a couple rare guys that play positions that maybe are not your biggest need, but how big of a help can they be to your quarterback?
You need some help for your quarterback.
And there's one specifically that I like above all else, and he plays a position where there's not a ton of guys that are going to go in the top 85. Kenyon Sadiq, tight end out of Oregon.
We made this pick yesterday in the last mock that we did, and the more I see it, the more sense it makes.
Kenyon Sadiq is really Isaiah Likely to the I'm trying to think of him, to the Harold Fannin power.
Yes, he's athletic. He can catch
As
the ball.
all get out. He's faster than Bijan Robinson and Christian McCaffrey. How many mismatches do you think you can pull out of your keister because you found a way to get him on a linebacker or on a safety that he can outrun?
Yeah,
I don't know how you're supposed to defend him. I saw this in the tape.
absolutely.
Then he runs, and I go, oh, boy, that kid's going way higher than people think. And I'd been there the whole time.
Yes,
I thought his drop dead spot was Kansas City because him and Kelsey together is a nightmare for a year. Then he takes over for Kelsey.
yeah. And I mean, we saw this again. You mentioned Isaiah Likely. This is something that Harbaugh is known to do, dual tight ends, and now you can run either one of the other two that are still on that roster, Bellinger or Theo Johnson.
Look at the offense he's run in the past.
Yes,
How much 12 personnel have you seen John Harbaugh run with the Baltimore Ravens?
a ton.
So now you do that with a taller version in Theo Johnson.
Yep.
And then this absolute matchup nightmare. And you still have Malik Neighbors.
It's a scary offense. That gives you some options on the offensive side of the ball.
Ryan Fay in our YouTube chat, you can always find us online at The Sportsocracy on all the social medias, said if Kyle Pitts can go this high, so can Sadiq. I agree with you.
100% he can.
I agree with you. That's the reason you saw a reel of me online pumping my fist and jumping up and down, because I had said this about Sadiq off just the tape. Then the workout confirmed it. Mm-hmm. I love this pick. You were the first one that said it out loud. And I didn't like it when it first came out of your mouth. And then the more I thought about it, the more it made a lot of sense.
It's high, but I don't think it's that high.
You know why it's not high? Because, all right, just in theory, what would you do alternatively? If Kenyon Sadiq got abducted by space aliens and you had to take somebody else,
you can go Caleb Downs here.
You could go Caleb Downs. Him and Holland would be really good. I'm not averse to that. I don't think they would, though. I think they would go Carnell Tate.
They could go Tate. That's the other option out there.
I can get a receiver in day 2. Frankly, I can get a receiver at the start of day 3. I can't get a Kenyon Sadiq in day 3. The
problem with tight end is it's such a premium position, and it is scarce. This year in particular, I don't know how you pass it up, especially at this opportunity.
There are a lot of tight ends in this class that do one thing well. They either block well, they've got good hands, but they don't block well. They can play inline, or they're a big slot.
Yes.
There's not a lot of guys that I can use as the absolute matchup nightmare that Kenyon Sadiq is.
I would agree completely.
I love the kid. I loved his availability, even though it was an hour late.
It was an hour late.
I did enjoy Kenyon Sadiq, and it couldn't happen to a nicer kid. Pick number 5, the New York Giants, Kenyon Sadiq, tight end out of Oregon. We move on to 6. 6 is the Cleveland Browns. For me, this goes one of two ways. Either they look to add the receiver here, or they look to add an offensive lineman here. Did Fano's workout today change your mind at all?
I mean, a little bit. He was phenomenal today. He looked really good today. I don't know if I don't think it changes my mind on where I would go with Cleveland, which I think I would go receiver, but that's neither here nor there. This is your mock, not mine. I think that Fano showed out a little bit today. He was very smooth, very clean, ran well, think fast, run fast. But I still think that there's a better option out there at receiver for Cleveland. They need the help.
It's funny you mentioned that, because I thought of all those things when I made this pick, and then I added one more. Pick number 6 for the Cleveland Browns, Carnell Tate, wide receiver, Ohio State. That kid moves very effortlessly. I also have it on good authority. His time was too slow because he rocked forward.
Yeah.
The telemetrics that they use for combine times, he leaned forward too quick. It cost him about 0.07 of a second. The stopwatch times that I got were 4.47.
It's a lot faster.
And it's a big difference, too.
If I tell you he ran 4.47 instead of, what was it, 4.6?
4.54.
4.54, yeah. That's a significant difference.
No doubt. I don't think there's a ton of miss in this kid. I think he will be a nice 1A, maybe to Jerry Jeudy's 1B. Maybe you add another piece and make Jerry Jeudy the 2.
Yep.
I love Harold Fannin. I love Quinshon Judkins.
Yep.
And here's the thing that swayed me to Carnell Tate. How many offensive linemen opened the door to them in day 2 and beginning of day 3 to be plug-and-play starters?
Ooh. I mean, there's a fair number.
I stopped counting at 12.
Yeah, there's a fair number.
I stopped counting at 12 that showed the movement skills that they needed to come in and play pretty quickly, and it just confirmed to me Carnell Tate's probably going to be the guy.
Absolutely.
And for me, he should be.
I love this pick.
Team I'm very close to, the Washington Commanders on board at number 7. Commanders fans did not like in our 4-man mock draft that I traded a 2027 first-round pick. I won't be doing that again. But there is a player on the board that I don't have to think about all that much. I told you before we started this, there were 7 guys that have true all-pro potential grades.
That's true.
4 of them are already off the board. One of them plays a position that it's a need, but I don't think it's a pick at 7 need.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really between 2 guys. They played at the same school, and now I'll tell you which one it will be. Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State. There is some similarity between Reese and Styles.
Yes.
Styles very tall, converted safety, also ran mid 4.4s. There's a lot to like about him. I think this confirms Bobby Wagner will be back because you play these two together and you cannot run that little game that teams did against the Commanders where they get Bobby Wagner on the running back and wheel routes and everything that comes out of the backfield obliterates them. Because what happens when they switch?
Right. This saves you a lot of defensive trouble here. He was the talk of the combine from the defensive side of the ball. Absolutely showed out. Think fast, run fast. Absolutely incredible vertical, great broad jump. There was nothing to dislike about his workout. Media availability, he was very personable. Seemed like a good head on his shoulders. I like this pick a lot.
I really like this with Bobby Wagner. You've got to have the vet for me because this kid's still got to learn the nuance of playing linebacker.
Yeah.
The team that I talked to that had the best plan. Now, everything behind closed doors is said hypothetically. I can figure out who you're talking about, even though you never said a name.
Sure.
I heard a lot about Sonny Styles. A lot. And a lot of it tied back to Bobby Wagner.
Yeah. And as long as everybody understands, this pick was made with Bobby Wagner staying in mind.
Yes. Or you add another linebacker that you can pair them with. Absolutely, I think those two together are next level.
It would be a bit of a matchup nightmare.
Now, did I consider Caleb Downs? Absolutely, I did.
Yeah.
I think the problem with Caleb Downs is not the tape. It's that I've seen this too many times. And when you have somebody that they could tie with, the next two picks are going to show you this again. When you get somebody they can tie with, I think they're going to lose every time.
Yeah.
I think Caleb Downs will lose in a tie to other prospects every time, and then he winds up falling down the board.
I don't disagree with you.
If he had been bigger, if he'd come in at 6.5 instead of 5'11 and some change, I don't know that we would have done that. Then again, we did the same thing with Kyle Hamilton. He was 6'4.
Yes.
So I love Caleb Downs. I would not be upset if Washington took him at 7. After free agency, they add a fluid linebacker piece. Absolutely, you're going to get Caleb Downs. With us going into free agency, I could not bypass Sonny Styles.
Did you consider the running back?
No.
Not even once.
Not even once. Not because they don't need a running back, but because there's another running back that I like. There's a handful more that I think I can get in day 3 to pair with Bill Krosky-Merritt, and I think I've got a legit running back. I have to take the special piece at the more premium position. And for me, Styles plays linebacker and a little bit of edge, and that makes him more premium.
I don't disagree.
Washington Commanders, number 7, Sonny Styles. We'll make one more pick and then take a quick commercial break here on Fox Sports Upstate. Pick number 8, the New Orleans Saints. This was probably the toughest one on the board.
Well, there are many ways you can go with this pick, and you're running out of positions that have that first-round grade, but you have many players that you still have a few players that have those first-round grades that New Orleans absolutely needs. So where are you going with this particular pick? Were you on the Jeremiah Love pick here? Or are you on a Rueben Bain pick here?
Bill Workman in the chat said the Saints either go Rueben Bain or Jeremiah Love. Well, that was the two it was down to. Let's see which button I hit. Number 8, the New Orleans Saints select Rueben Bain, edge rusher, Miami. Can I tell you what swayed me here?
Yes, please.
I talked to a long-time evaluator. This is one of the notebook and gray beards that you see around here. That's
we see a lot of them.
I promise you, everybody listening to me has heard or seen this guy on television at least once in their life.
Yes.
We were talking in the media pool on, I think it was Thursday, and he said something to me about Rueben Bain that got in my head, and now it won't stop. Did you at any point watching his tape ever think he wasn't a top 5 pick? Because I didn't.
No.
How many times have we seen guys that get dinged because of their measurables, and then you get a team that's not necessarily locked into scheme or locked in, because look, that's still a young team that's got a lot of moving pieces.
Sure does.
You put Rueben Bain on the opposite side of Chase Young, and you're going to get after quarterbacks. Look at how many other young players on that defense that brings to life. whether it's Brian Breeze, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Alante Taylor, if they bring him back. There are a lot of young guys on that defense that a second pass rusher makes you go, huh.
It's I think it's the right pick here. The Jeremiah Love thing, which oddly enough you may see sooner rather than later, it's really, I think, short-sighted in this instance. We're letting a guy slide down the board because of an arm. I mean, look, Joe Thomas had short arms. Will Campbell has short arms. And I know people are going to say, oh, well, Will Campbell got dummied. If you've actually watched the tape, that's a technique thing that can be fixed. If you've watched Joe Thomas, you know he is a Hall of Famer. So, like, short arms is not it's not a death knell. It's not the end of the world here. And his tape showed us that he can play. He is a dude.
Beach in our YouTube chat said Rueben Bain can't wipe his own keister, but he can indeed play football.
Absolutely can.
I agree with you. We're through 8 picks in the 2026 post-combine first-round mock draft here on Fox Sports Upstate. He's David Smith. I'm Jeremy Greene. We'll be back with the next date right after this. Oh. I really hope they let both of us on planes tomorrow in spite of the fact we're just 2 walking Petri dishes. Over 200 concurrent lives right now. Let's go. 25 likes. And that ratio don't ratio.
Yeah,
Just saying.
Let's get those numbers up, guys.
I'm just saying. You know, that ratio, it doesn't, I don't love that ratio. But we do appreciate all of you for joining us here for this first round mock. If you're looking at the title, we are recording my Fox Sports show in Greenville, South Carolina for tomorrow night. I'll be in the air. Mm-hmm. So we're recording that first. Then we will do the second and third round after that.
Yeah.
So if things sound a little weird and you go, why are they not saying shit anymore? Because Rage Box. And then we don't have to do that ever again. And I'm very excited about it.
Yeah.
We needed a few more hands to be able to do all of the things that we had to do here. And we got a great team. David, Mike, obviously Tank, who's been with me. He's the one who got me in the business. Trey Falco, all of those things. We have very different equipment between the two houses, and this is the first year that I've worked in both. So it is definitely, it has definitely been a little bit of a trial.
It's been a challenge.
Pelicans in the YouTube chat said number 8, the Saints are definitely taking Jeremiah Love, the running back. I knew people would say that, and I'm not going to lie to you. I sweated on that pick more than any pick in the first round. I'm not mad at Love. I'm not mad at Rueben Bain.
No.
Because here's the thing. I think whoever goes at 8, the other one goes at 9, if the board falls this way.
You're telling me that Kansas City wouldn't be happy with Rueben Bain at 9? They would be thrilled.
Oh, I think Kansas City will be happy with either one of them.
Yeah, they'll sprint. They'll sprint to the board. If Bain falls to 9, that's there. If not, they'll take the explosive running back that Brett Veach basically said we want to run.
David, can you handle a couple things in the chat? I need, first of all, I have to use the bathroom, but I need a little more drinky drink.
Yeah, get your drinky drink. Gary, yes, Carnell Tate will sell a ton of jerseys. He sell a boatload of jerseys. And Bill, tape doesn't lie. It's absolutely correct. Bain or Love for KC would be amazing. I don't see how Kansas City would be. I mean, this is a rare position for them to be in anyway. They're normally not this far up the board. So to get one of those two, it'd be an incredible get. Honestly, I don't think they'd be unhappy with either. But if they're seeing the board fall this way, they've got to be salivating at the options here because it just doesn't make any sense either way. And Gary, we'll come get you. We'll come get you sometime. We'll pick you up, get you down here. And yes, DiMatteo, Will Campbell also got drafted 4th overall despite T-Rex arms. He was pretty good before he got hurt, I think. And if you go and look at the tape on Campbell, like if you actually watch any of the times he was getting beat, it was a technique issue, and I think that's an easy fix. You'll come get us. All right, come on, get us.
Oh, if they don't let me on this plane, you're going to have to. The only problem is you might have to bring bail money because I'm pretty sure that me and an air marshal will not see eye to eye.
Nah, they'll let you on the plane. They don't say shit about that anymore.
Oh, 207 concurrents. Thank you to all of you. And that like number went up 20 from the last time. So let's try to get that a little closer to the concurrence. Also, you can go to his YouTube channel, at SportsocracyGN. Just hit the subscribe, and you'll see all his talk about fantasy football things and what happens with these players after they get drafted.
That's the after process.
This is just me. I'm stating for the record. I'm wearing my 2024 NFL Draft hoodie that I got from Detroit. I did that on purpose. My goal is that we beat the number of total views tonight because the highest watch stream we've ever had was round 1 from Detroit.
Right.
Goals to beat that, and we're off to just a hell of a start. So tell your mama, tell your pa, tell them all, we out here mock drafting. All right, we're going into segment 3. This one will run probably...
Gary, I appreciate you for that. You don't have to watch it even, man. I appreciate the sub. He said, I don't even care about fantasy. I subscribed.
And I love that. Love all the people that have said such nice things, all the people that watched Instagrams. This was the biggest week we've ever had on Instagram. Over 1 million views this week on Instagram.
Hell yeah.
Which is funny because we hadn't done 1 million views on Instagram in 5 years. Business manager Megan, you are responsible for that one. You and Christiana back in Asheville.
Hell yeah.
Doing the Lord's work, putting out the content. So we're on a great trajectory, and it's all because of you guys, and we appreciate that more than we can say.
We love it.
All right, here we go. 215 concurrents, I think, is the highest we've ever had. I believe that is the highest we've ever had, which is awesome. And it just went to 221 as I said that. All right, here we go. Segment 3. Will you hit me a rejoiner over there when I count it down? Also, turn our mics down because I can't. Welcome back into Overtime, 104.9 FM Fox Sports Upstate. He's David Smith. I'm at the NFL Draft Nerd, Jeremy Greene. And we have returned mercifully from Indianapolis, our time at the 2026 NFL Scouting Combine. We've learned a lot. We had some fun. We killed some time. We missed our homes. We missed our spouses. But I think we've all returned, all in one piece. And we're on the drive to Pittsburgh. Very excited for the draft. Dave will be with us in Pittsburgh, along with the biggest traveling party we've ever had.
Oh, we're rolling
13 deep to the NFL draft. I'm so stoked for it. I'm so stoked for this class. Oh, and this is the first time that I'm saying this on terrestrial radio. I'm winning the mock draft contest this year. Media contest, it is mine.
Oh, you're definitely.
I'm calling my shot Babe Ruth style. I finished 17th my first year. Last year we won't talk about because it didn't go so hot.
It went sideways in a hurry.
I knew in 5 picks. I'm in danger because this cannot go but so well.
Nothing went right.
We are through 8 picks in the 2026 post-combine mock draft. Mendoza at 1 to the Raiders. Bailey at 2 to the Jets. Maui Noah, Arvell Reese, Kenyon Sadiq, Carnell Tate, Sonny Styles, Rueben Bain. We're at number 9 with the Kansas City Chiefs, and I don't think they would think about this for more than about 3 seconds.
They certainly wouldn't.
Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame. You and I stood 3 feet from Brett Veach as he said, we're going to get more explosive in the run game.
He definitely did.
I don't believe there's a better way to do that than adding the most explosive runner in this class behind a line that has Trey Smith and Creed Humphrey. I will look to add another piece. Kansas City's not done in this mock.
I like this a lot. This, obviously, as the fantasy guy, I really like this. Kansas City does not belong here based on the talent of that team. That roster is well constructed, and they had a tough year last year. So you're going to see, I think, a resurgence. I think they have the projected most wins increase over last year out of any other team in the NFL.
For me, this was easy. It's almost as easy as the next pick is. Kansas City adds a high-level Saquon Bijan type running back to Pat Mahomes. That's not that hard to figure out.
Yes, sir.
That takes us to number 10. An apology, Kansas City Chiefs fans. I don't think you need a ton of analysis on that because we've said that's his drop dead spot for about a month.
He's real good at football. You will be real happy with that pick.
And this is going to sound crazy when I say it. I swear to you, I think he could come in and finish in the top 3 in the NFL in rushing yards in 2026.
You'll see that when I put out my dynasty rankings later on after the draft.
Just a quick question off the top of your head. We did not plan this. How high would Jeremiah Love go in fantasy drafts if he went to Kansas City?
He'd be 101. I think he'd be over Tate.
No, not in rookie drafts.
Not rookie
redrafts.
Oh, in redrafts? Oh, in redraft he'd be second round.
I think he'd be in the top 5.
I think he'd be close. You got Bijan will go in there. You're still going to have everybody picking all your Jamar Chase and your Justin Jefferson.
You see what you did there?
Yes.
You did the same thing I did when I thought about this earlier.
Yeah. Jonathan Taylor. I mean, okay, so I think I stopped myself somewhere in the 6 to 10 range.
It would be real good.
Yep.
We move on to number 10. The Cincinnati Bengals, and this is how quick they would put that in. Caleb Downs, safety, Ohio State.
I love this pick.
I love this pick. I love this fit. There's probably not a better player fit to a team than Caleb Downs because of how many things that it will open up for you. Now you've got Love, you've got Caleb Downs, you've got Dax Hill. You've got all the pieces that they have on a defense that have just not been cohesive, and you give them a center fielder that can absolutely punish you for coming over the middle.
Got a chance to wear a green dot at some point, you think?
I think he could. I think he's insanely bright.
He is someone that the Bengals have been very much in favor of. That is my understanding, is they have been very hot to trot on Caleb Downs. And I understand why. He'd be great, a great fit for this team. Roster-wise, position-wise, he fits. Scheme-wise, he fits. And you're getting someone who's got a ton of talent.
I agree. I think he's my number 1 player in the class. Love's my 2. Mm-hmm. The problem is that they both play positions that are just going to get overpassed by guys that have edge rush chops, by guys that the number 1 true wide receiver, a tight end that's run faster than anybody else in the history of the combine, and the 1 quarterback in the class. So they fall here to 2 teams with good quarterbacks.
Yeah.
I mean, just think of it this way. Joe Burrow and Pat Mahomes got the number 1 and number 2 players in this class.
Oh, good luck AFC next year.
It's fantastic. It's 2 fantastic picks. And guess what? We're going to do it again because this next pick requires about that much thought as well. Miami Dolphins at 11, Mansour Delane, cornerback out of LSU. This is his drop dead spot.
Yeah, there's no way it gets any further down here.
I actually think he can go higher than this. If Love, nor Downs, nor any of the edge rushers were on the board for Kansas City, how that would happen, I have absolutely no idea. Because then you get into it would be Maui Noah there. I don't think they would take Delane over Maui Noah, but they might.
I don't think so.
Mansour Delane is the best corner in this class, and it's not even close.
It's a pretty wide margin.
Now for me, it's really validating because I said that 3 months ago.
Yes, you did.
Because Jermod McCoy not playing put some separation there.
Yep.
And he's very scheme specific to me. Delane, I don't care what you play. I've said that about 3 corners the entire time I've done this. Yeah. Sauce Gardner.
Yep.
Now Mansour Delane and Quinion Mitchell. That's it.
How high do you think Delane can go?
How high can he go?
When does the window open for Delane?
5 at the Giants.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to lie to you, I thought about that. I actually thought about Mansour Delane longer with the Giants than probably the other people that thought I would be thinking about.
Yeah, totally. It was
Anthony in our YouTube chat said the Rams trade up for Delane. I don't disagree with you because I think they could do that. I have them making another move with a corner that I like. It's a little more expensive.
Yes.
I don't know how many of those teams in the top 10 are going to be itching to move. Somebody will do it, But I don't think you can do it without giving up picks next year.
And you
like
don't want to do
29, I don't think that gets you as high as you think it will.
No.
Because and it's funny you said that, Anthony. It's a really good comment. I considered that specifically with the Giants.
Yeah.
Could the Giants trade down to what was it, 12, 13?
Yes.
I don't have the list pulled up in front of me. They could trade down with the Rams, get that 29th pick. The Rams get up and get a cheap number one corner who's the best corner in this class. I'm not sure the Giants wouldn't ask for more than that. Because you get to 29 and you start looking around going, the grade on the player I'm taking at 29 is very similar to the player I'm taking at 49 and very similar to the one I'm taking at 69.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you there. I think that it's good. 27 draft picks are premium draft picks. They're absolutely premium draft picks. So I don't know I don't know how easily you can discard them like they did last year. 26 draft picks were moving all over the place last year. 27, not so much.
I don't think you're going to see the 27 picks unless it's for somebody special. And look, I think Delane can be special.
Yep.
I also know that there's a former All-Pro that's available for a pick that I'm not sure the Rams want to make.
I don't disagree at all.
I also think there's a player that the Rams are going to take early. Anthony just said they're all in with Stafford. Mm-hmm. You're about to see how all in I am with Stafford.
Yes, sir.
Because my pick is
all in with Stafford.
It's all in. It's all in, and it's a kid I really like. Number 11 there, Mansour Delane to the Miami Dolphins. That brings us to the Dallas Cowboys at 12. This is a hard selection for me because I think all the guys they want are not here. And I think if Jerry Jones wasn't the one pulling the strings, it would probably be a little harder for me to do what I'm getting ready to do.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking up and down at the names going, is there one that I think Jerry could fall in love with?
There's definitely a name that feels like a Dallas Cowboy.
Does it start with a J?
It does start with a J.
All right, we're on the same page. Number 12, the Dallas Cowboys. Jermod McCoy, cornerback out of Tennessee.
Does he not feel like a Dallas Cowboy?
I like McCoy if you go back to the 24 tape. Problem is he didn't do anything in 25, so he didn't run here. He's going to run at his pro day. Yes. I will be at his pro day.
Yep.
So I will be able to lay eyes on, can he actually run at this point?
Yeah.
That allows you to move Bland into corner or into slot corner. And then you got Savon Revel on the other side. You know what I think Cowboy fans are going to hear? Oh, we're taking a second corner, a second year in a row coming off an ACL?
Yeah. Well, where else are you going? What's the alternative here? You going wide receiver? You disfranchised George Pickens. You have CD.
I'll tell you the names I considered.
Yep.
Mekhi Lemon.
Yep.
Or as he is now affectionately referred to, Mekhi Lemon.
Mekhi Lemon.
I couldn't get there because I heard so much about how badly he interviewed.
He interviewed poorly.
Defensive tackle, they're trying to get rid of one, not add one.
Yep.
So I couldn't go Caleb Banks. I don't think any of the edge rushers really fit here. You're already pot committed on wide receivers.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just not a lot of places here for Dallas to go, and Jermod McCoy's the only one that makes any sense.
Yeah. Mesidor?
Mesidor's 25 years old.
I know. That's always
Mesidor's going to go lower than you think. I've talked to people in the room. They all tell me the same thing. We like the talent. The problem is the kid, if he goes in the first round, will be 30 years old when he hits free agency.
Yeah.
And I've done this too many times.
Here for a good time, not a long time.
Mateo asked, is Delane that much better than McCoy? Is it just the injury separating them? I think Mansour Delane is significantly better than McCoy. Here's why they get picked so close. If McCoy's right and he's the way he was in 24, they're very close. The problem is that I have absolutely no way of knowing that because he didn't run here in Indianapolis. He didn't play in 2025. So I'm fully projecting this till I see him at the pro day. Now, if he runs slow at the pro day, he could fall like a rock. That might be the most important 40 that we've seen in the last 5 years.
He's going to need a good pro day. And of course, you're going to be there.
And as I said, I will be there. And right here on the channels at the Sportsocracy and here in overtime on Fox Sports Upstate, I will give you the update in the upstate on what happens at that pro day. He's David Smith. I'm Jeremy Greene. You're in overtime, brought to you by Ingles Markets. Find them online, ingles-markets.com. And find us this week with Ingles at the 2026 Ingles Southern Conference Basketball Championships from Harris Cherokee Center, Asheville. I'll be there with Tank Spencer on Friday. We'll be back on Monday for the championship game, and you can hear it all on the iHeartRadio app. Tank doing halftimes, Richmond Weaver and Brian Carver with your play-by-play. But right now, you're in overtime. We're 12 picks through the first round mock draft after the combine. We got a long way to go, short time to get there, and we'll give it to you all right after this. I looked down at the clock and went, holy sheep shit, Batman, I've gone too far.
We got a rocky roll.
Apologies for the quick outro there. I had to make sure that we didn't piss anybody off because that number is higher than it's supposed to be.
Excuse me a moment while I empty my face.
This is not as bad as the Mobile flu, but it ain't great. It is not great. Mateo said that would be like Will Johnson last year. I think it could go exactly like that. Because there's a lot of people that liked the tape on Jermod. The problem is that we just haven't seen him in so damn long that I think it's going to be hard for a team to pull the trigger unless it's like Dallas, who gets leveraged.
Can you still do it? We need to see it.
Beach said C.J. Allen, and I did consider that. That ran through my mind. I don't think C.J. Allen's viewed that much higher than the other linebackers. And we had a lot of linebackers that put themselves in the discussion this week in Mobile.
Beach is smart as hell.
He is a smart guy. Or girl. Or poodle.
Beach is a smart beach.
Beach is a smart some beach.
That's some beach.
Oh, my phone's ringing. That is my spouse. David, I need about 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
You go ahead. Yeah, seeing how PFF updates it's gonna be interesting. I don't disagree. Rob, I don't know what this is. Like, part of this is the air here is so ridiculously dry. Like, every one of us landed and it just sucked all the moisture out of our bodies. And everyone instantly, I have bad allergies back home, and I can't even explain how like shitty it feels. We're stuck with it. You're also in a room with, like tons of other, you're standing shoulder to shoulder with people. So it's not like if anyone's sick, you're going to get it. So I can't tell you if I am, 3 minutes gives them 2 minutes to cuddle. Yeah. I'm going to let them know, Gary, don't you worry about it. We're trying to grind this out here. Appreciate everybody jumping in here. Make sure you smash that like button. Let's break some records for Big Red here. Does a hell of a job with this, and I can't tell you how impressive it is to watch his work. And I'd tell him this to his face. We're at 56 likes from what I can see there. So smash that like button. He puts his heart and soul into this. It takes him so much time and he takes a ton of help with it, but he puts everything he has in this. Jeremy absolutely kills it, and he puts so much effort into it. It's going to be it'll be interesting to see how this draft plays out, because it is a value draft, rounds 3 through 4, and I think Bill Workman put it earlier. The second and third round is really where you're going to get your money's worth this draft. So I think it'll be fun. Gary, we saw a dunker today. He was impressive. Also, shout out anybody that has Culver's in their diet. Let's go. DMX, I'll let them know. Absolutely. I think you'll be happy with the Commanders draft here, Tommy. I think you'll be happy with the way he's got it laid out. I mean, Jeremy does a great job anyway, but he certainly tries to identify need and get you there as best he can. Yeah, Troy, look, he's a ginger kid with a mullet, like phenomenal mustache, and he's talking about smashing burgers at night so that he can get his calories up. Asked him how do you do that? How do you do it? He said, I don't like it, but you got to do it or else you feel like garbage the next day. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to feel like garbage the next day. If anybody is interested in fantasy football stuffs, I will be putting out all of the stuff that I have on this once the players are drafted. It doesn't do me any good to profile players if I don't know where they're landing. Their situation matters more in fantasy than how they break out talent-wise. I am here for support. Also, if you want to talk shit about me, you can find me. You can at me. I don't need anybody to fight my battles. I appreciate it, but I don't need anybody to fight me. You come fight me your damn self. That's something to say it to my damn face. Gary, I'll get him to call you. Yeah, there's a like. We were hanging out with Logan yesterday. Such a cool guy. I mean, we got pretty well connected with them last year. It's spicy. It's a spicy little rumors. I'm not going to say shit about it because I don't want that. It's yeah, that's right. That's right, Bill. You come roll up. You can come on. You can cash me outside. You see me in Pittsburgh. A little easier to talk, so my insurance is all up to date. I hope they have insurance. I'm Canadian. My shit is free. Well, it's not free. It's not true. I get taxed out the ass for that, so. And Gary, mainlining monsters is part of the process. That's what we do. Are you even covering a draft if you're not mainlining monster? Nawaiu was the guy that caught your eye, Red Feather? Yeah, there was a lot. This whole this whole like big man day was pretty. There were a couple of guys that were a little clunky. But there were a bunch that were super smooth. Listen, I'm not a little feller. I'm not particularly tiny, so we can come hang out. Not saying I'm going to throw hands, but we can come hang out. I'm just giving you your flowers and telling the people if they wanted to talk shit, they can catch me outside. How about that?
How about that? Okay. All right. Apologies for that. When you haven't seen your spouse in 8 days and they call, you answer.
You mean my wife?
Correct.
Is my wife? DMV expat said, thank you, Jeremy, for getting the guy at 7 Washington needs. Unless we trade back, it's Reese Bailey or Styles.
I would agree. Okay, we are through 12 picks. We have roughly the same amount of time to do 20, so we will have to be a little more succinct. If you're just joining the stream, the way this is going to work, we'll run through the next 20 picks in the 47 minutes encompassing the rest of the Greenville show.
Yes, sir.
Then we'll do the second and third round after we're done with that, and we'll be able to do the swears and all those fun things.
Yes.
And hopefully my voice doesn't give out, my heart explode, anything like that. Because frankly, right now, I'm running on nothing but the remnants of, I just thought of what we need.
Fireball.
That's what I need.
Okay. What else do we need? Food.
Oh, we need to order food?
Yeah, well, we need to eat food. I don't know.
Oh, Megan's going to be like, you should eat the food that's in the fridge. Or.
Everybody left, and Jeremy and I immediately reverted back to our bachelor. Like, I need to explain to you. Last year, Jeremy and I ate no less than a metric ton of fast food. We ate all the fast food. And this year, everything's been a home-cooked meal, except for the day when everybody left. And we got our fast foods, and like now all of a sudden it's like, well, maybe we do that again.
For sure. David and I are raccoons, so yes. You know that's who we are. He's David Smith of Great North Sports. I almost did the tank thing and said armchair commentary.
That's okay.
He is our resident Canadan. Appreciate you and all the hard work from this week. Mike Carlisle from Raw Dog Sports. Very, very appreciative.
We love Mike.
For sure. Mike was fantastic. Watching Mike's evolution of media over the course of Senior Bowl to now was a sight. I think that's ultimately what I want to do is just find a bunch of people that are really good at this that can do shows so I can just do the draft and then spend about, 9 months out of the year dicking off. because that's what I really want to do.
Canadian legend Theo Benedette. I mean, he is certainly one of them. We have there's a bunch of Canadians in the NFL, and nobody knows they're Canadian. It's one of my favorite things because I will come up to Jeremy and I'll be like, yeah, he's Canadian. He goes, he's Canadian? Because they all play at American schools. That's what they have to do to get drafted. So it's impressive. I think he's great. There's a bunch of guys. There's a bunch of guys that also played in the CFL that aren't necessarily Canadians that people like. Not a fan of the CFL personally. Gary says, get Taco Bell so you can wreck shop at 30,000 feet.
Never shit on a plane. Don't plane on
Yeah.
ever shitting on a plane.
I have 3 planes to get on, and I don't plan on shitting on any one of them. That's not going to happen. Gary also says that big ass OT from Wake Forest has guard written all over him. Fa'alili Fa'amoa. That one, Gary?
And he's right. He is.
I'm from Atlantic, Canada. I'm from Nova Scotia. So I live, my time right now is 10:23 p.m. Local, but I don't. You don't plan? No, you got to be built different, Gary. What's up with Canadian football? God damn, it's older than NFL football. That's why.
It's a loaded question.
That's a loaded question. We don't have enough time to talk about that. Well, we can get drunk and do an offshoot of that. That'll be another live stream for another day.
RPK said, I'm here from Ottawa.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I'm in Halifax, RPK.
Let's go. We're just uniting people all over the country through the love.
We're fancy.
Fancy. Don't forget, pinky out.
Pinky out.
Kenyon Sadiq ran a 4.39.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. The cleaning staff in this house tomorrow is going to find a case of Miller Lite and go, what the fuck?
We can't drink all that beer.
I mean, we could, but I'll be drunk on a plane tomorrow, and I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, you got to be drunk enough, not too drunk to get on the plane. That is what they will let you on sick. They will not let you on if you are way too intoxicated.
I've seen a couple people challenge that.
Yeah.
I had a guy on a flight back from Dallas one time that I swear to God was Gary Busey drunk. Megan, business manager Megan, makes all the things go round, just sent me a text and said, is this a record-breaking stream? Here's what I can tell you. Our highest viewed stream ever was 3,700 views.
Yes.
I think it was 37-13 or 37-15.
Yes.
We are through 12 picks in the first round, and we are currently at 1747. We have 180 concurrent viewers right now, 64 likes. The ratio is getting better.
Yeah, it's because I told him to like the stream.
I do like the ratio's getting better.
I also talked mad shit about the people that wanted to talk shit about me. And I gave you your flowers, which is awesome. So,
what'd I do? I didn't do shit.
You work your ass off getting all these fucking picks in. Are you kidding me? I don't do shit. Meanwhile, the 700 players later, what the fuck are you talking about?
I appreciate that.
Don't be an idiot. Take your compliments, you bitch.
Well, I think it's funny. Megan sent me a text earlier that said, your great work this week too. And I'm like, I hadn't done shit. My work starts now. And this was all of y'all's work. I just got to piggyback on it and talk to people around the league and go, oh, that's how you feel about that? Cool. I can never say that shit out loud, but when I make picks, I could use it. Kevin Mullen asked, is it a bad time for a shanty? It is never bad for a Shanahanism.
No.
It's always a good time for a Shanahanism.
You want a Shanahanism, get it in there. We can answer TD's question. But how much weight do you put on 10-yard split with O linemen?
Kevin said there's a lot of people here for some reason.
Yeah,
I'm not used to it being this high number.
Kevin,
usually I can say shit and it.
Kevin, it's time to deliver a Shanahanism for all ages.
Kevin, you're as big a part of this as we are. So you spread that Kyle Shanahan fuckery to the masses. That's what we're here for.
Let's get it out to the people. The people need to know what in the hell is wrong with Shanahanisms.
It's so cool for me to see, all these names that span over the course of several years of doing this.
Mm-hmm.
I had somebody walk up to me in the combine and go, hey, what are you doing? Because you're doing it well. Because I'm getting in, and actually I can say who it is because he's a friend of the show. Tucker Franklin from KC Sports Network. Mm-hmm. He came up and said, what are you doing different on social media? Because I cannot get away from your face no matter how hard I try.
Hire a business manager.
Hell yeah. Find you a little Cajun cherub and then find you the sweetest the 25-year-old girl that does social media, and then take your old ass hands off of it and let them do the magic. And it's the best decision I ever made. Said it to them this morning. Say it to you today. Best decision I ever made.
Yes.
Business-wise. Marrying my wife was the best decision I ever made. But
obvious.
I think we all understood where I was headed with
My wife.
Steven said, hope you guys feel better soon. I'll be honest with you. I think I will step foot back in North Carolina, and it will be like Mario hitting the flower.
100%.
Just fire in my veins. Let's go.
That's one of the things I said. I'm pretty sure the dry air of this city has sucked the soul out of us.
Dude, there's no moisture here.
There's none.
There's none. Like, you walk outside, and your sinuses just dry up. Like, it's insane. This is the coldest it's been since I've been here.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
In all the years I've been here, it's never been this cold. It also has never gotten as warm as it did the last 2 days. This was like 65 yesterday.
It was beautiful. Sorry, just texting my wife.
For sure. Okay, we will resume our machinations here.
Yeah. Everybody in the chat, just tell us where you're at. I'd love to see where the people are coming from, because we have a ton of people that we know. But if you're new here, why don't you let us know where you're from? Steven says he's from Florida, or he's in Florida, I should say, not from Florida. Where are you watching from? Let us know.
For sure. And let us know where you're watching from and who your team is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it helps when I see, oh, shit, we got 50 Rams fans here. Okay. I can budget my time a little differently.
We got Texas. We got Florida via Michigan.
I love Texas. Texas hates me. Every time I fly to Texas, there's a friggin' ice storm.
Every time you fly to Texas, they're like, "This is going to be the coldest it's going to be in 100 years."
We have and we have a sponsor in Texas now, so like I have to be there, and I love the state. I just hope I don't bring my bullshit ice storms. Oh, holy hell! Let's see. Greensboro, North Carolina, the Code Stalker. I will be there in 2 weeks.
We got Cincinnati in the chat, San Diego, Toronto, Canada. Up in Ontario.
I love seeing the Canadians. I really do. I love seeing because we try to be uniters, not dividers.
We got some South Florida, some more Florida, more Chiefs fans.
Oh, I see a West Virginia, West Virginia, Washington fan. Patrick, I believe you and I we might be kin.
Utah, but all things DC. More Greensboro, some New Orleans in there. We appreciate you.
Commanders fans, I will say there's a lot of content headed your way with a Commander lean.
Hell yeah. Lots of Ravens fans in here.
We have such a good story with the Commanders that I can't tell.
I know.
It's such a good story. One of their producers did a Google search of me, left the E off the end of my name,
didn't
found
spell it correctly.
A whole different Jeremy Greene that used to work for ESPN.
They look nothing alike. No, they look exactly alike. I'm kidding.
For 2 whole hours, Washington went, "Oh shit, what did you do?" And then they went to Jason and went, "That's Jeremy Greene."
Yeah.
He's a big ginge that looks like Luke Combs. Not that guy. Kelvin said it's almost time for our Poland homie to show back up. Pan. We love Pan.
We love Pan.
Pan was watching the draft at like 7 o'clock in the morning. He was watching our ESPN show at like midnight his time.
Steven's got friends near where I am, about an hour outside of my city.
Really?
Yep. Windsor, Nova Scotia.
Indeed. I love it. I'm not trying to be, I did have a shot of Fireball, which I think anybody that's watching any of our streams can confirm. That will make Jeremy more emotional by the shot. So
Randy also says 3 rounds. So much for 7, you slackers. Hey, Randy. You're right. We fell asleep in the middle of the afternoon today. It's not our fault.
I'm not going to lie. I started running a fever about 5, and I got nauseous and dizzy, and I laid my fat head down, and I woke up, and it was 7:15.
Yeah, we had night time.
I had a message from Megan that woke me up because my phone was beside my face, and she said, "Are you guys not going live?" And there was like exclamation points and question marks.
Oh, no.
And I went, "Oh, shit, what time is it?" But yes, we will definitely have some. We'll have the 7 rounders coming out team by team.
We got Scotland in the chat.
That's fucking awesome.
We
Scotland.
love that. Curtis Davis in the chat. Appreciate you from Ohio Station in Georgia. Sorry, we love that. It's like what a phenomenal slice of the United States and the world. It's an international affair.
It's the coolest thing in the world for me. I remember doing these streams with 4 concurrent viewers.
Randy, we love you, and you know it, brother. You know it.
For
hey,
sure.
look, a little less resting bitch face today. I'm on a shot of Fireball and
For sure.
some Oscars. We almost did, though.
Oh, yeah. You will not see me Wednesday and Thursday. The show is handled, and I need a night.
All right, let's get this going. We're going to get back into it.
Let's see. Oh, about to cross 2,000.
And we have our Shanahanism.
The Sportsocracy.
Go ahead and read that because the yellow screws with me.
Kyle Shanahan told Combine rookies, "Do crackheads can't get high today because I'm broke? Fuck no. They make it
Crackheads
happen."
say I can't get high today because I'm broke.
Yes. Fuck no. They make it happen. Don't let a crackhead outwork you. Question: Pavia's backflip worth an extra round?
Yes. So I've moved Diego Pavia up from the 27th round of the 2026 NFL draft to 26.
People either love his entire media availability
Was a shit show. He walked to the wrong podium and just went, shit.
And then the only questions he got were, "Why are you a bitch? Why?"
I'm not a Diego Pavia guy.
Apparently, neither is anyone in the media. Not one person.
I asked every evaluator that I remembered to ask Pavia because he's not on my list.
Yeah.
So the list I've been carrying around, I didn't have him there, so I didn't think about him all the time.
Yeah.
Do you have a draftable grade on him? No.
CFL also will not take him.
Oh no, the CFL will take him.
It's a different game. He's not
he
ready
gets-
for it. He's not built for that.
He gets
UFL,
eyeballs.
100% UFL. Yeah, he also gets domestics.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you I had the GM of the Houston Roughnecks beside me on my plane on the way here?
No.
This dude was decked out head to toe in UFL shit, and I'm like, and I'm not gonna lie, I was
Only
already
one guy is wearing.
I was already kind of pissed anyway because it was super early in the morning. I looked at him and said, "Look, I work in the NFL too. I gotta ask, why the hell are you wearing Houston Roughneck shit?" He said, "I'm the GM of the team." And I went, "I would like to ask my question in a nicer way."
Randy, before we get started, I know we got to get started here. Randy wants to know if you got a draftable grade on Caden Curry or Quintavious Hutchins.
On Hutchins, yes. Caden Curry, I did, and then my God, that dude's got little. I mean, he doesn't even have T-Rex arms. He has like snake arms. You can't even see that they're there. I think he will get drafted because he has pass rush chops, and I mean, but it will be late. Hutchins, I do have it. I think he's my 254.
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna look at the list because I got it pulled up right here. He is 256.
He is 256.
He is 256. John Michael Gillenborg from Wyoming is behind him. The Canadians' favorite player, Xavier Sorey. Jerry Wilson from Florida State, and then Justin Jefferson, linebacker from Alabama. That's 256 to 260. Look at that. Watching this stream, you're ahead of the game because all that's coming out on social media.
Well, you count me in. We ready to rock and roll. Back to the no dirty words. Fuck.
Yes, we do have to record the rest of the first round. So questions, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm used to having much bigger screens. I can't see them. David can. We will hit as many questions as we can. Once we get the first round done, then we'll fire out the second and third round. We're going to be here for a minute.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
So we're in it to win it.
Let us get this radio bit out of the way, and then we can do the fun things, which is talk mad shit about prospects who had bad combines and draftable grades. Answer all your questions. Find out who you want, where you want them.
Oh yeah,
we go from there.
And I want as many opinions as I can get.
Give them to me.
Okay, let's do that one. And we're just gonna cold open this one.
Are we? Okay.
I keep forgetting I don't have the open to the damn show, so I'm going to have to drop that in there.
Yeah, this is hour 2.
Yep. All right, here we go. We'll count it down. 3, 2, 1. Hour 2 from Greenville, South Carolina, here on Fox Sports Upstate 104.9 FM. Brought to you by Ingles Markets. Low prices, love the savings. You're in overtime. We're going through the mock draft of the first round post-combine. We are just coming back from Indianapolis, Indiana. Spent what felt like 7 weeks at the combine. The entire team, great work this week. Everybody just putting in the time, getting prospects. We had prospects' moms retweeting us.
Wives.
We had wives. We had cousins. I know I saw an uncle at one time, and that was phenomenal this week from the combine. But we've got some intel. We've got 32 picks to make. We're through 12.
It's been 84 years that we've been here.
It is a shocking amount of time that we just spent in Indianapolis.
It does it. You wouldn't think it. You're looking at the calendar and you're like, hasn't been that long. But it has. It's felt like an eternity.
Indianapolis is the Vegas of the NFL world. You can do it once a year, and you really shouldn't do it for 9 days.
I would agree.
We start back here with the Los Angeles Rams. We're coming off Jermod McCoy and Mansour Delane at 11 and 12. L.A. here on the board with pick number 13. This was a pick that was not loved when we did the 4-man mock.
To be fair, one, not the draft guy here. I'm here to support. I am the fantasy guy. I'll tell you all about the fantasy footballs once they've been drafted. But the board fell a little cattywampus to me and kind of left me in a position where I probably would have preferred to trade out, but no one was trading up. So I had to make a pick, and people hated it. That's okay. That's okay. I got thick skin. You can tell me you don't like my pick. Sorry, it's not a big deal.
Well, the good thing is, at the NFL Draft Nerd, which is where you can find me on X, is here with the Rams pick at number 13. $13 falls really bad for the Rams.
Yeah.
But there is a player. Look, we're all in for Stafford. We have a pick that we've never had a pick this high throughout the Super Bowl window. So what do you do here? You just take the best player on the board.
Get him some help.
A guy that had a really good week without doing much of anything is my pick here at 13. Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State. I'm not going to say I was unfamiliar with his game, because I was not. I did not know how loved he was around the industry.
Oh, he is loved.
I did not know that the medical was going to come back as surprisingly clean as it did. And now you're looking at having Devontae Adams, Puka Nacua, Jordan Tyson for the long haul.
Yes.
I'm sure there will still be Rams fans that don't like this. I'm not sure what they're supposed to do. Because all of the highest end players, except Tyson, he's my last true first round grade that's on the board.
Yeah, and in our YouTube chat, Zinn says, interesting, I thought he would fall further due to his injury. So
we did too, until we started getting the medical back of it's way clearer than you would think. That's only happened with one other player since I've been doing this, and it was Tyler Shuck last year.
Yes. I mean, I think he's gonna ball out. And you're giving that's a veteran receiver room that you're adding a legit threat to be a number one receiver onto that roster. So you're giving yourself a little bit of an insurance plan. Devontae's not going to play forever. You're giving Puka a bit of a backup. I mean, Devontae's closer to the end than the beginning here. He was balling out. There's a lot of 1-yard touchdowns. We're not going to complain about it, but there's a lot of touchdowns there. So I think that gives them a legitimate weapon for Stafford to go all in.
Rams fans told me a lot when I took Fano for them originally. And they said, we like Warren McClendon.
Yep.
And that's not our biggest need. Just go get us a dog. Yeah. So as the week went on and I started having all these people telling me about Jordan Tyson, how much they like him and the medical being clear, it did start almost in my head like, oh, that helmet's starting to shift into the horn on the side.
Yeah.
And now I look at that with the weapons you have and that offense just being evil. Do I want a corner? Yes. There is not one here. I can't, with a clear conscience, take any corner on the board.
No.
I could have taken McCoy had the Cowboys not taken him at 12.
Yes.
Now I have to just take the best player on the board, give me that third receiver. Now I've got an offense that is a nightmare to match up with.
Yeah.
And I have a plan to get you a corner before this mock is over. Los Angeles Rams, Jordan Tyson, pick 13 here in the big boy post-combine mock. That leads us to pick number 14, the Baltimore Ravens. We said this on the stream last night of this guy. He feels like a Raven. He's definitely a scheme fit. Really well liked around the industry. The production was not crazy, but you get Madubuike back. I think they probably make a push to add Odafe Owa back. You need another player that can get after a quarterback, and this one is definitely one that does that.
Yep.
Keldrick Falk, edge rusher, Auburn.
He feels like a Raven.
He does. He also feels like a player that the industry on the whole likes better than the media does because he's so safe.
Yeah.
He's an absolute giant. He has pass rush chops. He was pretty much the only player in that front seven that really threatened you.
Yep.
So the numbers were not there at Auburn, but you put him in that Baltimore defense and just make them more multiple and more multiple and more multiple. Had Mekhi Lemon not shown up, Snoop Dogging it,
Yes.
I probably would have taken Mekhi Lemon. The problem is that he and Flowers both play predominantly out of the slot. So I really want an outside guy. I think it's a little early for the other receiver. Not a ton, but Keldrick Falk is an absolute dude.
Yep.
And I do see a path that Baltimore falls in love with him.
I don't disagree.
Did you get to talk to Falk this week?
Yeah, I got to talk to him. He had a pretty great availability. Talked a lot about how he was ready. I mean, a lot of these guys have the same answers for a lot of these things. But what you can
It's almost like they're coached.
But what you glean out of it is the confidence at which they say the answer tells me how they are going to perform on the field, more so than the actual substance of the answer. When you listen to a guy, you go, oh, he believes every word of this. He believes everything he's saying. He says, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to compete. We're ready to play. That's a guy that's going to do that. He says it with the confidence of, 100 guys that are ready to go to war.
RPK asked you wouldn't go offensive line. The thing about Baltimore is that they're really good about finding those guys in the middle rounds. And I think there are a lot of them that if you find one that fits you, there's not a Keldrick Falk there. So I can kind of bypass that with how many guys moved really well and then get into that as we go down the rabbit hole. I just don't have to do it at 14. Yeah, but that's a very good question. I do want an offensive lineman for Baltimore, and that's actually my number one need. Keldrick Falk's just a rare fix to a problem that I have.
Yeah, I agree.
They also will not draft guys that are absolute bums against the run, and Keldrick Falk does not fall into that.
He's not one of those.
That leads us to pick number 15 with Tanks. Fire them cannons, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I mean, we had this is where the draft gets a little dicey. There's definitely some players here you can take, but I think that you went in a particular direction that I think makes a lot of sense. But we're absolutely hunting for value at this point because the back end of this first is not super spike. It's not fun. It's not evident. It's not as clear as the top 10.
For me, it's a player that I really like at a position Tampa Bay really needs because I think you saw at the end of the year when Tampa Bay can't run and you put it all on Baker Mayfield, it gets a little dicey.
It's not as fun.
Vega Ioane, guard out of Penn State. Mm-hmm. It's the number one guard in the class. It's not particularly all that close. He moves incredibly well. He's incredibly multiple, and I think this gives the Bucky Irving run lanes back to Tampa Bay that allows that offense to look the way that it does.
Yeah.
They need a corner. They took two of them in Tampa Bay. I'll be honest with you. I'd have gone corner until the Pewter Report walked up to Tank and I and said, they haven't talked to a corner the entire time we've been here.
Every corner during media availability was asked, have you spoken to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? And the response was always,
nope.
No, I haven't.
Nope. Not a single one of them.
Not
informal, not formal, none of it.
Yeah. It was, it's kind of unreal that a team would spend all of this time not speaking to people in a position of need unless they know something that we don't, which, I mean, sure. I
don't think Mike Evans is leaving. That's a really good, and that was Steven that said that in the chat.
Mike Evans staying.
I don't think Mike Evans is leaving because he has said no less than 50 times he wants to be a Buck for life. If he does leave, that changes a lot.
Yes.
Because I can replace him with Denzel Boston
in a
like
hurry.
that.
Yes, sir.
But in my mind, he is staying. So if that changes in free agency, obviously the pick will change, but very good point by Steven. I love Ioane. I love his tape. I loved him as a person. He is very high on the board for me.
Tampa not knowing they need a corner is very Tampa.
For sure.
As mentioned by contributor Bill Workman.
For sure. That leads us to my New York Jets here at number 16. I think this is going to be a little bit more off the board than you think, because I feel like everybody's going to think I'm going to hit Mekhi Lemon right here.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I don't think you are.
Denzel Boston, wide receiver, Washington. He is an absolute point of the catch monster.
Yeah.
He looked every one of us in the face and said, Mike Evans, that's my player comp.
Yeah.
I want to come into the league and be that guy. The problem I have with Lemon is that Lemon plays predominantly out of the slot.
You don't need that.
That kicks Garrett Wilson out of the slot. So now I can't use him there because Lemon's not going to get off press coverage on the outside. The other thing that messes me up is that I listen to Darren Muji and Aaron Glenn talk about how every player is held to an accountability standard of how they carry themselves, how they hold themselves, and then Mekhi Lemon showed up and his pupils were as blown out as the back end of a fireball bottle. And I don't see how you can tell me one thing and then draft another. I think Lemon's going to go in the first round. I just don't think it's to the Jets.
If I gave you those 2 first picks, would you sign up for this Jets draft ASAP?
And David Bailey and Denzel Boston is 2 of my favorite players in this class, and they go to my favorite team.
Yeah.
I'll sign up for that right now.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal pick. And it gives you some weapons. Still don't have the quarterback for it yet, but that's something you can address next year. Or maybe a little bit later.
I love having 2 first-round picks. You know what I'm really going to love? Next year in Washington, having 3 first-round picks.
Yes.
I'm going to love that a lot.
Yep.
We are at number 17 with the Detroit Lions. For Detroit, this kind of feels like the buffet's open. Just which one do you want? Because you want somebody on one of the lines, whether it's an edge rusher or an offensive tackle or a guard. What I really want is a tackle that can come in and play guard. And then in a year, when Taylor Decker steps away, Sewell can kick over to the left side, and whoever this is can play on the right side. And then my line just rolls on and allows this team's window to stay open. I think I heard a guy say this a bunch of times, and his tape really lends itself to that he can do that. I forgot to hit the button.
You did. It's okay.
Spencer Fano, offensive tackle, Utah. I absolutely loved this kid. I loved him in his media availability. I loved him in the stadium today. He said, you just draft me, I'll play wherever you want me to.
You want me to snap the ball?
Snaps at center. Nobody does that. Nobody that's a first-round pick's taking snaps at center that's never played that before.
No.
This kid just, I feel like Dan Campbell would look at him and go, he fits in our room because he loves football.
That's a football player that wants to play football, and Dan Campbell is looking for football players. He's not looking for a scheme fit necessarily. He's looking for that guy. He wants someone that's going to go out there, bite kneecaps, battle through every snap, and this is a guy that will do that. And we saw that today. Again, who takes snaps at center?
I think he is such a likable kid. And his I mean, look, he's very fleet of foot. He was one of the fastest linemen on the day.
Yeah.
Had it not been for Logan Jones, I think he would have been the fastest lineman on the day.
Yes.
He's very multiple. He does a lot of things. And he just, as he was talking, I went, if I'm looking around, who do I think's watching this going, that's my guy? Dan Campbell kept coming to my mind.
Did you give any consideration to Monroe Freeling, given the connection with Tate?
I'm not going to say I didn't consider it.
Yep.
I don't know how you take Freeling over Fano.
I think you're right.
The upside's so much higher to me with Fano. Now, the floor is scarier too, which is very often the case with upside plays.
And it's, look, you're going to find guys in this draft that are, their media, their performance on Combine Day on the field, and most importantly, the tape, which is, the tape don't lie. You're going to see them kind of show out and show up. And in this case, Fano showed that he is ready to play for whoever picks him. Whoever's getting this guy is getting someone special. And you don't see that out of everyone. A lot of guys didn't run at all. He didn't just run. He ran. He did all the drills. He did extra drills.
Oh, he was fantastic. His agent is the agent every player should have, because whatever he's telling you is what every player should hear coming into this.
It's the opposite of what Taylor Greene was told.
Oh no, Taylor Greene was good.
Taylor Greene was great, but I think they were talking about if he keeps running this well, he's going to end up doing receiver drills or tight end drills.
Now that is another.
And we'll get to that. We'll get there.
That is another story for later in the day. That takes us to pick number 18 in our mock draft, the Minnesota Vikings. And I'm not going to lie, I didn't think about this all that long.
Yep.
And maybe it's because this kid reminds me of the player he'd be replacing. Mm-hmm. But I liked everything he did, and I think this is where he belongs. Dylan Theinman, safety out of Oregon. I did not have him this high, and I'm not going to lie, I don't have him as this high in my big board. If we did a safety draft, not safety the position, safety of how safe this pick is, he goes in the top 5.
Yes.
Because I see no bust whatsoever.
Yeah.
He's outstanding in coverage. He holds up against the run. There's just not a lot that the kid can't do. Can I tell you he's ever going to be a 5-time All-Pro? No, probably not. He might. I mean, there is a high side there that he could be that good. But what he does above all else is that there's no miss.
There is none. And I think you got to look for that. Sometimes you're drafting for ceiling and sometimes you're drafting for floor. And in this case, I think you're taking the floor and hoping for some ceiling.
I would agree with that. And I think he's, in terms of a multiple player in that Brian Flores defense, I think this is a great piece for them to not rebuild the defense, because I don't think it needs to be rebuilt. It just needs to be retooled.
Yeah.
You're in overtime here on 104.9 Fox Sports Upstate. He's David Smith. I'm Jeremy Greene. We roll on with the rest of the first round, brought to you by Ingles Markets, right after this. Oh.
Jeremy about died 3 times that up.
I did. I was seeing dead relatives. It was not great.
Speaking of dead relatives, not cousin Colin Green, what's up in the chat?
For sure. Hey, we're almost to 2/3 of 10,000 viewers.
Let's go.
Or 2/3 of 10,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
We're one short of 6,666. And I would like to not sit on that number for very long, because that number kind of freaks me out. I feel like somebody's going to go, cool, unsubscribe.
TD wants to hear the story of why you're a Jets fan. It must have been all the winning they were doing.
No, it was my dad. My dad was a huge Jets fan when I was a kid. He still is.
Yeah.
And his love of the Jets was what got me into football.
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't making it to the NFL, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And no matter how big I am or any of that other shit, I knew that wasn't. Damn, that worked. Let's just not sit on 6,666 at all. Let's just get right to 6,668. Thank you to the three of you. That's fantastic. Yeah. My dad, when I was a kid, he was a big Jet, and it was a kind of a bonding thing with my dad. We were in through the Curtis Martin years together. Bill Parcells, Vinny Testaverde, Lavernius Coles, Wayne Corbett. Then we went into Santana Moss and the next iteration, which led into Sanchez. And it's obviously much worse now than it was back then. But there will always be a soft spot in my heart for the Jets. I just really dislike the owner at this point.
Well, there's a lot to dislike.
And now I'm so involved around the league that I like a lot of teams. I met with a handful of GMs over the course of the week, and I'm decked out in Jet stuff, and I'm like,
It's nice to be wanted.
Sure.
And you're in a position now that most of these players, a lot of the players at media availability, had great answers. I think one of my favorites was the Jeremiah Love. What would you feel? Have you interviewed with America's team? And he said,
what the fuck is that?
Who's America's team? They all play in America. What the fuck are you talking about?
That was the funniest answer I heard all week. Who is America's team?
You mean Dallas? No, I don't think so.
I like you a lot.
But we got a lot of those guys that were going, hey, I just want to get drafted. Just take me. I don't care who it is. And even if you're listening to them, very few of them were like, I heard a couple of the BDDs talking about their upbringing. There was a lot of guys talking about their upbringing, and they would go, yeah, as soon as I started playing football, I stopped having a favorite team because they knew it's going up. If I'm going to the NFL, then I can't have a favorite team. And they're coached out of that for a long time.
We're going to celebrate every 500 views. For those that are tracking, will this be the highest watch stream in the history of this show? We're not even through the first round yet. We're doing 2 and 3. We're already at 2,500. We just crossed another 500 threshold. So it is time for a celebratory fancy. I'll be right back.
Your public profile now displays 6.66 followers.
Shouldn't stay that way long because it just rolled over 667.
Yep. We're going to do that. Zen, we'll get to your question on Eric McAllister when Jeremy's back on the mic. And yeah, Lions definitely need a safety, but likely more free agent depth, you think? Linebacker could be a draft target, but until Tarian is actually charged, the more time passes.
Whoever asked that about the safety for the Lions, watch their 7th-round mock draft. There's one late that I really like with it.
Jeremy says you get it in the 7th.
In the 7th round.
Yeah.
I don't know that it will last quite to the 7th round.
Yeah, in the 7th-round mock. TD says, as a lifelong Chargers fan, I can relate to the pain.
Oh, dude, it's so brutal.
As a Patriots fan, I had a good 2.5 years of torture. I'm kidding. I was a Bledsoe fan, so.
Snap Judgment said if you get to 667, I'm unsubscribing. Unsubscribing just to screw you.
Yeah. You also said, I really like three first-round picks next year. He said, I like 6 banners better.
For sure. Well, here's the thing, Randy. If I live to be 211 years old, I don't think I'm getting there. So,
that's good. That's good.
All right.
Salud.
Fancy. Okay. Ugh. I will say, Logan Paulson asked me yesterday, do you have an endorsement with Fireball? Because you should.
To be fair, and what Randy says is true, Boston teams were shit for so long. Like the original, pre-Brady era Patriots went to 1 Super Bowl and they got dummied. They get dummied.
Oh, as long as a New England Patriots fan can tell me who Drew Bledsoe is, I won't ever talk shit to you. Because, they sucked my entire childhood.
That's Tom Brady's backup.
That's the weird thing about doing this for a living. I don't hate this Patriots run that I see coming nearly as much, which tells me I'm becoming more of a media guy and less of a fan.
Yeah.
Because, look, there are teams I like.
They're going to be competitive. I don't know how open that way. The window's open.
You know what I care about way more?
The draft.
I believe that might have been a given.
At NFL Draft Nerd.
What I care about is the fan bases that are that
I want to see some parity.
Asking 100 questions, and they're just so damn passionate about their team. I put as much effort now into the Washington Commanders as I do the Jets.
Washington Commanders fans. I love seeing what the Saints Panthers fans, Saints fans. I saw the Rainbows Unicorns, Kembrell Tompkins catch in the back of the end zone against the Saints, that's a name for, you want to talk about dudes who did nothing but had one moment. Kembrell Tompkins is that dude.
For sure.
It was an incredible, they were against the Saints, and it was so much fun. That game was fun because Saints fans were chirping, but in a respectful way. They just wanted to party and watch football. They didn't really care about the outcome of the game at that point because they were winning. And then they lost and it felt real, real good. And a bunch of people from Boston hugged me. It was strange.
It's such a cool job. It's such a cool job to be able to do this.
It's never lost on me that this is dope as hell.
You're seeing 200 people actively watching at the same time, and now we have a super chat. And I'm out of fancy juice, but I do have a cold domestic light.
Oh, fucking hate that. I get you better next time, Mullen. This is Tank's fault.
It's a Kevin Mullen Shanahanism. Kyle Shanahan has a personal urinal. Someone wrote on the wall, the joke's in your hand. Give us a hot take next 6 weeks, Geno to the Vikings. That name came up a lot.
People still like Geno. I don't know why, but they love Geno.
I don't think that they like Geno. Minnesota's basically let it be known they want a quarterback that's not J.J. McCarthy, and I'm not real sure they care which one it is. I heard Kirk, I heard Kyler, I heard Geno, I heard Jacoby Brissett.
That was the other name that came up a lot that I was surprised at, Jacoby Brissett.
That one came up a lot. It felt like every team that has a young quarterback wanted him in their room.
Yes, which makes sense. They did that with Drake.
For sure. A hot take next 6 weeks. I've heard a hot take. I will give you one of mine, and I'll give you one that's being said in NFL circles a lot.
Sure.
The one I'm hearing in NFL circles a lot, don't be shocked if Houston's listening more on C.J. Stroud than you think they are. I don't agree with that because I don't know how the hell you think you'd replace him.
Yep.
But that one was very common in the room that apparently Houston just does not want to pay him.
Well, the playoff success hasn't been there. Like, he wilted, and that's a problem. The Malik Willis thing came up a lot. I don't know if that's a hot take because of the $30 million, which I think is just a gross overpay. I think the one that I kind of drifted towards was some of these people getting tagged. We saw Bengals talking about maybe tagging Trey and moving. That was a little spicy to me because you don't have to do it if the guy you wanted was there.
That felt like like the media. I'm going to say this to you to start the shit.
Let's start it.
I never really thought they were actually going to do it.
I don't think they're going to do it either. I'm curious about the quarterbacks right now. Kyler Murray's the one that I can't get out of my head because I think he's probably the best quarterback that's left out there. Cardinals fans notwithstanding, I think given the other quarterbacks that are available, you've got Geno, you've got Kirk, whatever is left of Kirk Cousins, I don't see how you get there with anybody else.
I'll say my spicy in the next 6 weeks is you'll get a trade in the top 10 of the draft that is nowhere near the draft.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to strike out in free agency. They're going to do the math on the edge rushers and figure out where they need to get to.
DiMatteo says, as a Dolphins fan dealing with the Tua contract, don't pay CJ that money.
I can't say as though I disagree with you. The problem is, how do you replace him?
Yeah.
Anthony, and I apologize, Anthony. As I said earlier, I have figured out that glasses are a very
Anthony
big name
Manzano.
He said, I'm staying away from the top two corners in the trap because, and I think he meant in the draft, because it's deep of the position, and I think Jeff Hafley would prefer bigger corners, 6'1" and above. I'm not seeing this as a Dolphins fan myself. I would agree with you. I know Jeff Hafley pretty well.
Yes.
He interviewed with the Jets. We talked for a few minutes this week.
Mm-hmm.
I will not be shocked if you're looking. There's a second tier of corner. I think the funniest comment that I've seen yet was somebody telling me that Chris Johnson's a backup nickel corner. That I laughed at that until about shit. Okay, well, you're smarter than every talent evaluator here because I think Chris Johnson was the number one corner name that I was told.
Yeah.
Over the course of the week, I think I heard his name more often than I heard any other corner.
That makes sense. He was brought up a lot.
Okay, we've got to finish the recording for Fox. Just because if I get into much more fireball with cold medicine, the end of this could sound like, thank you for coming to overtime. It was very nice of you. I'm glad you did it.
Hey, if the moon was made of cheese, would you eat it? I know I would.
We do have a super chat to get to, though, before we... Colin, an original show G, said, hey, I've been listening to the show all week. You guys are 100% right. Kansas City is in a perfect spot in the NFL draft. I think Kansas City's in a perfect spot. I really like where Cincinnati is. I like where New Orleans is. I like where Washington is.
I was going to say, of the teams that need the help, let's take Kansas City out for a second because I think Kansas City's in the honey hole. They're in the honey hole. They got a great position right now. Of those top 10 teams that need the help, so your poor finishing teams, who's in the best position? Is it New Orleans? Because they
are we talking about in the draft?
In the draft. In the draft. I love where
Arizona's in such a catbird seat.
They are
because all they have to do is be willing to move down, and I think they are.
Yeah.
And you could trigger a hell of a domino effect.
It would be a huge domino effect depending on what they do.
I mean, the Jets are in a sweet catbird seat too because they have a pick at 16.
Yes.
So I mean, they can do whatever they want to.
I love it.
Let's see. Manzano asked about Matt Miller saying that Houston really wants Miami's running back. I'm guessing that's Devon Achane.
Yeah.
And they're willing to give up a 1 and a 2.
I don't think Miami's giving up Achane.
For a 1 and a 2, that'd be stupid not to.
Fair.
The problem is that those picks that are in the back end of the 20s, they're going to guys not necessarily that are bad players. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's untoward to think that Houston would want to do that.
Yeah.
And Miami, I get it, the offense without Devon Achane would be a turd. I saw Mateo ask, dude, I think Jeff Hafley is a long-term solution to Miami. I do. I like Jeff Hafley a lot. Good. David can attest to this. When he got hired out of Boston College as the DC in Green Bay, I was at the Senior Bowl when it happened.
Yeah. And
I was big on it then. And then it's just gotten better from there as he's gotten experience with the Packers.
Yeah.
I will say I won't be shocked if there are more trades than people think where teams just look at draft picks and go, shit, there's nobody here that we really want.
Mm-hmm. We have a super chat about Caden Proctor. Can we save that for during the record?
What is the...
How do you evaluate him after losing 14? We have Caden Proctor is getting drafted shortly, so I think we have might be able to save that. We can do it now if you want.
Colin asked who we took for Kansas City in the 3-round last night. Last night's show went a little off the rails. We didn't do 3 rounds last night. We only did 1.
Just 1.
We will get to rounds 2 and 3 after the Fox recording here. Excuse me. We've got 2 more segments to do. Mm-hmm. We've got 14 picks?
Yeah,
we're at 19.
We're at Carolina.
Okay. So we'll have to go reasonably quick.
We'll get your super chat in a second there, Red Feather.
Let's do Red Feather's question now, just because I'll have to go very quick inside the Fox recording.
Money from the money tree. Fall on me.
Red Feather asked, how do you evaluate Proctor? He looked more mobile after losing 14 pounds. Hopefully he's working on dropping more. Who is he when he weighs 330? Now, that's a damn good question.
Can I tell you what his media avail? You didn't see his media avail like I did because you were in meetings.
I was.
Something you need to learn about Jeremy. Jeremy was pulled in 2,000 directions while the rest of us were at media.
I got in the cool room.
Yeah.
It has a lot of shirts in it.
You were busy during that time. I was at the media avail. I actually have a reel of Caden Proctor up. Proctor talked about, and this goes to Snap Judgments talking about his nickname was Krispy Kreme. He talked about nutrition and all of that. Honestly, he said he's off the donuts completely, and he's looking to stay healthy and keep lean. So it's how do you feel he fits when he is 330? How is he when he's not as BD
I don't know,
of
I've
a
never
BDD?
seen it. I don't know. I've never seen it. I mean, see, the problem with guys like that is, and maybe I'm burned by Mekhi Becton, is that even when they lose weight, they didn't put it right back on.
He also said that when he was skinny at 245, which made me LOL a little bit.
Yeah.
When I was skinny at 245, he was swaggy. I liked him. I like him a lot better than everybody else, but that's it. I get it.
Well, for me, I don't like the tape because I think he's going to be drafted as a tackle. I mean, I did the same thing with J.C. Latham. Yeah. It's not that I don't like the player; it's that I don't like how he's going to be deployed.
Yeah. I'm just saying it seems he's put in the work. I think he got told too big. Get lean.
Mateo said that's good to hear about Hafley. I'm liking John Eric Sullivan too. I actually just met John Eric for the first time.
He said the quiet parts out loud.
I liked him.
He was honest.
Jeff brought him up to me when we were talking in the room, and we talked for literally 90 seconds. Mm-hmm. Which is basically every meeting you hear here. It lasts between 90 and 180 seconds.
Yeah.
But I liked him. I thought he was I thought he was very bright, and I thought he had a plan. And a plan is what I'm looking for out of a GM.
100%.
Now, here's my plan. We got 200 concurrent viewers right now. We got 99 likes. I don't know that we've ever gotten to 100 likes.
Can we push that over 100, please?
Yeah, the goal, we're tracking our highest viewed live stream ever. For those following the tracker on that, 3713. I went back and checked. is the high. We're at 2839 right now.
I got us at 100 likes.
100 likes. Let's go. We're over 100, but now we're striving for 200. We got 198 people in here. 113. Let's go. That's just you ask and people deliver. So great. We appreciate everybody that's in this mock. If you're just joining, we're recording the back end of the first round for the Fox Upstate show in Greenville, South Carolina tomorrow. We will then do the second and the third round with the wordy nerds. We can answer your questions. We can do all the things. For the end of the first round, I'm going to have to be very tight because I'm up against a very firm clock.
You will not hear a lot from me. You'll hear Jeremy kind of blasting through and a lot of and I will add what I need and we will go. Let's blast.
The way we'll do this is that I'll set it up. You then throw out the one-liner about the team.
Yes,
I'll hit the button, say the pick, and we'll roll on that way.
And that's how the radio is made.
In not having Tank, I don't think I've ever been more comfortable with doing radio.
Yeah.
But I talk too damn much.
I'll keep you moving.
Trust me, there are many people that will tell you that dude needs to shut the hell up.
We'll play slapdicks if you go long.
I don't want to play that. Do not want to play that. Okay, do you have me a rejoiner queued up?
We're going with fake Creed, baby.
Sounds like a winner to me.
Mike's down.
You're back in overtime, brought to you by Ingles Markets. Find them online, ingles-markets.com, and find them this weekend at the Harris Cherokee Center, Asheville, the 2026 Ingles Southern Conference Basketball Championships. Tank and I will be there Friday for second round action. We'll also be there on Monday for the championship. It's all brought to you by our friends at Ingles Markets. Low prices, love the savings. We're back from Indianapolis. We're talking first round mock draft, post combine. I can't factor in all the things for free agency yet, but everybody wants a mock draft after the combine.
It's the best kind of mock draft. It's a mock draft after the combine.
I'm calling my shot as we're recording it. It's going to be the highest viewed live stream we've ever had.
Can't wait.
God bless all the people that joined into that. We appreciate you all. We are to pick number 19.
I can't wait to see what's going on with this. Carolina on the board. Who do you think that they need? Because they have a couple of needs, and they showed a little bit of improvement last year, finally.
This one was, I did this pretty quick. I really like the fit here because they chased Milton Williams last year. Caleb Banks, defensive tackle out of Florida. He had a great week.
Yeah,
great week. The medical came back pretty clean. I thought he looked very nimble on his feet. He projects to be a Milton Williams type of player.
He's a great player.
Him and Derek Brown beside each other, shoo, buddy.
That's a great pick.
I mean, that's exciting for me. If you're a Panther fan, we're in a Panther market. I think you look at those two. You've got the young edge rushers in Scorton and Amon Malayan. You got J.C. Horn, Mike Jackson that was pretty good last year. Shaw Smith-Wade still playing in the slot. I'm going to look to add a weapon later on for Carolina, but this is a high-end player that plays in that front. You put him next to Derek Brown, and I can tell you I'm going to get penetration on every single down.
Yeah, it's the right pick in the place. I don't think you needed to go offense here. You just went with Teteroa McMillan, who's a dog, and I think you still have Coker in there. So you're good there. It's a great pick.
Coker, very good receiver.
Very good, underrated.
So that makes over-the-top deep threat a secondary need.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the idea of getting a BDD in the front.
Absolutely. That moves us on to the Dallas Cowboys here via Green Bay.
And Dallas is one of those teams that earlier in this, they got Jermod McCoy.
They did.
I will be curious to hear how their fan base thinks about what I'm getting ready to do here at number 20. Cassius Howell.
We love the Cassius Howell.
Edge rusher, Texas A&M. The short arms are going to get him to some point.
Yeah.
But I look at Dallas, and this is one of those, I heard Dallas attached to him all week long.
Mm-hmm.
You get the local area scouts that have had the eyes on this kid, and they think he's going to go at 15. He falls to 20. They think they've gotten a value, and everybody else in the business is going to go, I can't believe you took a little armed edge rusher. The tape on him's good.
Tape doesn't lie.
The tape on him's really good. And him with Ezraku, to me, is a really good set of edge rushers for the long haul.
I would agree with that.
I also think it's a little early for Parker. Parker did not have great momentum this week.
No, he did not.
And Cassius Howell did until his arms came in so short. I think Cassius Howell worked his way in the top 15.
There's a lot of overreaction to arm length at the combine. I think that this may be an instance where it benefits the Cowboys. And that takes us to the Pittsburgh Steelers with their first pick in this draft. Where are you going with Pittsburgh?
Well, Pittsburgh's a fun team because what does Pittsburgh absolutely love?
Oh, I think I know.
Pittsburgh loves a receiver that's maybe got a little bit of a, we'll say a streak. Maybe
a little spicy.
Maybe a little spicy's a good word. Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver, USC.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen, and I get it, it's a different coach. I get it. I have seen an undersized wide receiver that's very slippery, that maybe has some personality red flags, Antonio Brown, really work with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Absolutely.
I would love Denzel Boston for them if he got here. The problem is that he didn't.
He won't get there.
And so Mekhi Lemon falls in your lap. I guarantee you Pittsburgh's in their draft room right now going, even with all the things that he did and all the red flags that jumped up, if you don't already know this, you can go to our social media, check out a couple videos we recorded where Mekhi Lemon looks like the only thing he really cares about is a good old-fashioned Funyun.
I would like 11 cheeseburgers, please. You can figure out what that means.
Could you get me some Lucky Charms, bro? That'd be real sweet of you. I think that's going to push him down. When you show up, potential, and I don't care if you're enjoying a little herbal medicine, I couldn't care less if I tried. Mm-hmm. You do it at the combine, that's a red flag to the highest.
You can't do that at a job interview.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
If he had done it his pro day,
sure.
I don't even think I'd care.
No.
The fact you did it at the combine, and I know you did it because I've seen you before. I've never seen you look like that.
No, never.
And so even if that's not what it is, that's the impression everybody got.
Absolutely.
And perception is reality. Now, he's a really slippery receiver. Him and DK together would be ungodly.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree with you. If he shows out the way he should, and I mean, talent is there. It's just the character. Character's a little bit slippery right now, a little spicy. Where are you going with the LA Chargers, who are up next on the board? Because this is going to be one of those ones that I think people are going to be, they're going to be asking some questions, maybe.
Well, not a lot of people like this when you did it for another team, but I'm hoping that Charger fans can look at, past history and go, well, that does make some form of sense.
A little bit.
So the problem I have with the Chargers is that I want a nose tackle, but I don't feel like any of the true noses should go this high. So then I look to the offensive line and go, how can I get a guy that fits me down in, down out, but also gives me a little protection for Joe Alt and for Rashad Slater?
Yeah.
It's Caden Proctor, offensive tackle out of Alabama.
Yeah, people hated when I did that.
They did. I think it's because it was so high.
They don't like me. That's all. That's
no,
fine.
You're a very likable guy. I think Caden Proctor. I had somebody say this to me, and it kind of got in my head because I'm not a Proctor guy.
No, you are not.
I do like him as a guard. I also think if you look at Mekhi Becton and what they wanted him to be and what they thought he would be, he can kind of fall into that.
Yes.
Where he's an emergency tackle, but we're actually going to play him at guard to make because Vega he's gone.
Yes.
And then you get a bunch of guys that I'm projecting at guard. Caden Proctor's not a projection at guard.
No.
I know pretty much what he's going to be.
Yeah.
I can't tell you he's ever going to be a Pro Bowler.
I mean, his media avail gave me a lot of insight to where his head's at. And I think that you're going to see a different player than you saw at Alabama. In that, I think he's going to come in strong. I think he's doing the work, and he's trying to get the weight down a little bit to be a little more agile, a little more athletic. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on. I think that people will be upset at this, but you got to understand the reasoning behind it.
So, and I'm intrigued by something MRE just said in our YouTube chat, that we just switched to a zone scheme. That's actually part of why I like Caden Proctor so much, is that I think it takes some of the bad of him out. That kid's freak athletic for how big he is.
Yes.
And if you get him down and the way he moves, I think he can be an elite zone guard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because we get into some of these other, I don't like Monroe Freeling as much.
Totally.
I don't like Jennings Dunker as much, because Jennings Dunker did not look good out in space.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of my problem, where I got here and went, for me, it's either Vega Ioane or it's Caden Proctor.
And Ioane is gone.
And people around the league like this kid better than we do. He's the number one player that teams do not want their team to draft. And I knew Charger fans would hate it, and I hate that because I love Charger fans.
Yeah.
I think you're part of the window for him. I really, really do.
And Bill Workman in the YouTube chat mentioned Proctor is a freak athlete, but he's raw technique-wise. You can teach technique. You can't teach being a BDD.
The thing you got to remember about Caden Proctor is that this was one of the highest-rated recruits in the country.
Yeah.
And people have soured on him, I think largely because a lot of people like me are talking about his knees may just explode.
Sure.
I mean, at some point, he just may not be able to carry the weight that he's carrying on his body. But the fact he showed up at the Senior Bowl, not the Senior Bowl, the Shrine Bowl, not participating, just to answer questions and to show that I've lost some weight, that tells me a lot about how he took this process.
Yeah.
He reminds me a lot of J.C. Latham.
Totally.
I mean, J.C. Latham went at 5. He's raw, but the talent's there. And I will say, Charger fans, I know you didn't love that, but give me a chance with a second and third round mock that you can find on our YouTube, and I think it will make you happier. That is my pledge as the NFL Draft Nerd.
We've always got to have a pledge here. 23, the Philadelphia Eagles, in need of a little bit of help here. Got to get back to that Super Bowl contention. Their window is slowly closing. They're getting there. Where are you going with Philadelphia?
Philadelphia had a good number of players that I liked. It was a question of which one could I pull the trigger on, and I couldn't stop looking at, the linemen are moving. It's getting to that point where maybe I like another player better, but I'm afraid I'm not going to walk away with a player in a position that I really need. Monroe Freeling, tackle, guard, kind of raw prospect for a player that's played as many snaps as he has, but BDD that's really good as a pass blocker out of Georgia. Also, we all know that Philadelphia loves taking Georgia Bulldogs.
They absolutely do.
I feel like I've denigrated Freeling and Proctor to a point where I've kind of soured, at the very least, I've soured our well of the people that listen to us on both of them.
Yeah.
They're still, as Proctor's lower for me than Freeling. Freeling's in the right at 30 something for me.
Yes. You have Freeling.
Proctor's a little bit lower because I'm scared to death somebody's going to draft him as a tackle.
You have Freeling at 28.
Oh, Freeling bumped up.
Yeah. He's kind of shooting up boards. He's shooting up. There's a lot of talk of Freeling lately.
And Randy in the YouTube chat said, I don't think he's going to be here. I think he is. I think he is because it's free. I'm going to use your line. It's free to say stuff.
It sure is.
I don't know that anybody's going to be ready to push the button in the top 20 as long as Proctor is still on the board. Because I actually think NFL teams have Proctor and Freeling closer to each other than the rest of us in the media do.
I'm going to tell you, people like Proctor a whole lot. And I know everybody's going to hate that, but they do. They love him. Teams love him.
They like him better than you think. They like him better than I do. I'm
100%.
And I have to mix in what I think's going to happen with what I like.
At 24, Cleveland's got the pick via Jacksonville. Cleveland clearly going with a punter here, right? In the first round?
This is one that I run to the podium. I don't even think about it you took Monroe Freeling. Awesome. I need one of those too. Caleb Lamu, offensive tackle out of Utah. This kid can flat out move.
He had a great day today.
I thought he did too.
His workout was phenomenal.
He played on the left side where Fano played on the right. Big kid.
Yeah.
And he's got really good feet. The thing about Lamo is that I think he can play a bunch of positions. And if I'm Cleveland and I'm trying to fill as many holes on an offensive line as they are, I have to get guys that can play.
Yeah.
Above all else, I need guys that can play football. And I know Caleb Lamu can play.
You can definitely play.
The funny thing is that I think Caleb Lamu would be low on the Eagles board and high on Cleveland's. And I think Lamu would be high on Cleveland's board and low on Philadelphia's.
Yeah. It's sometimes it's a scheme fit. Sometimes it's just what we're hearing from the teams that the players they're after. And I think that's exactly what we're going to get here with Lamu and Cleveland.
Bucky said he thinks Freeling played himself into OT1. That makes me think that Bucky sees Maui Noah as a guard.
Sure.
I see. That's how I feel about Lamu.
Yes.
I think, or not Lamu, Fano.
About Fano.
I think Fano put himself as tackle one. And then depending on the team, Freeling would be right there. 'Cause see, I think the Jets would love Freeling, but I don't see a path they're taking a tackle at 16. And that's what I kept running into is I feel like Freeling's going to fall right in the lap of either Philadelphia or maybe the Chargers, maybe a handful of others, because there's so many teams that would like him that aren't going to take a tackle in that position.
Freeling moved up a lot. There's a lot of chatter about him at the combine. It wouldn't surprise me to see him kind of screaming up the draft boards.
For sure. That's
24. At 25, we've got Bears. Where are you going with Chicago? Ben Johnson, first year under his belt, did a lot, needs to do more.
Anybody that knows what's on the board and has heard me talk, especially here in the upstate South Carolina market, probably pretty confident in what name I'm getting ready to say. It's TJ Parker, edge rusher out of Clemson. He fits so well with the Chicago Bears, just from a scheme perspective.
Yeah.
Him and Montez Sweat is very intriguing to me. Parker had very little momentum at the combine. And I think just not really doing anything didn't do him any favors. I think he rested on his laurels from the Senior Bowl. The problem is that a lot of us did not see him at the Senior Bowl the way that you're being told that we did.
That and other players came out and actually participated here, and that makes a difference. It's a pretty big difference.
I like TJ Parker. I want him to go to a situation with a coach like Ben Johnson.
I don't disagree with you.
He's a tough guy.
Yep.
And I think that's the kind of coach that TJ Parker needs.
Yeah.
And so you get him here in the middle of the 20s. I think it takes some of the pressure off him of being just an elite no-doubter right off the jump.
Yeah.
And you can just be patient with the kid. He's going to play. He's going to play pass rush downs, but he doesn't have to be great right off the jump.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
We got 7 picks left in the first round here in the first round mock post combine. He's David Smith of Great North Sports. You can find him on YouTube at Sportsocracy GN. I'm at the NFL Draft Nerd Jeremy Greene. Found me there on X, and you're listening to Overtime right here on Fox Sports Upstate 104.9 FM. Brought to you by Ingles Markets. Low prices, love the savings. Sorry, I had timed that out well.
Okay.
I was like, I got it. We finally right on the right side of the clock again.
DiMatteo wants to know, are we going through 2 and 3 as well?
Yes.
Yeah, we are. We got to get the radio bit done.
Yep, the radio
We have
is
one segment left here.
The radio will be done at 32, so we can say the swears and all those things. We do have a super chat though.
Are you not playing? No dances.
Yeah, the squirrel's back in Asheville. He'll be back dancing on a stream on Tuesday.
Yes, he will.
Colin said, for months I've heard talk about this tackle going in the second, third rounds in the draft. Now seeing Jeremy drafting both in the first round is surprising me. I'm not sure which two he's talking about. Is he talking about Freeling and Proctor?
Yeah.
Those two are going in the first round.
They will both go in the first round.
I was higher on Dunker and a handful of others, and then you just see them in space and you go, that's a 40.
Yeah.
I said that to Logan Paulson a bunch of times yesterday. I just think these guys are 40s.
They are.
Because they don't have that super high side. Proctor and Freeling have really high sides. They have terrifying floors.
Yes.
And so trust me, I get why Charger fans didn't love Proctor, and I get why Eagle fans won't necessarily love Freeling. But I think that's in the boat of where they go.
I agree.
Let's see. Snap Judgments asked me about Mesidor, Lawrence, and
Jackus?
Did we ever get I got a pronunciation on his name, and it was weird. It was not what I had been told, but I'm going to keep calling him Gabe Jackus.
The list is right here.
As stand-up pass rushers, New England traded Keon because he couldn't stand up. We need guys that can. Mesidor's really thick to stand up to me, and he's old.
Yes,
I like Malachi Lawrence and Jackus both as standing guys. But Mesidor, I'm lower on Mesidor than everybody else is.
I know you are.
Until I see a 25-year-old guy go in the first round, I'm not going to buy it. Especially when I look at his tape that would put him in the first round was when he was 3 years older than everybody else. With Rueben Bain on the other side.
Why can't I find Jackus in here?
TD asked, do I think Proctor's floor is higher as a guard? Absolutely. As a guard, I'm all the way in. Yes. The reason he's so low in my rankings is because people keep talking about him at tackle. Do you remember when we had J.C. Latham go to the Titans, and I went, and he was in the 20s or some shit for me? And I said, because I know a team taking him at 5 is playing him at tackle. Yeah. If you tell me Proctor goes at 40 and he's a guard, I'll go ahead and say I think he's going to be a good player in this league for a long time.
He'd be a good player. I can't find Jackus on the pronunciation guide. Oh. It's probably because I'm losing my damn mind. I'm too damn tired to read.
Let's see. Ackus. The J is silent.
There you go.
Which, it's stupid. His name is Ackus, that it should be Ackis.
Yes.
Ackus. I did hear I heard him correct himself, or correct his name to someone. Yep. I believe I will continue to call him Jackus, just because it's funny to me.
Yep.
All right, let me do the maths here on 47, so that's 1326. There's no freaking way. You got to put the time in, stupid. I was like, wait a minute, how the hell do I have 30 minutes left?
We don't.
I don't, because I forgot to put in.
You got to put the time in.
1:21:22.
Chad, what are we going to eat?
Somebody for the love of God, tell us something to eat.
We need some foods, and we're not cooking because we're big dumb bears and we're tired.
For sure. And we still got 2 rounds of this.
So let's go, Chad. What do you got for us? What are we eating? Randy wants to know about Schroth, Billy Schroth. Bill says Culver's, and Gary says Five Guys, and then Bill also says Taco Bell. It's not Taco Bell. I mean, it might be Taco Bell.
Now that I said it could be Taco Bell.
Now that I said it again.
I do like Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Taco Bell is the shit.
Spin says name some random vegan place.
Oh. Pass.
I don't think so.
I feel like KFC's been calling my name all week because they keep showing me the Twisters back.
Hell yeah.
The Twister. Have you ever had a Twister?
No, but we got to get some. Let's get some Twisters.
You've never had a Twister?
No.
Oh my God, the Twister is fucking awesome.
All right.
It's like KFC's version of the snack wrap on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
The Twister, it does just take its Johnson out and throw it at your snack wrap of like, oh, you want one little tindy? Look at this. We actually put vegetables and sauce on it.
I love that.
Oh, God.
Well, let's get some Twisters and some tacos. Probably be fine, eh?
Our KFC and Taco Bell's not together.
Oh.
I had to think about that for a minute.
That makes sense.
We have them here, but it's not the one here.
Ours are together.
We have a super chat. It's from Colin, who said, I don't think Kansas City's trading McDuffie. Hearing Kansas City's GM talking about getting him under contract for the future. Yep, I heard that too. I was sitting there. The only problem is that then I turned around, had 5 Kansas City media guys who were basically laughing at the fact he said that out loud.
It's free to say shit, Colin.
I've literally seen you do this before. You said the same shit.
We're not trading him.
And then you moved off L'Jarius Sneed.
Yeah, you did.
I will tell you there is a trade for McDuffie in this mock. And it's coming shortly.
Yes, it is.
You want to just do one of every twister?
Yes.
They have 4.
Yeah.
There's a, and yes, KFC. I will happily endorse you and how wonderful your damn twisters are.
And Gary nailed it. Ding for Gary.
Mm-hmm.
If you say you're trading, you lose leverage. Yeah, there's no way you can. You can't. You can't go out and say, "Oh, we're definitely trading them," because then everybody and their dog knows that you have to, and they can bend you over a barrel.
We good 4 twisters. Do we need anything else from KFC?
God damn it!
Look through.
I'm gonna say we're probably fine.
I would think so. I mean, because they're big ass.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
It's like 8 tendies. We'll split them all in half and taste test them in the combine kitchen.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Gary says a 12-piece. God damn. We'll have the shits all night.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, the twister might not be the best decision I've ever made. It's going to be so damn tasty.
I think Barmore has some trade value. It depends on what you're trying to. Are you getting picks for him? Or are you trying to trade him for players? And I would like to have him back, but it kind of feels like when a guy says he doesn't want to play there, Vrabel does no problem saying, get out. Bye. See you later. Get a spicy chicken with pineapple quencher and a peach mango pie.
Oh, yeah. I love all those things. I'm just glad the healthy people left so we can eat like fat raccoons.
Yeah, we can eat the way we want now. No quinoa here. Get the hell out of here with your.
Oh, yeah. Megan with her. Can we get some quinoa? No, we cannot have quinoa.
I would like some quinoa and some salmon. You can fuck off.
The only way we can have quinoa is if that's an offensive tackle that plays at Bethune-Cookman, damn it.
I'm pretty sure he's from the School of Mines. I've seen him. Tape is good.
Oh, by the way, we just crossed 3,500 views. We're not even at the first round yet.
Let's go.
We're going to break it before we get into the second and third round.
Let's go.
Means we need a celebratory.
God damn it.
Oh. If you don't brag to Tank that you were on the highest viewed live stream that we ever did and he wasn't, I'm going to be real sad.
Gary, Randy says that Barmore is not a character fit with everything that he's seen. So
that's that. Hold on a second. They can't hear me.
They can't.
My mic's turned on.
Jeremy will come back and say some things.
Is it just me or is the fireball making you feel better?
I mean, it's not making me feel worse. He asked me if the fireball made me feel better.
Oh.
We're going to start a viral coin. Yes. Get a meme coin going. Dumb Bears cryptocurrency.
Dumb drunks on radio.
Yeah. To the fireballs.
Fancy.
Ugh.
Oh.
Never feels great.
Oh, the funny thing is we got another monster to consume.
God damn, it tastes like regret.
That tastes like my first marriage.
Tastes like it's clearing up my sinuses, though, so.
It has done a number on me.
I can breathe through both nostrils.
Okay. I can't wait to cut up 2 shows from the airport in the morning. That's going to be just a hoot and a half.
Yeah, dear Fireball, give this man some money, and some. You don't even need to give him money. Just give him free Fireball.
You give me $100 a week in Fireball, and we're
Lord,
doing shit. Because here's the thing: $100 is 4 handles of Fireball.
Yeah,
it's one of many things I like about Fireball. It's cheap.
Interesting, Randy. We'll talk about that for sure. Not on the rage yet, but we'll talk about it.
All right. Okay, you ready with rejoiner music? It'd probably help if I did the math here of how long this has to go.
Yep.
46.
I'm just seeing what this is. Ignore it for a second. Okay.
So we get 32. So we have roughly 11 minutes.
Okay.
To do, what, 7 picks? 6 picks?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because we're Buffalo.
Yep. All right, going mics down.
It's going to be a mock draft here on a Monday in upstate South Carolina, 104.9 FM, Fox Sports Upstate. He's David Smith, the Great North Sports. I'm at the NFL draft nerd, Jeremy Greene. We're back from Indianapolis. We're talking mock draft. We are talking NFL draft ahead of free agency start next week. We are to pick number 26.
It is a good one because they have a very specific need. They got a couple of other things that you might want to look at. Jeremy, where did you go? Did you go deep on this one? You go wide receiver here? Where'd you go?
This one didn't take long. C.J. Allen, linebacker, Georgia.
Yeah.
This is a team that got bled in the run game at times, and C.J. Allen is the downhill thumper that Buffalo needs.
You can get some separation guys later on in this draft, and if you're tuning into the YouTube, you can check out the rest of the draft later on, but you don't need to go wide receiver here.
No, because there's a lot of them. There's a lot that I think fit with the big arm of Josh Allen. The thing about C.J. Allen, and I had an older scout tell me this. You notice you haven't heard his name one time this week?
Not one time.
You know why that probably is?
Because he's going to a spot.
Because the team's already told him, you're our dude.
You're our guy.
And I think it's Buffalo. I really do.
You didn't think about Concepcion here?
I don't like Concepcion as much as...
A lot of people love him. He had a tendency to find the sidelines real quick.
He does not like to get hit. And for me, with Josh Allen, who's not the most hyper-accurate quarterback, I don't love the fit.
No.
However, here at pick 27, there is a receiver, and I'm not going to lie, this was me finally just throwing my hands up and going, hey, if the rest of you are doing it, I'll do it too.
Yeah. I mean, you just got to do it. There's no option, and it got a lot of cheers from the crowd here.
The San Francisco 49ers on the clock at 27. Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver out of Indiana. I am not as drunk in love on this kid as everybody else seems to be. He did not run as fast as I thought he would. But I do look at him in that pick and pop system with Kyle Shanahan and go, okay,
yeah,
he could be a Debo-esque type player.
He fits in the dink and dunk.
I was shocked he ran as slow as he did.
I think we all were.
And yet people are still just all over him.
They have him a lot higher.
I don't dislike the kid. I just feel like he gets lost in the shuffle unless he goes to a scheme like this, where you got Juwan Jennings, Ricky Pearsall, him, Kittle, McCaffrey, and now you're getting him in one-on-one situations, and with the ball in his hand, he can be really, really good.
It's a good fit, and I think that you went the right direction here, trying to help the team without having too much of a reach here. On to Houston at 28. How are you going to fix this team? This is a C.J. Stroud-led team with a defense for all ages. What are you doing to fix this team?
By the way, I would also be remiss if I didn't point out San Francisco has a habit of either taking receivers I like way too high or taking receivers I don't like way earlier than they should.
Absolutely.
Houston here at 28. Emmanuel Pregnon, interior offensive lineman, Oregon.
I like this.
I just think he's so multiple. He can play center. He can play guard. I think he actually projects better at center. And he's had high-level tape at Wyoming, USC, and Oregon. And now that's a piece on that Houston line that I know what it's going to look like.
Houston's line needs big help, big fast.
They need a tackle. There's just not one here. That I feel great about. And this is another one of those that history kind of sneaks into my head of Houston and I do not see offensive linemen the same way. Mm-hmm. So there's one I like. I have a funny feeling they probably don't.
Unless you listen to Nick Caserio, Houston needs help on the offensive line. If you listen to Caserio, it's the best it's ever been.
Oh, Caserio thinks they're just all hunky-dunky.
They are dandy.
Let's just do other stuff.
That brings us to the pick 29 in this draft, and this is where we get a little bit different, and I don't know that some people aren't going to like this, but this is where you think that we finally get a trade.
I am not huge on trades in mocks before free agency. Totally. I heard this one so many times in the room that I couldn't help it. The Los Angeles Rams are here at 29. They need a corner.
Yes, they do.
There's one on the market with Kansas City Chiefs. So we have a trade. Pick number 29 goes to the Kansas City Chiefs for Trent McDuffie.
And who is Kansas City taking with this pick? Says, I think that McDuffie going is, that's a good pickup, but what is Kansas City getting in return here?
29.
Yeah.
And you get the ability to move off what I think was a horrid mistake.
Yeah.
And give you a starter to protect your franchise piece. Blake Miller, offensive tackle out of Clemson. I believe there are two analysts in this country that have been on Blake Miller since Jump Street, and it's Todd McShay and me.
Yeah.
I love this kid. I do not know why there's so much hate. And the funny thing is that people either love him or hate him.
Yeah. I think you're totally right.
He is the Whataburger of NFL offensive linemen.
That's a great comp.
I just think the kid's got a ton of starts. He's a really good pass blocker. I think he's a plus run blocker. Are there times he runs out like a school child chasing a butterfly? Sure. That's why you can get him at 29 instead of at 15. Because on the high side, he's a top 15 pick.
If you're Kansas City, do you feel good about this now? You've got the running back you needed, and you've got some O-line help here. It's got to feel pretty good to be a Chiefs fan if this is the draft that you get.
I don't feel good about trading Trent McDuffie.
No, I should.
When this many smart people tell me you're going to do it, I might as well steer into that fact.
It's a leverage issue at this point, though. You got to move off the guy. This is where the rubber meets the road, and I think you made a great pick here.
Rams fans, I know you were not necessarily thrilled with the four-man mock. How do you feel about Jordan Tyson and Trent McDuffie with your 2 first-round picks? Let me know that in the chat. We have 3 picks left here in the first-round mock post-combine for radio. You will, as David said, be able to find the second and third round on YouTube. Radio listeners, if you want to go listen to that, you can find it on our social medias at The Sportsocracy. And now we're to the Denver Broncos.
You going to pick a guy that Sean Payton has always wanted here?
Eli Stowers, tight end Vanderbilt.
How long has Payton been looking for this guy in the draft? He's wanted one for a long time.
I felt so validated when I saw his workout because Logan Paulson's been training this guy, and he and I talk daily.
Yes.
And he has told me this kid is so much better than you think he is. He's going to work out at the combine, and he is going to thrust himself into the conversation.
Did he not say he is going to jump out of the building? And then what did he do?
Jumped out of the building.
Jumped out the building.
The funny thing is Logan looked at me and said 43.5 is the floor.
Mm-hmm.
He never said 45.5, but he did say he will jump out of the building.
Yeah, and he did.
And he did. I think he's a great red zone target. You add him to Bo Nix. You add him to Cortland Sutton, Marvin Mims. You just make this team more multiple, and Sean Payton finally gets the joker that he's been looking for years.
Yeah, it's a great pick, and I think that you're getting something here. At the 31 hole, we had a hard time with this one, and
we did until I went, oh wait.
Yeah, we had
New England's got 5 guys that I could easily see them taking. So how about we trade back, because Houston knows the guy they want right here is not going to be there at 38 when they pick in the second round. So New England trades down, gets 38, then also gets 106. So they pick up a 4th-round pick to trade down 5 spots and still ultimately take the guy I would have taken at 31 anyway.
In a value draft, New England gets a little bit better in terms of pick, and Houston gets to add another guy to that team that they desperately need. And who is that, Jeremy?
Peter Woods, defensive tackle, Clemson.
Yeah.
You add him to in between Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson. Good golly, Miss Molly. Peter Woods is one of the weirdest evals for me, because I've been told 2 things about him. There aren't that many teams in love with him, but Cincinnati's one of them.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I thought about Cincinnati trading up to make this move. And then they could add Caleb Downs and Peter Woods, which I would have loved. Problem is you have to trade back further with Cincinnati than you do with Houston.
Yeah, I still think New England's making a trade back if they can. There are going to be a lot of teams that are looking to trade back. You just got to find one that wants to trade up, and that's the harder part of this. I think there's a dozen teams that are looking to move back from this, but I think that it is far more likely that New England trades out of this pick and gets a couple extras in the value round here, which is what I'm going to call the middle of this draft.
The 4th round.
Yeah.
Is where all the value starts.
All those second and all those 3rd round grades in the 4th round are going to look real nice.
New England gets another one of those to build out the depth before they have to start paying guys. Houston has a boatload of picks.
They feel good about it. I think they feel good about that. I think both of those teams end up doing okay there. And that gives us our final pick of this 1st round mock. Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. Couple of question marks on their team. Where are you going with this pick? How are you fixing a champion?
For me, this is not so much fixing it as adding another piece that really fits them schematically. Emmanuel McNeil Warren, safety out of Toledo. He did not run as well. I think he was the 2nd slowest defensive back here.
Yeah.
But he's a giant. And so you look at him with Love replacing Kobe Bryant, and you've still got that 2 high safety. You slide him and Worry into the slot, and that team's just so big. I cannot wrap my brain around the way that McNeil Warren falls out of the 1st round. I think we're getting 3 safeties in round 1.
I don't disagree with you.
Downs, Steinman, and McNeil Warren.
That was an option that was discussed. There were a couple other things that we were looking at, but this makes the most sense. McNeil Warren was the way to go here.
I agree. I think he really fits into that Seattle culture. I think he fits into that Seattle scheme. I think he fits into that Seattle defense. I just think he is a perfect spot for Seattle to take right there. We have one question on the way out from the chat. Nobody wants to trade up to 32 for Ty Simpson. If you want to hear the answer on quarterbacks and day 2, that's how we're going to start the 2nd round, 3rd round mock. You can find it on our social medias at The Sportsocracy. It will live in long form on YouTube. Our YouTube channel is also at The Sportsocracy, so you can find that there. And if you're listening to us live, we're going to continue there. Just rolling on 2nd and 3rd round. For the radio audience, we appreciate you. I'm at the NFL Draft Nerd, Jeremy Greene. He's at Great North Sports. Find him on YouTube at Sportsocracy GN. And that wraps us up for the Combine. Next week, free agency begins anew. Also, this weekend, 2026 Ingles Southern Conference Championship at the Harris Cherokee Center, Asheville. Come on down to Asheville. I'll show you around the town. If you listen to us here and you make it to Asheville, come by, say howdy to Tank Spencer and myself. We're not hard to find. He is built like a cinder block, and I look like Luke Combs if Luke Combs was 7 inches taller. We appreciate you all so much. As always, brought to you by Ingles Markets. Low prices, love the savings. Join us right back here next Monday, 7 p.m. in overtime on 104.9 Fox Sports Upstate. Boom. Missed it by 5 seconds. So somebody will in the back of house had to find me 5 seconds.
That's fine.
Officially, the highest viewed live stream we've ever had. Still have 167 concurrents at 10:57 on the East Coast.
Randy, I'm going to tell you what I told Jeremy after Taylor Greene had his run, and we're going to talk about him in the second and third round mock for sure. He could go as high as Miami. Someone could get stupid and reach for a guy that's hyper athletic, and everybody's going to hate. They're going to say no, he's not going to go that high. Someone always reaches for a quarterback. We saw Anthony Richardson go way too high, like way too high. And I don't think they should. This is not me saying this is a good pick. I'm just saying someone might.
The thing with Taylor Greene is that Taylor Greene has all of the tools.
Yeah, and he has no accuracy.
If you want to fall for it, I understand how you get there.
Someone's going to fall in love with him, though. I think.
I mean, I told you that coming away from the Senior Bowl.
Yes,
the kid's a giant. He can absolutely fly.
And he did.
I just don't know where.
He had some of his throws were beautiful. Like he had some dots. And every time you see it, it made me go, God damn, someone's going to take this guy when they should.
He falls into the same boat of every hyper athletic quarterback I've ever seen.
Mateo has the right question. Can he catch?
That question has been asked a lot.
He was asked if he would run receiver drills, or he was almost asked, I guess. They were thinking about it. And his agent said, no,
I think he was so fast. He falls into the problem that a lot of really mobile quarterbacks have, is that their feet are moving so fast because they always want to stay spry to get out of the pocket that they don't set their feet on throws. Also, his delivery is so damn long that he's having to throw 8 yards further out in front of guys than other quarterbacks are. It's just hard to be accurate that way.
Yeah, he can't do it.
Oh, I think he can do it. He just needs to work with a really good quarterbacks coach. And the one that I keep kind of in my head going, well, that'd be fun, is Sean McVay, who's had a hard-on for Anthony Richardson for 2 years now.
Yeah, Bill Workman says he ends up in Baltimore, just a gut feeling. Someone's going to take him someone smart should take him as a backup and see if he's a project.
Oh, it's a celebration time, Dave.
Oh, it's a celebration. God damn.
It's a celebration, bitches.
I'm real pleased that it's a celebration, but on the other hand, it's also like, what the fuck are we doing? Let's get rocking and rolling here. You got the food. The food's ordered. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Banana bread at work, bro. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's also bad things like paying taxes, bro. Hell no.
Hell no.
The fucking Cubs, bro. Hell no. If you haven't watched that video recently, you should watch it. Food is being ordered. It's already been ordered. We're good. We're waiting for it.
It's en route.
Uber Eats made a killing off us. They didn't talk to us.
Uber Eats sponsorship too.
Yeah, Uber Eats didn't have as much as last year. They loved us. Uber themselves in this market, I don't know what they were doing. They weren't very chatty.
No, we got a lot of drivers that did not want to talk to us.
Jeremy would be spinning yarn, as Jeremy does, and they would just sit there silently. One guy had incense burning in his car.
Yes,
that was strange.
I believe he was trying to get rid of the
Cheech smell?
essence of my ghost.
He's getting rid of the essence of Mackay Lemon.
Maybe Mackay Lemon Road to the convention center, because that's where we're going. Officially, the highest viewed live stream we've ever done, and we have 2 rounds to go.
Appreciate you all.
Thank you to you all. This is officially your #1 viewed live stream in the history of the Sportsocracy. Almost to 4,000 views, with probably a good amount of time to go.
Yeah, we got at least 2 hours.
We're here for a good time. That.
Well, what the fuck else are we going to be doing? Oh, we don't have to leave. I said this already, which is I shouldn't have said it, because now we got to go by. We were going to try to get to bed by midnight. That's not happening. But we don't have to be out of here until
10.
10.
We also have to pack up. We both have 1 bag of trash.
Yes.
And 1 little carry-on bag that is all that's left in this house. They took everything else.
Yes.
Because we can't fly with any of it.
Nope.
So they left us here with enough for brekkie in the morning,
Yeah.
fireball, and beer.
Yep.
That's it.
Someone's going to get some beer.
Whoever cleans this house is going to get a full case of Miller Lite. That's how that's going to go.
Congratulations.
You win.
It's Miller time, baby.
You know what? Leave it in the closet. We'll drink it next year when we come up here for the combine.
Yes. It was quite a shot of Fireball.
Mateo said that was a respectable shot of Fireball. I think your beard grew an inch.
The shots of Fireball have been getting larger as we've been going
I
along.
will say, when you don't give me a shot glass and you leave me an open-handed champagne flute, it can get a little more aggressive.
Probably Steven, or TD, probably. We have one named Steven who was amazing. That guy was amazing.
Oh, Steven was the shit.
Steven was dope. Steven had the tunes. He's like, I'll play whatever tunes you want. And then he was chatty and had a good time. He stopped at stop signs, which is like pretty
rare.
Amazing. Yeah. Bill says, as someone who owns a B&B cleaning service, we found some fun stuff left by guests.
Is it bad when they leave beer? Because we're going to have to.
They're going to leave some beers.
Or we're going to leave a dead body.
It's one or the other.
Which is also possible.
One or the other.
Food will be here momentarily.
Oh, hell yeah. We may take a quick little siesta here, a little break.
We keep rolling.
All right, or we keep rolling. I'll stuff my face with...
We'll eat it on the stream. Just mute your mic as you chew. I have to because it sounds like I'm chewing on a bag of wood screws.
It does. He's got a little
clickety clack. All right, we roll on with the mock draft. We are at pick. Oh, let me title this so I don't get confused.
Pick number 33 with the Jets.
Make sure I cut the right video. Don't want to cut the ESPN show that way because it won't go right.
Welcome to the dirty words portion of the mock draft.
Fuck.
If you've made it this far, fuck yeah. Let's go. Also, your super chats will be read on time now. And if anybody wants to get those in, go ahead and get them. We're not saying you have to.
Oh, yeah.
We'll read your comments as they come through, and we'll talk about the picks as they happen. Currently sitting at pick 33, the New York Football Jets.
New York for me in the second round. I can't believe this guy's still on the board, and I'm happy that he is. Avion Terrell, cornerback out of Clemson. I get it. He's a little thin, but he really competes in the run game, and he's super sticky in coverage. Him and Azarie Thomas, to me, that's a long-term combo of corners.
Yep.
And I love that. If you're obviously at this point you're watching on a live stream because there is no more Rage Box. David Bailey, Denzel Boston, Avion Terrell. That doesn't suck.
Yeah. That's a good draft.
Mm-hmm.
You take that all day.
I would be very happy with that as a lifelong Jets fan. That moves us into pick number 34. This is actually one that I've made for Arizona before because I think he fits their scheme so damn well. Mm-hmm. I also think he's just such an underrated player in this class.
Yep.
R. Mason Thomas, edge rusher, Oklahoma. 20.3% pass rush win rate, 90.4 pass rush win grade at Oklahoma. Not freakishly old. Don't have huge red flags in the medical. I mean, to me, that kid can be Nick Bonito.
Yes.
That's how high I think his upside actually is.
Randy said he had a disappointing combine for him. But the tape is there, and that's, I think, the difference, right? For a round 2 pick?
The thing about guys like this that are edge rushers, physically, he doesn't make a ton of sense.
Sure.
But you watch him on tape and just go, he wrecks everyone that he stands across from. There are 2 edge rushers in this class that I don't think test as well as they play, and it's R. Mason Thomas and Joshua Josephs.
Sure.
I love the tape on both. They just don't measure and shit as well as you want them to.
And Beach said, Sooner fan, he makes plays.
For sure. And Mateo said, some guys just have a motor.
Yeah.
And that's the way I feel about those 2. They just have a motor.
Yep.
R. Mason Thomas there at 34 to the Arizona Cardinals. Oh, I'm still. I mean, we're about to cross 4,000 views on this.
This is one of my favorite picks you make in the entire draft.
35, the Tennessee Titans. I need a target. I need somebody for Cam Ward to throw to, and there was one that ran particularly well here. And
a lot of favors for himself here.
For sure. He's also a freaking giant.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the tallest players I saw this week. Chris Brazil, wide receiver, Tennessee. I always we do this every year of, Tennessee wide receivers take plays off because they're told to. And I get it. A lot of them haven't panned out because they have to learn a route tree and things like that.
Sure.
To me, Chris Brazil is Dante Thornton on steroids.
Yeah, he's a big version.
He's a taller version. Thornton was 6'3", 6'4", too.
Yep. And
freak fast. Brazil's a better actual wide receiver to me, though. And this allows Ayumanner to play on one side on the outside, DK out of the slot. Hopefully you bring back Okonkwo.
Canadian Alec Ayumanner.
That is right.
Yeah.
He actually moved down here to play football.
He sure did.
I like him a lot. But that gives you a real legit deep threat. I've always liked Ayumanner. Pairing him with a legit over-the-top threat, I think, is a way to make Tennessee's offense much more multiple.
Bill Workman in chat says Brazil also knows how to high point a ball.
Yes, he does.
And that's key here. I think Cam Ward showed us that he's not garbage. Like, he can be something here. You just got to give him some time and a weapon, and we may be able to actually see something out of that. That team is going to be a lot better than people think.
I agree with you. I got to go grab our food. I'll be right back.
I think people are writing off Tennessee pretty quickly, and even before the draft, I think they're going to be better than people think. But if they draft well, this could be a different-looking team. Randy, we're just getting the food there, but he says, my thing with RMT is his build isn't great. Small hands are a real red flag for me, but his twitch and 10-yard split wasn't good. He didn't do anything because he knew it would be bad. I mean, sure, but the tape don't lie.
I mean, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. That's why you can get him in the top of the second round.
His measurable is not great. Like, things that are measured are not great. But his motor is high. He will play. He will play hard. So I think that's where you go.
I just think he has a very underrated. I think he's a very underrated player in this class.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious. Randy always makes me think when he says things.
Yeah, because Randy's a smart man.
By the way, big props to the Dynasty nerds for putting your shit in here in a way that is real easy to read.
I love that.
Doesn't do me any good, though, because he's a defensive guy. You did not do those, and I did not know that.
It doesn't help that. No, they only do the offensive guys.
I guess that makes sense because they're
Dynasty. Yeah. There's not a lot of IDP freaks out there. A couple. We love them. Do I need to do more IDP stuff? You let me know in chat if you want to see IDP fantasy. It's underrated fantasy. It's a harder fantasy, in my opinion. Offense is hard enough, but once you get into the defensive guys and you're drafting guys that tackle, that shit gets cattywampus in a hurry. Randy says, you know what the combine needs is a hand grip strength test. If I was a GM, that would be the first thing I did in our team interviews.
Hold on to this real tight.
You grip this real hard. Yeah, it's more important than hand size, I think.
I think hand size definitely has a merit. I think sometimes we get lost in it.
How you feel about arm size, arm length?
Depends on the position. Edges and tackles, it is definitely important. Guard, centers, defensive tackles, to an extent, safeties, running backs, I don't care as much.
Yeah.
I also don't watch a guy on film and go, well, then we measured him and his arms are short as shit. And Now he just sucks.
I had a great interview with Caleb Tiernan. Got to ask him a question. He spoke about his arm length. He said it's the most overrated measurement at the combine. He would say that because he doesn't have long arms.
I was about to say.
He definitively does not have long arms.
I'd go out on a limb and say his agent told him he should say that a lot.
But he also he did pretty well today.
I would agree.
He did pretty well.
I like Tiernan a lot.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into the Las Vegas Raiders here at 36. This one's, I think I've done this in every mock, and this kid's higher. He's higher than I thought he was. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not.
Yep.
Elijah Surratt, wide receiver out of Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
You get a quarterback. You bring in a guy that he's very familiar with. Surratt, to me, has no miss. I don't know how high his high side is, though.
Yeah.
Because he is an older guy. He'll be 23 before the start of the year. But he's somebody that Mendoza's very comfortable with. And I think comfortability is because there are receivers that I like better than him.
Sure.
Not many. I think he's my third best receiver left on the board.
Yeah.
But the fact that he projects in that Jacoby Myers role and Mendoza's comfortable with him, that means something.
You're going to have some familiarity there. He's going to need some help because Mendoza's not going to come in there and be otherworldly. I don't think having one guy that he's got rapport with is going to help, especially considering his personality. I'm not saying he's not a good locker room. I don't know what his locker room looks like. What is the
who are we talking about?
What does the Fernando Mendoza locker room look like?
I think it'll be fine.
How is he in the group?
I think it'll be fine. I do think there is. I think there is a risk that he can't rally a group of grown men. Yeah. I think that is in the range of possibilities.
Kind of a shut the fuck up kind of thing.
Because he's a little dweeby.
He's a dork.
He's a little dweeby. I'm just trying to think. I mean, fuck, I'm 6'5", 305 pounds. I'm trying, and now I'm a grown ass man. Now I'm trying to think about at 22 years old. You know, when Doogie Howser here shows up trying to rally me, am I gonna rally behind him? I don't know the answer to that.
Can you imagine Fernando Mendoza trying to rally Marshawn Lynch?
Or Max Crosby's the one that I'm stuck on.
All right, Max, I'm going to need you to have a great game out there. Go out and get him. Shut up.
Shut the fuck up. But he's clearly the best quarterback.
He's the best quarterback
in this class, and it's not even kind of close.
The best quarterback we got by a long mile.
All right, we're 37 New York Giants.
Yep.
I'm really glad that I got a definitive on how the hell you say this guy's name. Max Ihanicher.
Yeah.
I would love to know how old he actually is.
34.
Because nobody seems to freaking know.
He has the same people that handle his birth certificate as Bastardo and all of the other baseball players that come from the Dominican.
I don't know how old he actually is. Snap Judgment said, wait, you couldn't find out at his age? He's one of the only players that did not have a listed age.
Mm-hmm.
Which is wild.
Yeah.
I don't know how old he is. And you can look on the interwebs and you can find some answers. The problem is, I don't know if they're accurate or not.
Well, it's different answers, and that's a problem.
That's the thing, is that it could be 22, it could be 27.
Randy said he searches his age 10 times a day. It comes up different.
It's the weirdest thing.
It's so strange.
I wanted to just pose as a TSA agent and be like, Mr. Ihanacher, we're going to need to check your boarding pass.
Mm-hmm.
I have not dealt with this since my AAU basketball days because I coached it and I played it, and it was a consistent problem.
It is a consistent problem in baseball where you'll get someone that defects.
Now, I will say Red Feather Workshop said it's not Manute Bowl levels. There are people to this day that think Manute Bowl was 50 years old playing for the Washington Bullets.
He could have been.
Oh, he looked 70.
Looked every second of it.
It's not that bad. I think he falls somewhere between 22 and 24.
Yeah.
I'm just not exactly sure where he is.
But that makes a difference.
By the way, if you want to know why this is a problem, he was a basketball player when he came over here.
Yes.
So a lot of times when guys immigrate into the country, if athletics are a thing, specifically if it's basketball, baseball, soccer, or maybe hockey, is this a problem with you guys?
No.
So the first three I said.
Yeah.
Baseball, basketball, and
football.
No. Doesn't really come up in football very much. Happens all the time in the NBA.
Baseball, it happens all the time.
Baseball.
We're dying. Sorry. We're just
apologies.
Dying.
We held it together for the radio, but I'm pretty sure at this point the only thing keeping me alive is Fireball.
Hey, Fireball, get at us.
Speaking of which, we're 2 views short of 4,000, which means the next one's coming.
God damn it!
So this one comes with a Crunch Wrap though,
all right.
Or a Twister.
Yeah.
Which one do you want? The spicy one or the?
Yeah, give me a spicy one to start.
All right. We'll go spicy and then not spicy.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Fuck yeah. There it is, 4,000. All right, answer a couple questions out of the chat. I'll get us situated.
Randy says, I don't know. I think 26 is a chance. The problem is, it's like, okay, so what do you do with that? If he's 24 or younger, then it's fine. It's a non-issue. If he's 26, then it is an issue. Oh, we're not like Lady and the Tramping this fucking Twister. We're not eating the same ends.
Plus, we both have fucking SARS or some shit.
Yeah, Gary says offensive tackles age well. They do.
He's not wrong.
But it's still a problem. We still need to make sure we know, right? And that's the issue is you're getting into a point where it's you just need to know. You need to know. Within a year, you need to know. If he's 23 or 24, I don't think it's that big of a difference. If he's 24 or 27, that is big problems. Randy says he searched the fuck out of it. You can't find high school basketball stat lines and shit to gauge where he really played.
This kid didn't freaking exist until about 3 years ago.
He came out of nowhere.
This kid did not exist in the world until about 3 years ago. Okay, so we have officially rolled over 4,000 views for this particular live stream. The next shot you see us do, we're at 150 likes. The next one will be at 200. If we get to 200 likes, or when we roll over $150 in super chats. All right. At this point, I'm having to be a little judicious. Because if I'm not careful, I'm going to end up shit-faced, and I'll be at pick 100 going, you know what, I love you guys. You're so awesome. I love all of you so much.
Everybody's so great.
You're all beautiful. I love all of you so much.
It's either that or it's the Turker Gerbs.
Yes. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Oh.
I'm going to mute my mic while I eat a little bit of this.
Oh, yeah. You mute yours, and then I'll mute mine, and we'll trade out. We're also killing Randy, so I'll give you the New England Patriots pick here at 38 after the trade with Houston. Randy said he wanted Zion Young. I don't like Zion Young standing up at all. What I do like is in the middle of this defense, Caden McDonald, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. Because unlike Armchair, I do think Christian Barmore is going to get moved. And I think Caden McDonald in the middle of that defense is evil. He's going to fall to a point because he's a run stuffer first. But when you have a secondary that's as good as New England does, and you can trade, I'll be honest with you, that's who I was taking at 31 too. There's not one player that's gone that I've gone, shit. And that was the reason I made this trade. Is because the player I wanted, there's nobody here to take him. I absolutely love that kid. I don't think in all the years I've been coming here, I've ever seen a player that had less momentum than Caden McDonald. which shocks me.
He's real good.
Fish MRE said, if y'all do a shot of gin, I'll super chat the rest to make it 151. We don't. What do we have in this house?
Hold on. Let me go look.
I know there's tequila. I think there's.
I'm not doing that.
I'll do tequila. I don't give a shit.
Damn, we're not doing tequila.
Hey, look, here's the thing. I don't have a car within 500 miles of here, so I can't do anything that's but so stupid. That looks like whiskey. Oh, God, that's Tank's cheap ass. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's 4 roses. Look in the freezer. I think there might be some tequila in there, too. Yup. Correct. Oh, God. Why do I feel like I just made an error in judgment telling the people that watch this show that there's tequila in this house? You did. Oh, balls. My wife's sitting home watching this going, ha ha, you're an idiot.
You big dumb bear.
Let's see.
What's the number? What's the number for a tequila shot?
Oh, 151, and I'm in on whatever you want. How's that snack or Twister treating you?
It's delicious.
KFC is just really freaking good.
I haven't eaten since I'm in college. So.
I will say KFC is the one. KFC's the one that my wife does not like fast food, but it's the one we can agree on. And I get to eat like a raccoon, and she'll get like a grilled wrap or some shit. Colin just said time for fun games, and I'm not gonna lie to you, that scares the shit right out of me. Oh, yep, there's your, we got a bottle of Espolon that's oh my God, it's cold too. Oh God. Oh boy. And I both love and hate tequila at the same time. Oh. Snap judgments. I did not make another trade in the second and third round. I really, the only reason I did the trades that I did is because there were certain teams that I went, I can't find one that makes any sense.
It's your fun time class.
Fish MRE said, just by the look on Jeremy's face, whatever that liquor was to make you gag, I'll pay for that shot. It was tequila. Mm-hmm. Because I've already drank half a bottle of Fireball tonight. And it is this frozen ass Espolon right here with little ice chips that I don't know if you can see that. That's right there. If you're new to the channel, this is what we do on live streams. We love taking you with us where we go. And there are certain rooms we can't get you into, but then we like treating this like we've got 200 of y'all sitting around just hanging out, talking about the draft. Yeah. Is it formal? No. Is it what other networks do? No, but I do enjoy it.
Fuck no.
TD said that look of horror on Jeremy's face should be cut for a thumbnail. Saints fan said Mike Washington and my Saints coming up. Saints fan, I can attest you're going to like, there will be a pick in this mock that you're going to like. Because I can't tell you it's exactly that guy. I also can't tell you it's not exactly that guy. And I thought about doing it higher than I probably should have.
You'll have to wait to find out.
You want to read the next pick?
Yeah, sure.
Do you have the list of picks?
Of course I have the pick.
I want to bite of this.
What am I, goddamn amateur?
You just tell me when you're ready.
I just got to figure out where you are. You got down to
39 with Cleveland.
Okay. That's where we are?
Yep.
All right. Yep. Pick number 39 in this mock draft, post-combine mock draft, 3 rounds from Jeremy Greene. Cleveland selects Mr. Pond's. I got to look where he's from because I don't actually know yet. It's D'Angelo, Indiana, cornerback. Cleveland needs that. They need corners. They need everything. Let's be honest. Cleveland needs help all over the field. Spicy's getting in my eyes now, which is great, but it's clearing my sinuses, so yeah, it's a good thing. We like the spicy. Yeah, I mean,
that was spicier than I anticipated.
Yeah, it was a lot spicier than you think it's going to be. Yeah.
Fish MRE said, "Ooh, Blanco." Me personally, I prefer reposado. And for me, tequila is tequila. My wife likes Blanco, and so does business manager Megan. So, I mean, any super chat, I'll do it. I don't want to do it, but I will.
My liver likes no tequilas.
At this point, we've done so much more tonight than I thought we were going to do when we woke up off. At least I woke up off the couch at 7:15.
I was barely up before that.
I was legally dead.
We passed out. It's not a big deal.
D'Angelo Pons is a guy that I really like.
Yeah.
Tested well, slot specific, very sticky. Cleveland had struggles with the slot guy.
We love slotty corners.
I actually didn't realize how bad it was until I mentioned it to Mike, and he went on about a 7-minute rant about it. And I was like, oh, shit. That actually was as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah. It's not great, but this pick makes a ton of sense. So
I like him
D'Angelo
so
Pons. We like that. You like that? I like that.
I did not realize how much difference there was in the industry between him and Chandler Rivers.
Yes. That brings us down to pick number 40 with Kansas City.
Yep. Oh, shit.
I got the list. You want? Oh, no. Oh, no. I see a color orange.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to make you do this. You brought me a shot glass. You're a gentleman and scholar.
Sure did bring you a shot
The only
glass.
shitty part is I've already shown them how big of a shots we're taking with Fireball.
Yes.
So oh, no. I got a whiff of that.
God damn. I gotta let you know, on Great North Sports, we were live and Tank almost vomited all over the board. It was
my God. Do we have any limes?
I'll go look. Yes, we do. I can see him on the counter.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm
One second.
I'm gonna need that lime. Oh my God. I caught a whiff. That's the first thing I've smelled in 3 days. Oh my God. Just a slice. Just something to chase that with so that I don't have to immediately run off screen. Curtis Davis said, bet, say less. Oh, we got to hit the button. Oh, no. I got to get mentally prepared for this. Oh, shit. He gave me a whole slice of lemon, or a lime, I mean. Yes, I did. Can you cut that in half so I can actually...
Stacking racks, stacking racks, stacking racks, money, 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 money. I got money, 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 money.
Curtis Davis, bet, say less. Go Chargers, go! I am totally dumping lime on my snacker.
You know what? Chicken loves lime.
Oh, you know what? He just said, just think of it as payback for the Proctor pick. Actually, you know what? That does make it better. Because I'm not going to lie, I earned that because Curtis Davis is a show G, and I didn't do it to be a dick by any stretch. I actually think it's very realistic, but I understand why he's upset about it. So you know what? That actually made this hurt way less. Now, I say that now because it hasn't gone past the old typhus, but...
Wait until he's got that in his belly. I'm not doing tequila. I'd end up on the floor. Secret time. Dave quit drinking like several years ago. And only time I do this is with Jeremy.
I haven't made this look on a camera since my wedding video the first time. Because I realized I was married to her, like, oh, shit.
Someone's got to clip that face.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Thank God bless you for that line.
Randy says, I went to DARE as a kid where I learned peer pressure is supposed to work. We can do it.
That's a good line.
We can do it, everyone.
I gave my word to stop at third. Teen Absence Day 1999.
TD says, do you think Proctor is a better guard prospect than Pregnon? Or do you think that the Chargers will think Proctor is a better guard prospect?
Proctor has a higher high side. Pregnon has a way safer floor.
And Gary's pronounced your death. Time of death, 11:30 p.m. March 1st, 2026.
Yikes. That was an aggressive shot at tequila. Curtis Davis, and I'm not going to lie, Caleb Proctor, you earned that. Or Caden Proctor.
That's a real aggressive move. We like that. I'm going to turn Jeremy's mic down so he can take a bite of food. try and chase that. He died talking about the Chargers. Let's go.
He died in a mock draft. He died doing what he loved.
He died doing what he loved. It's aggressive. It's aggressive, but we're here for the fun. Listen, this is what this mock draft is about. When we do the other bits, when we're doing the first round and we had to do the radio, it's not as fun. But here we're just hanging out. You want to hang out? Get a shot. Pour yourself a shot. You know what? Pour yourself a shot.
Hell yeah, play a drinking game with us.
You play a drinking game with us. Every time Jeremy makes a pick you hate, you got to take a shot.
That snacker is
so spicy.
It is so much hotter than I thought.
So spicy, but it's worth every bite of it. I crushed mine. That was way hungrier than I thought.
Snap Judgment said, "I'll smoke a bowl. I don't drink." And
Snap Judgment, you would have got along with everyone in this house except for Jeremy.
No doubt.
Everyone in this house.
We had crimes breaks, and I went, cool, I'll hang out here and fuck myself.
There were 5 of us in the house, and 4 of us went to do crimes.
I will say, the first moment somebody said, "You look like you smoke a lot of weed," and I went, "Funny you should mention that." Mm-mm. And I explained that. They went, "I would not have thought that."
I'm not a drinker, Randy. I don't drink it at home. I don't drink at home at all. Not a beer, not an after work wine, not any of that. I do nothing. I am straight edge as shit at home. I do take weed gummies to go to sleep. That's just legal in Canada. We do whatever we want. But it's worth it. I had a good time with it, and we had a great time here. Gary also said, chase tequila with KFC. Not a damn thing could go wrong. Let's go. Yeah. Fish MRE says, it's okay. I owe Jeremy a Chargers jersey and a round the day we inevitably do meet.
I look forward to that day.
Free healthcare and you just waste it? No, I don't. I don't just waste it. Take full advantage of it. All the legal weed and the hanging out, we get to do whatever the fuck we want.
I apologize that, now I've had tequila, which means if I don't cry, tonight has gone so good because I don't cry sober ever.
I see tigers.
Tiger Song, man. Dude, you're going to wake up at 8 o'clock and hear that shit running on repeat on YouTube in my bedroom.
Oh, goddamn. All right.
Curtis Davis has been here literally since the jump.
He's a G.
I don't think he's ever told me how he found us. We had 2 LA videos go nuts early on when we had like 42 subscribers.
Yeah.
Amy and I were at the beach, and I posted all of it out and scheduled it out, because I was being a diligent little nobody listening to me asshole. And the Raiders and the Rams got over 1,000 views.
Hell yeah.
And I got so in my feelings like, oh my God, people care what I think. And then I realized, oh, that's lower than you want it to be. Mm-hmm. But it was the Chargers and the Rams, and I think that's where he found us. I could be wrong.
If watching Justin Fields try to hit a receiver in stride doesn't make you cry, nothing will. There were times in that game against New England where A.D. Mitchell was so unbelievably wide open that I could not believe he didn't make any of those catches. Plus, he had a couple of drops.
That dude's so good.
A.D. Mitchell's a dog. You got a dog. Justin Fields.
If he could catch, he would be a mean sumbitch.
Maybe you should convert to corner. Just break up passes instead. At pick number 40, the Kansas City Chiefs on the board.
Oh yeah, shit, we got to make picks.
And Jeremy, you got to hit the button, buddy. We still got to make the picks. God damn it. Jeremy has decided to give Kansas City another gift, and Akeem Mesidor.
He's 84 years old.
He is 84 years old.
But I don't think Kansas City really gives a shit.
Well, their window is now.
Can you play or not? And he can play. All the shit I talk about Akeem Mesidor, it's that I know definitively he's not going in the first round.
No.
You could throw him in these mocks all you want to. It's not going to happen.
He's too old. He's too damn old.
But that doesn't mean he's not good at football.
Oh, we got a super chat.
Oh, yeah, and that one's, oh, God, we're going to do emotional things. We're going to be singing I Saw a Tiger before the end of it. We're going to be singing Joe Exotic songs.
You might get us dancing after this.
100%. That tune's getting catchier as it goes.
It is getting a little catchy. I get why Tank gets sucked into it.
Colin said, I've been here since we had 150 subs. This show has come so far. Much love to this show. And much love to you, Colin. He has been around since the early days.
I remember Colin when I first came onto the scene as in like a fan. So he's been around for a long ass time.
I remember the first time we crossed 10 concurrent viewers. I remember that day.
Yes. In.
Bill Workman said, I'll take Joe Exotic songs over Dumb Ways to Die. David, you have my phone number. Could you call me right now? This won't make anybody else laugh but Bill Workman, but Bill Workman will laugh hard.
God damn it. Sorry, I had way more text than I thought I was.
I can hear it ringing, so I know it's coming.
What's this red button do? Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Business manager Megan had never heard that song. And it became, I said it as her ringtone, and somehow it became everyone's.
It is a TikTok banger. If you don't know, now you know. It is constantly the sound that was put over people putting like step stools over like gaps that ought not have step stools over them.
I can't watch people get hurt without thinking of that song.
It's fantastic. Yeah, it's a good time. Hey. Oh, we got to snap Jasmine, Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan says you only have to order a foot-long sausage on Grindr once to figure out it's not a lunch app.
Insert question here. He also said Kyle Shanahan says he's never killed a mountain lion, but he's choked a cougar or two.
Let's go.
In fairness, 5s.
I mean, you take what you can get here. TD, I apologize. I am no tank replacement. I am simply doing my part. I can't fill in for the big man. Award winner.
Marconi
and
award
Marconi.
winner.
I am not the Raja man. I'm just a jabroni from Canada doing jabroni shit. So
Tank had to get back. He's got so Tank has a radio show that he has to get up to do in 3 hours.
Yes, he's not.
We will be lucky if this mock draft is over in 3 hours.
We might finish. We've gotten 4 picks in 72 minutes. So
it hadn't been that bad.
Well, we did a shot and we ate crunch wraps.
It hadn't been good, but it hadn't
Twister, sorry. Yeah. Let's maybe make a pick. Maybe go with pick number 41 at Cincinnati, the Bengals.
TD does have a good point. We're at 4,200 views. There has not been one passive-aggressive comment.
That's fair.
That's one thing I love about the people that watch that. That's why I got so pissed off at the one that said that to you.
Someone did say,
I don't know you.
I don't know what was said. I don't even care.
I know you don't care. I do.
Oh, no. Listen, it pisses me off when people say dumb shit. And I had a hockey reel go viral. I do hockey and baseball content. For those that don't know. And one of the players came on and started chirping and said, "You're an idiot. This team won't win." And they went all the way to the Stanley Cup final, so you can fuck yourself. And I figured out who the team is that they play. They were a young kid, and they were talking a lot of shit. So I found out what team they played for and said, "Hey, how would you feel if the coach of your team got a hold of these shitty comments and went full-on Doc's ass on them?" What?
Damn front door just opened. I felt a strong gust of wind go up in my skirt.
God damn it. God damn, we're about to be robbed. I know this is how I end.
I'm not gonna lie, for a minute I thought that, like, oh shit, you walked in the wrong house, bitch.
I'll fight you.
I may have a limp, but I'll whip your ass.
Is hockey still considered a major professional sport? I feel like the WNBA is threatening to overtake the NHL. Not even fucking close.
You know what's funny? I think those two are threatening to take over Major League Baseball and the NBA.
So the NHL has done a poor job of marketing in a lot of the southern U.S. states, and we can get into this on another time because we got to do mock drafting shit. But the NHL in Canada is stronger than it's ever been, and the market will tell you that. I mean, it's a pretty regular and consistent view.
Just
also, how did your Olympic reel go?
Oh God, yeah, that was at 800,000 views.
Yeah, 800,000 views. Fucking USA, USA, USA. I'm half American. I don't know if you know that.
He is. Bill Workman said Jeremy throwing leg kicks on the live would be amazing. David and Bill Workman are two guys that have both seen me put my leg on the refrigerator.
We were literally standing there, and Jeremy goes, I could kick the top of the fridge. Bet. Let's go.
It is a sight to behold.
It really is. Yeah.
Just a motherfucker that's and like I can't walk.
Yes.
I walk with my ass out and my feet hurt because I broke one of them. The other one's been really effed up. What's funny is to watch me and Logan Paulson walk through a convention center. It's like, oh, I can tell you both played the same sport. Well, you're not wrong, but he's limping because he played it way longer than I did. I fought and fucked myself up aggressively.
Gary says the NHL in Canada is why you do it doggy style so they can both watch the game at the same time. You're not. I'd love to tell you you're wrong, but nothing comes between me and the playoffs, you bitch.
Here's a stupid question. What pick are we on?
We are currently
41.
on 41 at the Cincinnati Bengals.
I figured it out.
Slam and Sammy talking about the draft, saying D.E. Malachi Lawrence is better than PFF placed him. We'll get to that.
He's in this mock.
Yeah. How you picking for Cincinnati here?
Let's find the button. Boop. Jennings Dunker.
Big old Ginger.
I love that kid so unbelievably much.
You just wanted his hair to match his uniform.
Oh, shit, I didn't even think of that. Big Orange winds up in orange. I do think him as a guard has really high-end upside.
Yeah.
And, I mean, look, we talk about Cincinnati's offensive line and how it's about all this shit. It's really more the interior than it is the tackles. Because you got Orlando Brown, you got Amarius Mims. They're both fine. Mims, by the end of the year, was pretty good.
Yes.
You need somebody that can spring Chase Brown while you have Joe Burrow. I want to see that one time before I die of give me a guard that can spring Chase Brown to turn into that touchdown monster he was at the end of the year with Joe Burrow back there.
We got a couple of comments here that are bang on. TD says that Jeremy sees Dunker and he says, he's me.
Hey, that's me.
And my personal favorite comment, Alex saying, holy fuck,
how are you awake?
Alex, we've been dead for 3 days. We're zombies.
I'm reasonably sure I died on Wednesday.
I think we're legally dead. I don't know how I'm going to re-enter the country as a corpse.
I am, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm running on fumes.
Yeah.
I will say this. If you go which two podcasters, personalities, whatever, who could do the longest consecutive live without falling asleep, I will take David Smith as my partner.
Yeah, we
were doing videos at 4 a.m. last year.
Yes, we were.
Pretty much every day.
Yes, we were. And then getting up at fucking 7 a.m. and going to media day. We might have slept 12 hours the entire week we were there.
And I was banging Fireball the entire week.
Yes, you were.
By the way, the final tally, I believe, is going to end up being 3 handles of Fireball and a 5th.
Yes.
With, let's see, I bought 3 cases of beer. There's a 4th one in there. So 3 beers and some change.
Yes.
3 cases of beer and some change.
Yeah. It's, look, this is aggressive, but we're having fun. Why the fuck not? This sort of sleep pattern is why coffee is my blood type, says Randy.
Oh, we have drank a lot of coffee.
Yeah, there's a lot of coffee. A lot of Monsters are consumed. I wonder why our health is in such poor shape.
We could have another Monster right now.
We could have Monsties. We could have Monsties if we're going to. I mean, we need to get into these Crunch Wraps. I want to eat them while they're the Twisters. I want to eat them while they're hot. But first, I have such bad news for you.
Take it easy, money with the wink and a smile, like it ain't no thing.
Fish MRE with the big one says it was y'all's 3-round mock with you and Brian Haynes picking J.C. Horn. And the first 3 words out of my mouth was, finally someone gets it. There's no point in taking a wide receiver 3 in the first round when you've been loyal since then. We appreciate you.
Fuck yeah.
Let's fucking go.
I'm doing a shot of Fireball just because he just did that.
Hell yeah, you are. I will also do a shot of Fireball.
Curtis Davis is one of those that he's, if I remember your name to where I figured out that was a second profile of his, or just the username was different, you've been here a long time.
Yeah.
And by the way, Brian Haynes was an absolute dog.
Brian Haynes is a dog. I'm going to do shot fireball as well because no chance I'm going to let it smell like bitch in here. It's just not happening. It
smell like bitch in here.
I don't understand why people keep saying it smelled like bitch in here because that's not what's happening. And I don't care. I don't care. Not white. Everything else is fine.
We're out of white.
Perfect. Slam.
Pink, blue, and green.
Blue.
And then we have an orange monster, orange rockstar.
No, thank you. Blue. Slam and Sammy says I drink a fifth by myself.
Do I, my friends.
I cannot stress to you enough how aggressive the combine schedule is. It is a young man's game, and I don't know how we survive it because. I got a little sippy. I don't know how we survive it, but we do. Gary says the super chats remind me of that one show where the internet voters were killing people with likes. Some serial killer trap, but it's alcohol. I mean, we might die. I don't know. 13 deep at the draft means how much fireball gets destroyed. Holy fuck.
Case.
Yeah, that's the case. We need a sponsorship
Case
for
of
them.
handles.
If anybody from Jeremy's business team is listening, you know who you are. You need to get on the corporate fireball train ASAP. That's as soon as possible. Like ASAFP. Like
Bill actually sent me the link to Fireball sponsorship.
Fuck yes. Bill Workman, you're a G. I can't wait to meet that guy. I was disappointed he couldn't get down here, but I know it's not his thing.
Bill's so fucking smart.
All right. Bill's smart, which means that he shouldn't be hanging out with us. We're going to kill you, Bill. I apologize in advance.
Bill's so smart.
Bill's going to meet me, and he's going to realize I'm the Canadian Jeremy, and we're in trouble.
I will say, and I feel like I need to tell Bill this. Washington asked me where you were this week.
Hell yeah. Bill says I'm stopping by Costco for Fireball. No, we're going to get it for free. We're going to get it for free.
I want to get it for free.
Let's get it for free. Let's go. Shot. Salud. Monster Chaser.
I will say, I bet we're the only draft show in the world.
Let's do a Fireball Monster Chaser.
That 11:49 on the 8th day of the Combine's doing Fireball Monster Chasers on screen right now.
You think Trevor Sikkema's doing this? Fuck no.
One of my greatest, one of the greatest compliments anybody's ever paid me in my life was Trevor Sikkema. And he said, if the top 32 draft analysts in the world had a fucking tournament of which one's the toughest, I'm not sure you would break a sweat.
No.
I swear to you, I've thought about putting that on my Twitter profile.
Oh, god damn. Back to back.
Oh, here we go.
Money from the money tree.
Alex says crack is stronger than Red Bull. Do with this $10 what you want with that information.
I'm going to pour another shot of Fireball. I know exactly what I'm going to do.
And then... let's all remember down the line that it was Tank and Jeremy and Brian doing the show every week. And Jeremy and Brian were calling draft picks way back then. Brian Haynes was man down by the river when Kadarius Toney got drafted, and it was maybe one of the single greatest clips of this show's history.
I long, I mean, and we have access now that we can never have imagined.
Yep. That was on your couch.
With a drunk guy on my futon.
Hell yeah, it was.
That was so much fun. And it was what really made me fall in love with this business. I mean, look, I had written for years.
Mm-hmm.
But having two friends that were as close as Brian and Tank doing this with me every day, and Caleb Peake and Tommy Bradley.
Hell yeah.
And then you came in, and I mean, we've had a few, Ronnie George, Will Stanland, and now with Megan and Christiana and Chris Womack.
Old Mike Carlisle.
And Mike Carlisle.
And Bill Workman.
And Bill Workman. I've been very lucky to work with fucking awesome people.
Zach Hurst, if he ever shows up again.
100%.
Come on, you're invited. Don't be a bitch.
Cowboy was supposed to be here this week.
Hey, Cowboy.
He will be at the draft, though.
Listen, Cowboy, don't be. It smell like bitch in here. Hurry up. we're getting saucy now. We're
100%.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
We're gonna say things we regret.
Oh no! We need to make a pick.
Number 42, the Nolan Saints select with their pick in this mock.
I did not have to expect to have to do this as high as I did. Chris Bell, wide receiver out of Louisville. So he is further along in the rehab process.
Okay.
I love that fit.
Yes.
Andreas Pinckney has absolutely made me fall in love with that idea.
Mm-hmm.
He is going in the top 50.
He's going to go in the top 50. It's a great pick. It's a great fit. I think that's the bigger thing is fit makes a lot of sense here.
I love him as the trash man for Chris Olave.
He's going to get so much because everybody's going to double Olave.
For sure.
So who you take out? At pick 43, now that we can actually start moving along here before we get more shots.
Oh yeah, somebody's going to send in more super chats, and I'm going to get weepy again.
So at pick 43, we have our next quarterback finally off the board, and it's not who you think. Maybe it is.
Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback LSU.
He looked pretty good today.
He looked damn good.
And what was it you said about him or what was it you saw in him that made you think this is where it needs to go? Obviously, Miami needs a quarterback. They're off of Tua.
Well, I mean, this is where I go into long-term scouting. So I liked Nussmeier coming into this year more than I liked Ty Simpson.
Yep.
Ty Simpson did not show anything on tape that made me go, oh, my God, I was so wrong on that.
Secret time, Jeremy's not a big fan of most of the Alabama class.
I do not like Alabama.
And it's not because he doesn't like Alabama. It's because he looked at this class. It just so happens every guy that he's looked at from the class has been.
So Nussmeier is one of those that I like. If the injury's what falafeled him up this year,
yes,
I like his raw better than Ty Simpson.
Hell yeah. I don't disagree.
I'll be honest with you. I think Garrett Nussmeier would be the week one starter for the Miami Dolphins right now.
You probably should be.
You cut Tua Tagovailoa.
Yes.
Quinn Ewers is
your backup.
He's an arm, but he's not a great quarterback. And then you give Garrett Nussmeier a year. If it falls off into the ocean, then
2027.
You set a second round pick on fire. Okay.
You're not.
But what if it hits?
You're not in a position to lose.
What if it hits and you got a quarterback in the second round? That's the starter of this team.
Garrett Nussmeier is that 5-leg parlay of all dogs.
We're in a league where Baker Mayfield works. Garrett Nussmeier is better at fucking everything than Baker Mayfield.
We're in a league where Daniel Jones is considering not re-signing with the Colts, and they may have to franchise tag him.
Say it again?
Daniel Jones is considering not re-signing with the Colts and their extension. They are, and I quote, far apart on terms.
Well, because he wants $35 to $40 million.
Gosh,
for 3 years.
This feels pretty familiar, almost as if he's done this before. So they may have to franchise tag him, but he works on purpose.
He's smart, and he knows when he has somebody over the barrel.
Hell yeah, he is.
And he's got Indianapolis over a barrel, dirt star out.
Hell yeah, he does. At pick 44, we have the Jets via Dallas from that trade earlier this season. Who do you got?
By the way, 36 likes short of 200.
Yeah, we're getting there. Keep smashing
36
that
likes short of 200.
Gary says this is all Kirk Cousins' fault. Goddamn no Obama.
You know who I blame? Obama.
I blame the Democrats.
Dave's been with me for a while. 44 here for the New York Jets. Lee Hunter, defensive tackle, Texas Tech. I do think the 21.5-inch vert's going to hurt him. Yep. But you put him and Tavondre Sweat inside of Will McDonald and David Bailey.
So good.
Good God almighty, that defensive line's good. I think they're re-signing Elijah Vera-Tucker.
I think they are.
Because I don't think AVT is going to get on the market what he thinks he'll get.
I think that the majority of the free agents are going to re-sign.
I think you're going to get a lot of guys to go back.
I think
where they
more
started.
than half are going to be re-signed.
I do think you're going to get a lot of guys that go back where they started.
Mm-hmm.
Alex asked, can I super chat a trade at 45? Absolutely.
You can trade up all you want, but
I don't know how that's going to work, but I mean, you can totally do it.
you can do it. But I don't think. Look, we're gonna. Do you want me to tell you who he's got? You want us to announce?
Oh, he's wanting the Panthers to trade up for Zion Young.
Oh,
Who I think he's actually close to where Zion Young goes.
no, he's five picks off. Not to spoil it, but
Oh yeah,
yeah.
oh yeah, because Baltimore's got picks.
Yep.
They don't need more.
No.
They need the guy that they can get right here that they can't get later.
Yeah. Baltimore at 45.
Chase Basantis.
No, it's Bisonitis Basantis
Oh, he has Bisonitis.
because
His name is Basantis.
His name is Basant, but his nickname it's like a Drake May or Drake May thing. We go. It's a Chase Bisonitis Basantis. He is BDD and feels like a fit in Baltimore.
I like Basantis a lot. I think he moves well. He's a plug and play. You don't get a ton of those.
No.
Because it gets into the projection and shit like that. I do really like Basantis.
Yep.
And I've warmed on him even over this week because I think there's a line from here where you start getting into the projectionable tackles that go to guard. Basantis is the one that he's just a guard.
He's just a guard, but he's a good guard.
And he's tough son of a bitch too.
Yes, he is.
Moves quite well. Sweet tats too.
Great tats. Bisonitis.
Somebody asked in the chat.
Why no QB for the Jets?
Yep.
Yeah. TD says Jeremy thinks the Jets tank for 27. And Gary wanted to know. Gary
Sure do.
also said that. So
Yep. Sure do.
makes sense.
I met with the Jets. And I did not get the impression that they were taking a quarterback. I think they actually might hate the quarterback class more than I do. Apologies for all the
We're literally dead.
signal issues. Indianapolis is rejected.
We're gonna need more of those twisters. You gotta need more of those twisters. Gonna eat some food, so we keep doing fireball shots.
Oh yeah, fuck. We're supposed to do another one of those. I probably shouldn't do that until the end of the second round, unless somebody does something crazy, or not even crazy, just aggressive.
Yes, sir.
Nothing we do here is crazy. It's just aggressive.
46. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Fire them cannons.
You might need to read the pick because I'm gonna have to eat.
Well, you got to hit the goddamn button for I read the pick. You can do that for me. Yeah. Look, I'll turn your mic down. You just hit the button for me. Then you can eat the pick, and I'll read the pick. You eat the twister. The Buccaneers go Anthony Hill Jr. This is a need because they're not real good. They have been struggling here. I think that Anthony Hill is probably an improvement here. What are they going to need more? They're going to need more linebackers. They're just going to need more. And Anthony Hill fills that need. Jeremy's chewing down as fast as he can because he's got something to say, and I know he goddamn well wants to. That's fine. He needs it. You got to play Tampa too. That's right. You need linebackers.
So Sammy Joe said they need linebackers to play Tampa too. That's why I like Anthony Hill Jr.
Hell yeah.
Not because I think he's a great fit in a Tampa too, but because I think he becomes an edge rusher when they play into that base set.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay is one of the only teams that I look at and go, I understand how you deploy him. There are so many other teams. I have no freaking clue how they would deploy him. Because I don't think he's a natural off ball.
No.
I also don't think he's a natural edge. He needs to be some weird combo of the two.
Yeah. Alex says, Bill, why are you not in Indy? And I said, it's because Bill hates Indiana. It's not actually why, but
he said work got in the way this year.
And work did get in the way. No,
the goal is to get everybody here, 1 year from now. I have a goal. I turn 39 2 weeks from today.
Let's go.
It's actually now 2 weeks literally from today. My birthday is March 16th.
My ass.
And that means I got 365 days to figure this shit out because I told my wife by 40 years old, I will have the plan will be in place. Part of the plan sitting to my left. Mm-hmm. Part of the plan's always been sitting to my right with Hank Spencer.
Yep.
I think Raw Dog Mike and Evo are part of the plan. Megan is the one running the plan.
Dub's my guy.
Dub's your guy. Bill Workman, Zach Hurst.
Mm-hmm.
We're finding the pieces.
Listen, things are happening. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it could be aliens.
Alex asked if he can get a job. Absolutely. At this point,
what do you want to do, buddy? What do you want to do?
I'm really, really good at finding places for people. The only thing I'll tell you is this job doesn't pay particularly well yet.
Just be aware, I paid my own way here. Remember that. Everybody that's like, oh yeah, I want that. No. I bought my own goddamn ticket. I had to, we're not at the point yet. I mean, maybe eventually we'll have the sponsor dollars to send old Canada wherever we need to send them. But Canada Fantasy Man is on route.
Now, once you get here, I'll pick up the tab for everything you do from there.
Hell yes, you do, and that's what I appreciate about you.
I think I'm trying to think if I don't think anybody had to pay anything once they got here.
No.
I mean, Mike was going to pay for his room, and he went to Walmart twice, and I went, yeah, that.
Yes, he did.
He crushed that.
Ooh, sound engineering. Sound engineering is important. Graphics, Jeremy's graphics guy.
I would totally.
You want to outsource that?
I would totally see
Alex,
that.
let's put a pin in that. Take that offline.
Joshua Brooks asked if I need help for the draft this year. I always do. I am way ahead of where I've been before.
Yes. I need to book my flight still for the draft. I'm going to do that once I get home. And I need to see my family. I haven't seen my family in 4 years.
I've actually already booked my flight to the draft was $82.
I love that you booked your flight to the draft already. You don't know where we're staying yet because do you? You don't know.
I did find a house that had 11 bedrooms, and I went, that one feels right.
That's
the only problem is that the price tag on it for a week was $9,000.
Yeah, it's a little pricey.
And I went, oh.
Hey, is anybody in Pittsburgh's running Airbnbs? You want to hit us up for? We'll drop your name.
100%.
Listen, we will drop the shit. We will promote the ever living. Fuck
if you know a big ass Airbnb company like the one that we rent from here in Indianapolis,
shout out these guys. These guys are amazing.
Oh, Austin rules,
dude.
This is 3 years in a row that we've had some affiliation with Austin.
It's Austin and his wife that run this.
It's Austin and a business partner, but I could not tell you the partner's name. I've never talked to him. I've only met Austin twice.
Yes,
I've slept in 6 of his houses, but I've only met him twice.
Austin rules. So if you know someone with an Airbnb, let's go.
This house was sweet as shit.
And Bradley got my
they both were, actually.
My Letterkenny reference, and that's what we appreciate about you. No, he doesn't know anything about that, but let's pitter patter. Let's get at her. Back to the next pick.
I've watched Letterkenny, but I was drunk every time.
So I went down the laneway the other day, and then they had a fight. Number 47, the Indianapolis Colts. We're just rolling along. Listen, it's free to do shit, and we're doing shit. Probably a little fucked up by this point.
Oh, I'm 100%. I'm down that rabbit hole.
I would like another twister, but we first have to make an Indianapolis Colts pick at number 47.
Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker out of Texas Tech.
How you feeling about that?
I love it. I would say Jacob Rodriguez probably broke the record for most questions I've ever been asked about one player.
Yes.
Where the hell does that kid go? I mean, and we range from back into the first round all the way into the third.
Yep.
I don't think he's getting that far. Teams seemed to love him.
Yeah. Red Feather, Buccaneers picked Anthony Hill Jr.
Yes.
We did say that, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Oh, you know what? I think I may have fucked up and hit the wrong button. Yep, I did. I gave Jacob Rodriguez to the Bucks, and that means now I need to give Anthony Hill Jr. to the.
God damn. This is why I write this shit out.
Yep, fuck that up. Pick 46 and 47. They're backwards.
They're backwards. Don't worry about it. Hey,
Sorry,
eh?
sorry.
Hey, listen,
You know what I am? I'm Xavier Sorry.
we were listening to Celine Dion and wearing our denim on top and bottom. It's a Canadian tuxedo, eh? So I just have to say sorry.
Sorry.
Real sorry, eh? Next on the clock, we have pick 48, Atlanta. You like this pick a lot.
I like this kid so much. I just can't find a place that makes a ton of sense for him unless he falls this far, which I don't think he will. But I couldn't find a spot that made all that much sense. Chris Johnson, cornerback, San Diego State. I did his entire media availability.
Mm-hmm.
We talked quite a bit, and he is scheme versatile. He is a great teammate. The tape is great. I love that kid. That's like a beat the table for me guy.
Yep.
That if I'm in the room, I'm beating the absolute shit out of the table for that guy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I like the pick. He was brought up a lot. A lot of people talked about him. So the fact that you've got him here makes a ton of sense. Not hating this at all.
Alex said we need to get on whatever Mekhi Lemon was on. I got news for you. If I was on what Mekhi Lemon's on, I'd be asleep in this chair.
You'd be nappy times.
You'd be staring at me just going.
And we might get there still. It's not getting any earlier.
Well, I mean, we need to make 2 more picks to be John Bon Jovi. Halfway there.
Let's go pick 49 to the Minnesota Vikings. This is where you finally get a little bit of relief for them for their Aaron Jones replacement.
I had to go running back here. You got to hit the button.
Got to hit the button. There's steps involved.
Jadarian Price, running back Notre Dame.
He looked good.
He does look good. I think he is, in terms of universally viewed, I think he will be the second running back in the class for most teams.
Yeah.
The problem is that we've never seen him with full workload. I also think there's part of that where you go, that means there's a lot of tread on the tires.
There's a whole lot of tread on the tires.
There's another running back there's actually 2 running backs that I like better, but I'm not sure that the industry is going to like them as much as I do.
Yeah. That moves us to pick number 50 with Detroit. Finally, someone that everybody has been calling for 16 picks.
Zion Young, edge rusher, Missouri. The problem with Zion Young is I think eventually, all of the Senior Bowl combine notwithstanding, people are going to get back to the tape, and they're going to realize that the tape does not say that's a first-round guy.
Yeah.
I also don't think he can stand up. And I believe it was Randy said that New England likes him. Okay. They're going to have to take him for me to believe that. Because if you think that guy's standing up, we see this wildly differently. Because I think he's a 4-man front, hand in the dirt guy. Now, you put him on the opposite side of Aiden Hutchinson, I like that a lot. Yeah. You tell me he's standing up, I'm Seacrest out.
Gary also said no one in the NFL has a full workload at running back, speaking about the Jaden Price pick.
For sure.
You're correct. Everybody is by committee at this point. So good call out there. That brings us to your Carolina Panthers.
Oh, wow.
Pick 51.
Alex did not like that Zion Young went a pick ahead of him. I think you'll like this one, though. KC Concepcion, running back out of Texas A&M. Or wide receiver, out of Texas A&M. He does not get hit ever. I think you have to make Liggett more of a specialized deep threat piece. Concepcion's the down in, down out slot guy. Look, he's not a bad player. I like a slot guy like Ladd McConkey that doesn't care if you decapitate him and separate his head from his shoulders. Concepcion's not that guy.
He's got great hands.
He's fast as shit, too.
He can catch the ball, and he's real quick. He will not get hit. He won't get hit. He'll go down before that.
No player in the history of the NFL draft has ever found ways to not get hit more than KC Concepcion.
It's an impressive feat, but I think Carolina gets a good one here. A bit of a value pick at 51.
TD said not every DUI is created equal. The good thing is we physically can't get one of those unless we steal a car.
Yeah, and then we're committing double.
Because there's not one of those here.
Then it's double crimes. 52, we've got the Green Bay Packers on the clock. Who are you going with at 52, Jeremy?
Do
you need me to tell you?
Oh, I know. Ty Simpson. Oh, wait a minute. The Green Bay Packers. No,
Green Bay Packers.
Not. Apparently, I did need you to tell me.
Yeah, it's Colton Hood.
Colton Hood, cornerback out of Tennessee.
I like it.
I am not as in love with this kid, but you take one of these teams that doesn't have a first-round pick.
What do you do? What are you going to do?
I think he is so sticky in coverage that he can be a shoot for the moon. He's just an absolute liability against the run.
Yep. I mean, he's good, but he's not going to help you everywhere.
He's a good, sticky corner.
Yes, he is.
And those are hard to find.
Yep. Randy says Vrabel doesn't care about DWIs. Ask Todd Downing. Our current receivers.
Oh, Todd Downing, former OC of the New York Jets.
Former Vrabel's OC in Tennessee. Yeah.
Yep.
Pick 53 to Pittsburgh Steelers. This is where we finally get what everybody's been waiting for.
Ty Simpson, quarterback, Alabama.
Yeah, this is the quarterback that everybody is in love with except for Jeremy, and I don't know why. I don't know why they're in love with that. Not that you're not. I don't see it with him.
I think he has a decent arm.
A great agent.
I think he's a mobile version of Kenny Pickett. Look, Pittsburgh can win with a quarterback that's not great. I need him to sit behind Aaron Rodgers for a year.
Yeah.
I don't think he has it. You know, when I watch that kid, he does not look like a true. I mean, I heard Daniel Jeremiah talking about where's he going to fall in the first round. Well, he's not.
No, he'd be out.
We have so many quarterbacks in next year's class that there is a great chance that Ty Simpson's sitting there on day 2.
Yeah. Bill Workman says he's a jag, as in just a guy.
He is just a guy. I don't love Ty Simpson. I don't hate Ty Simpson. I just don't think there's a lot there.
TD asked, do you see a Giant-style trade late into the first round as a possibility this year?
What do you mean a Giant-style trade?
From last year.
Oh, with Jackson Dart? Maybe for Nussmeier. If somebody really believes that the core injury was what made the tape so bad. I mean, look.
Nussmeier made it sound like
we walked in thinking Nussmeier was a top 5 guy.
Yeah.
Then 2025 happened, and it wasn't there. If a team really believes that, then sure, I could see that.
Nussmeier, for what it's worth, he had the abdomen injury.
Yep.
Where it felt like he was getting stabbed every time he threw the ball.
Those were his words.
That makes it feel like maybe he was not his best self. He's looked real good at the combine. It wouldn't surprise me if someone goes for him a lot higher than people think.
He looked good. He interviewed well. If somebody does it, I will say it's for Nussmeier. Will you hand me one of those while you're doing that? Oh, thank you. We are dying.
Yep.
Indianapolis has rejected us.
Fully rejected us.
Chris Kaman. That is a wrestling reference if I've ever seen one.
Hell yes.
Oh, no. Chris Kaman was the center for the Clippers. Chris Canyon was the one I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How was everyone's weekend? I mean, yeah.
Oh, I mean, the week was great. I mean, until we got the bubonic plague and left here to our own devices to do a 3-round mock draft.
Most watched stream in Sportsocracy history.
We're almost to 4,500. Let's do it.
Let's go. I think that means I'm getting a shot.
It does.
If you get me a shot, you better get me a goddamn twister while you're at it.
I'm good. Can I interest you in a sauce?
Do I need a sauce?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is either. Do we need a sauce, Jake?
Well, we have a lot of sauces.
What kind of sauces we got?
We have a comeback sauce.
That's the Kim Kardashian sauce. Because she got the comeback sauce. This is the Kim Kardashian sauce. You can't. I realize you can't hear him, but
we have a KFC
he was having a good laugh about it.
And we have a honey barbecue sauce.
No, I'll take a honey barbecue. Yeah, give me that for sure. Randy says he thinks that Simpson is probably a career backup, coach's kid, smart, good with the clipboard, good enough to step in a couple of games here and there, and not fall to pieces. But he is not a starter.
I don't know that I agree.
Jeremy says he doesn't know if he agrees. And
I can't tell him he's wrong. There are a lot of smart people in this league that like Nussmeier.
If you couldn't hear him, he said there are a lot of smart people in this league like Nussmeier. And DiMatteo says he'd much prefer Aller later than Nussmeier in the second round. Need to fill
has
holes.
all the physical tools. If you find me a quarterback with Garrett Nussmeier's brain and Drew Aller's arm, I'll take him one every year for the rest of my life.
Yes. Jeremy's trying to kill me. It's fine.
Oh.
We will be deceased by the time we leave here.
If you want to find two people that eat like raccoons, you find the Sportsocracy.
And Randy said he thinks that Aller is the kind of QB old school coach could fall in love with. Big kid, big arm. I like him in Pittsburgh.
Oh, he said Simpson, not Nuss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with him on Simpson.
Yeah.
I think Simpson's a backup.
All right, we doing the shot before I eat this thing?
Oh, yeah. We probably shouldn't, but
we shouldn't be doing shots at all, but here we are.
What's going to happen when we get to 79 and go, do? Because I'm afraid of that.
Oh, it burns the nostrils. Hey, what'd you do on your last day in Indianapolis? I drank Fireball and chased it with Monster and KFC.
We got drunk and ate Monster, KFC, and Fireball.
God damn it.
Oh. And had the most viewed live stream in the history of the Sportsocracy.
Let's go.
Okay, what pick are we at here? 54? Mm-hmm. That's who I thought it was. Philadelphia with their first pick went Monroe Freeling. Here I stay in the SEC. Brandon Cisse, cornerback, South Carolina.
I loved his media availability. It was so good.
He was very engaging. I think he fits into that like Chauncey Gardner-Johnson role because he's a corner, but he's not quite a corner. I think he plays a little safety, and you add him and Makuba together, holy sheep shearer.
He's so good. He's very good on the outside. He's very good in coverage. I really liked what he had to say. Like, he talked a lot about his plan for coming into the NFL, which was really tough to argue with. He was talking about film work. He was talking about it, how he was going to get prepared. We talked a little bit earlier in the show about nutritionists and like getting together with your trainers. He was fully engaged, ready to roll. Never seen someone like so prepared, like someone who has clearly been preparing for his moment to be drafted, and that's where we are. Brandon Cisse to the Philadelphia Eagles.
I do think we just got the funniest comment that anybody said in a long time. It's from Bradley Presley. It said, just don't get really drunk and try to falafel an ostrich. If we find an ostrich in Indianapolis, we did something wrong.
Where's the ostrich in Indy? We're going to go to the zoo? Don't threaten me with a good time.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Mm-hmm.
Why do flights want you to check in 4 days before you take them?
I don't know. I already checked into mine.
Why?
Because it told me to do it. You do what I told.
I do what I'm told.
I do what I told, and I did it.
I have gotten no less than 5 notifications to, you should check into your flight. Well, it's not for 14 fucking hours. So,
yeah. Yeah.
Maybe calm your shit, Tina.
Maybe just calm down. I'm going to be there. Don't worry about it. As if I'm going to stay in Indianapolis.
If I have to stay here another day, I become a lethal weapon. Not because I don't love Indianapolis, but because
it's great.
Damn it, I miss my house.
At 55, you got the LA Chargers on the clock. Who are you going with, Jeremy?
Here we go. Hopefully this makes Charger fans happier than Caden Proctor did. Dante Corleone.
The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Cincinnati. I absolutely love this kid. You talk about a clogger.
Mm-hmm.
He is a run lane clogger.
Yeah.
That's your nose tackle.
There's a lot of talk that's real football talk, but I need to point out that Slam and Sammy said emu tastes way better than ostrich. Their eggs do too. Are we going to find an emu to cook? Is that what's going to... We're not cooking anything. We're eating Taco Bell. Or KFC, sorry.
Is it bad that now all I want to do is eat a fucking emu?
I just want to know what it tastes like.
I want to eat an ostrich too.
I want to know what it tastes
I
like.
just want to eat a lot of shit.
I've had kangaroo before. That shit was delicious.
I wanted to say something real fucked up right there, and I didn't do it.
Why not?
I've had a tania. You ever had a tania? Little gamey.
Nah.
Dante Corleone's a BDD.
We are fully off the rails.
No
Don't even
doubt.
worry about it.
No doubt. Oh my God. Slam and Sammy Joe said emu tastes more like steak than chicken. Hell yeah. You find me a cheap steak, I'll buy a damn farm of them some bitches and slaughter the fuck out of them.
Sounds like we're opening an emu farm.
Well, I mean, don't be shocked when you start getting damn social media messages about J. Rome's emu farm.
Pick 56 to Jacksonville. Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit. Jacksonville at 56 takes one of the players that I love more than anybody in this class, Keelan Rutledge, guard out of Georgia Tech. He's got a badass attitude and pretty solid technique. I thought this kid did himself some favors. He interviewed super well. He had a good week at senior. Then he came here and everything just went his way.
I have 2 comments here. One of them is amazing.
Is one of them about it's a little gamey? Because if it's not.
No. Thoughts on Jalen Hurts for Max Crosby, but the more important comment was from Tony, worst draft I have ever seen. Are you guys new to football? Thanks, Tony. Appreciate you. Thanks for the views, brother.
Tony, would you like to tell me which team you're referring to?
I love that.
Are we new to football?
Are we new to football?
Well, I played it for I played it for almost 2 decades. I've worked in it for a decade and a half.
Hey, you tell me where you were in the room and I'll let you know if we're new to football.
Oh, yeah.
You tell me where you were at the
I will
podiums.
tell you straight up, if this is the worst draft you've seen, either that's the first one you've ever seen, or there is some group that you really like. Because I've seen at least 10 that were absolutely smoking drugs coming into this.
We got all the way to this pick without any negative comments.
Oh, TD said, thus endeth the streak of no salty comments.
Worst draft ever might be an exaggeration.
Are you guys new to football? I'm stuck on
Hey,
that one.
hey, Tony.
I'm A accredited with the fucking NFL. There's like 200 of us in the goddamn world. Yes, I'm new. They just handed it to me.
Hey, Tony, don't be a bitch.
I'll wager Tony. I'll wager Tony probably doesn't come back.
That's fine. Bye, Tony. We'll see you later. # never.
Are you new to football?
Let's get the super chat here because 116 people were still watching. We're up to 86. It is 12:27 in the morning here. We're past midnight.
Oh yeah, one's not looking good for us.
No, it's not looking good.
I feel like Tony's just he's construing a comment.
That's fine. He can construe.
I just would like to know what he's talking about.
Tell us what
There's nothing that pisses me off more than the guy that goes, "You're fucking stupid," and then doesn't tell me what it is.
Yeah.
Like, what did you think was stupid? Colin said, Jeremy, I can leak the video that I found you guys on. I was 18 years old when I found the show. I just turned 25. Happy fucking birthday, Colin.
Shout out Colin.
We got to do a birthday shot for Colin.
God damn it.
Today, it's been a fun fucking ride. See, that's a nice thing to say. You know who could learn something from that?
Fucking Tony.
Tony could learn something from that.
Tony, you walked into the wrong saloon.
100%. Yeah. In the description of this, maybe you saw the former traveling comedian. I've dealt with hecklers my entire life, and I know how to deal with it.
It smells like bitch in here.
I mean, the only problem is that hecklers that come into YouTube streams never mind. No good can come from what I was getting ready to say. It was going to be bad. Yep.
Randy says, this is the kind of thing they were talking about in there. Nailed it.
Oh, almost 5,000 views. Yeah, we're, yeah.
If this is the worst draft you've seen,
then
I want to know what draft. You didn't take Ty Simpson at 3 overall.
Yeah, if this is the worst draft you've seen, you've never entered this keystroke CBS.
Oh, my God. I find it hilarious. So, I am relatively new to the draft world, but I am 2 years fully accredited with the NFL to the point that Jeremy just types my name in and they go, that guy? Yeah, no problem.
I'm A accredited.
I
can literally do anything I want to do.
We go into the big rooms. He goes into the bigger rooms. He goes into the smaller rooms.
I got in a fucking meeting room this year.
Yeah, he's into the behind the doors, and I'm in front of the players. I have the fuck you, I can go wherever I want pass when I go to the draft and the combine. If you think this is a bad draft, maybe you should reevaluate your fucking life choices, Tony.
All right, we got to move on from Tony.
All right.
I'm not giving Tony any more.
Bye, Tony. We'll see you later. 56. We got Jacksonville on the clock. Who are they going with, Jeremy?
Oh, yeah, we already did that one. It's Keelan Rutledge.
Oh, it is Keelan Rutledge.
Yep, we're going 57.
Chicago, 57.
There we go.
Where are we going with Chicago?
Keith Abney, cornerback, Arizona State. I don't think Chicago's bringing everybody back. I don't know who they're going to bring back. Abney's just one of those guys that I watch the tape on him, and he does a little bit of everything. He's not as big as I thought he was.
No,
I thought he was going to be a gigantor. I thought he was going to be one of those 6'2" corners that's like a fucking condor. And he wasn't that. Which is why he falls to here. Somebody asked me earlier what I thought about Abney. Mm-hmm. I'm not down on him. I guess I'm just slightly disappointed. Because I did think he was going to do something. I thought the measurement was going to be special.
And it wasn't. And that created a bit of problem. We look at it and we go, I wish you had a little taller. I wish you were a little bit taller.
Colin muted Tony.
Yeah, he muted Tony. Good. Bye.
I really don't have time for pissy people. I really
TD
don't.
says too many fans think the draft will shake up by PFF rankings. Like, listen, if that's where you are, then this is not the place for you. We're here to have fun.
Oh, and Sikkim is one of my closest friends in the business.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times did I see him this week?
Probably a dozen. And he left.
Hug the guy every time I
earlier.
see him. I love him.
And he wasn't here. I mean, listen.
Well, he had
things to do, but
his is a corporate thing.
yes,
Not everybody wants to pay for 9 days at the combine. I know what I paid for our 9 days at the combine.
Yes, you did.
I fully understand why Chris Collinsworth didn't want to pay for that.
Yeah, I think that there are a lot of guys that are good at this. I mean, I don't have any hate in my heart for Daniel Jeremiah, but I don't agree with his rankings.
DJ's phenomenal.
And I feel the same way about Sikma. I like what he does. I don't agree with his rankings, but that's part of what makes this fun.
You know what I love about Sikma? Sikma and we can disagree on the mezzanine at the Senior Bowl, in the media room at the combine, and he'll come on my show, defend his stance, listen to me defend mine, and we'll still, dap up, show a little love, and move on to the next year. And we've done that every year we've done this together.
That's because he's not a bitch.
There are some of these people that, and man, it's almost like you say they're wrong, and holy shit, you think that you slapped their wife.
The most fragile egos in the history of egos live inside that.
Trevor's
not that guy.
By the way, Trevor was nice to me when I was a fucking nobody. I'm just barely over a nobody now, but Trevor was so good to me in the beginning and now. I mean, it's not like it's stopped. I absolutely love that guy.
He's great. That moves on to San Francisco at 58.
Let's see. 58, San Francisco. Oh, I love this guy for them.
Yep.
Caleb Tiernan, tackle out of Northwestern. That kid's more athletic than I thought he was. He's a fucking giant.
I loved his media avail.
I loved him in general. I love his tape. I like a lot about him. I think there's a lot to like about him. And you put him in that San Francisco system where they get guys that can get out in space. Mm-hmm. And I think he is one of those.
I would agree.
The tape doesn't always scream it because the offense was wrong. Mm-hmm. But then you see the vert and the broad and all the things that he did here in the workout, and you go, that kid's more athletic than you think he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's quite good. He really had a great workout. We'll move along to 59 with Houston, addressing a much-needed position on the offense for once.
I love this guy so much.
That's a great pick.
Nick Singleton, running back, Penn State. The boot comes off next week.
Yep.
I think he was a victim of Penn State was not the perfect setup for him.
Sure.
But in terms of raw talent, there are not many running backs here that are more talented than him. I think there are 4 running backs in this class that can turn into 3 down guys.
Mike Washington.
Yep. Jeremiah Love.
And
Nick Singleton. And Emmett Johnson.
Yeah.
Emmett Johnson's the one you can get later because he probably has the lowest hit rate of any of them.
I would agree.
He's also built like a fucking Terminator.
Gary says
that dude is huge.
Does anyone waste talent like PSU?
That's a
great question.
You asked there.
It's a great question you've asked there. Number 61 is with the LA Rams. You've gone.
Nope, skipped one.
Oh,
60.
60. Sorry, we got 60 with Buffalo. My bad.
Zachariah Branch, wide receiver, Georgia.
Buffalo gets their guy.
Insanely fast, 4.36. And I get it. He's slot. I mean, slot specific. You have a slot in Buffalo. I don't really care. I need somebody that can take the top off. I think you get into a position with some of the big guys in this class that they can't separate.
Yeah.
I don't want a guy that doesn't separate with Josh Allen. Like Malachi Fields, you have a Malachi Fields at home. His name's Keon Coleman.
You do.
I don't need to see what that looks like. I've already seen it.
You need someone with separation for Josh Allen. Just someone that can actually get away from coverage. And this gives you that. I'm a big fan of that. So now we move on to the LA Rams at 61.
Snap Judgment said, all I know is you were sent to Indy with one mission, to find out if Iron Nature qualifies for AARP. You have failed that mission, young grasshopper. We must find out if Iron Nature is an old grasshopper.
He's old. I don't know how old, but he's old.
I don't know how old he is.
He's not 19 or 20. We need to find a bartender that's ID'd this guy.
For sure. Can you tell me what his ID says?
Can you tell me what it said?
I barely trust it, but can you tell me what it says?
Yeah.
61, the LA Rams, Dalen Everett, cornerback, Georgia. You tell me I get to add Dalen Everett, who I think is an athletic freak.
Mm-hmm.
And I have Trent McDuffie, who can play inside and out. I feel like I've kind of turned that secondary.
Yeah.
I'm not done.
No.
I still want to add a safety.
You feel good, though.
But I feel way better than I did.
I mean, and Slam and Sammy said it. Corner is a solid pick for them. Dalen Everett will get you what you need there. You get a little bit of flexibility later in the draft. You've got a couple of needs hammered out here. You made the trade earlier. You've made a couple of picks to protect. I think that you're in a good position for a team that's in a win-now mode.
You know what I want to know? How'd Tony feel about that pick?
Tony didn't give a shit about that pick.
Tony like that pick?
Does Tony you like that? It doesn't matter what Tony thinks.
62, Denver Broncos. Jake Galday, linebacker out of Cincinnati. I am not as high on him as some others are, but he's a big damn linebacker.
Yes, he is.
And he moves well for a guy that's as upright and linear as he is. He's going to have to figure out how to deal with the pass.
Yes.
Because he's a first two-down linebacker right now. I think that's your replacement to Singleton. You will have to have somebody that can deal with the pass to seed him.
Yep.
But I was impressed at how well that kid moves. His tape's good.
Yeah, he did. He had a good combine, and I think his tape is good. And he plays a position. He's a physical guy.
He is.
He's a big fella, but we just need to see a little more out of him. Need him to be at least a 3-down back.
Oh, fuck. We're at 4,500 views.
I know. All right. Pick 63. My New England Patriots. Back on the clock.
We're going to make a pick, and then we're going to pour a shot of Fireball.
Great.
We're over the threshold.
I love that, he said facetiously.
Jacoby Lane, wide receiver, USC. I thought this kid had one of the best combines of anybody here.
Yeah, he did.
I really did. I absolutely loved him on the podium. I had loved him anyway.
Yeah,
he's a big-ass kid, and he's really good with the ball in his hand.
Yeah. Patriots are building out the wide receiver core, and I think that this fits what they're looking for.
Well, I mean, and I don't mean this to be as facetious sounding as it's going to sound.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of guys that represent the Lollipop Guild. Yeah. You need a big-ass dude. Because right now you got Mac Hollins and nobody else that's over, 6.5?
I do love the nonsense, the fucking tomfoolery that is Mac Hollins.
Oh, Fred Flintstone?
Yeah, I don't care what he is. He catches the damn ball in coverage and puts him on his back. Randy says, okay, Lane is my new wide receiver draft crush. He was always my second favorite. Now that Malachi has fallen out of favor with
Malachi fell out of favor because I think we're still waiting to him to finish his 40.
Yes.
He started when we started this mock draft, which was 4 hours ago.
Oh, my God. I didn't realize we were live that long.
Yep. We've been live 4 freaking
Good hours. Lord. I appreciate everybody. Look, we still have 88 watching. 88 people still watching this shit. And it is it 12:41? Is it quarter to 1 in the morning? God damn it. I really wish I had another twister, I'm going to be honest with you. Mistakes were made.
Should we have gone 3?
Probably. God damn, that's aggressive. That's an aggressive pour.
And we still got chicken and potatoes in there.
I mean, we do. We're probably going to eat them. We have chicken. I made chicken and potatoes that people loved. I don't know why they loved them, but they loved them. Well, I know why they loved them. They had ranch and barbecue and bacon on them. So we're going to have to do with that. Yeah, Lane is the way to go. So we're moving up to pick 64. You like Jeff Caldwell? I don't have a problem with Caldwell. Lane had the bigger hands of the 6'3" receivers. Looked at his and this in the combine, plus solid speed and a 40-inch vert at 6'4". That's nice. Yeah, it is. An hour ago, when the wife went to bed, she asked how long they going to keep going, and you shrugged. That's Gary. I don't know. He fell fast. Jeremy will drop a let's go as soon as he gets back. It's 4:45 for some. This is some fun. We need more drafts. We do need more drafts. Jeremy will have more drafts coming. Once free agency hits, we'll have another mock out anyway. So, and William, we appreciate that. You work third. This show gets me through the night. Usually only get replays. Appreciate you working the late shift. I don't know what you do, but I appreciate anybody who has to do that. I used to do back shift myself when I was younger, and that sucked. Randy says 10.5-inch hands for a contested catch wide receiver that's 6'4", and the biggest target you can get deep downfield. That's a Drake made wet dream. Caldwell was crazy. Might be early 4th round guy though. Maybe to the Chiefs. I will take a look and see if I can take a peek-see here. That could be a 4th round guy to the Chiefs. Jeremy has returned.
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh, I went in there to take a piss. I started laughing, thinking, oh my God, we got trolled by a Donald Trump burner account.
Yeah.
This is the worst mock draft I've ever seen.
I think you mean it's the greatest, most sensational mock draft. I just realized the TV was still on. I just saw a flash behind me.
William Humphrey said he works third shift. The shift
Yes.
gets me through the night. I usually only get replays.
Yeah.
Why are you still on at 12?
Yeah.
William, we wanted to work the shift with you.
Yeah, brother.
And we appreciate you more than we could ever say.
Hey, get your shot.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
I was hoping you forgot. I was hoping you did it and then forgot.
Nope. Time to do this.
Here's the craziest part. There's 2 Gatorades in this whole house. So my whole trick of not feeling like hell the day after Fireball is out the window.
Yeah, we're on it. That's it. Appreciate you all. Gross. It's not getting any better. I'll tell you that for free.
We may get to 5,000 streams before this is all.
We are at pick 64. We just had Jacoby Lane.
Did you notice Gary Bird said the only one making you do shots is yourselves?
Gary?
We set a bar of every 500 views was a shot.
Listen, Gary, I need you to understand something. I'm no bitch. And we set a goal.
We set a goal.
And we are going to stick to that goal because we're not quitters. Quitters never win.
Quitters never prosper.
They never prosper. We just had Jacoby Lane to the New England Patriots at
Our
63.
business manager is going to wake up in like 3 hours and go, what the fuck did they do?
Oh, I apologize.
5,000 views at 2 o'clock in the morning? What the hell?
In the words of Conor McGregor, I'd like to apologize to absolutely fucking no one. Except he says it with an Irish accent, like a little leprechaun. 64 to Seattle.
Snap Judgment said we're very bad at math and we get worse at math. The more shots we take. You're not wrong.
Hey, I'm not paid to be a math guy.
I'm not a math magician. I'm a draft analyst.
In fact, I'm not paid at all right now. I'm here on my own money on vacation.
I'm paid in shots. And guess what? I'm going to get my fucking money's worth.
I had twisters and some shots of Fireball, and I'm chasing it with Monster. My stomach's going to feel like shit.
Julian Neal, cornerback out of Arkansas.
Let's go.
This kid is a big sumbitch.
Yes, he is.
He just strikes me as a number 2 corner for the Seattle Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely love him, Witherspoon, and Eamon Worry as your three corners moving forward.
Yep.
Good luck throwing on that dude. Oh, by the way, you got Emmanuel McNeil Warren in the back half. Yes, I have to get an interior offensive lineman. There's not one that really belongs right here. It will be.
Gary, we're home already.
About 3 hours from now, when we get to the end of the third round, there will be a guard there that they can take.
Gary says, I need to live stream as you navigate your way home, feeling the devil's taint after liquor shits. Buddy, my way home is right up those stairs right there.
When you're home, or when you're here, your family.
We're home. This is it. We're not going in. We haven't left the house all damn day. On purpose.
Beach said he does too many drafts. He needs help. So do we. We've done one for 5,000 viewers today.
Yeah, we have.
And by the end of it, we might not be speaking in a language that any of you know.
I already feel that way. We have finally made it to the third round of this NFL mock draft, which is the final round of this NFL mock draft. Randy, you wanted 7? Are you sure? You sure about that?
We would have been doing that shit when my plane took off. I'd be going
1 a.m.
254.
Just make the damn pick. Yeah, we appreciate it. No, I'm taking flights. Yeah.
The flights, I'm sleeping on somebody's shoulder.
Yeah, I upgraded all of my tickets the other day.
I have 2 first-class tickets back to Asheville.
Jeremy goes, I have 2 first-class tickets, and I was riding in economy like a bitch, and I upgraded those shits immediately. I have 3 planes.
I have never in my life, I've probably taken 1,000 commercial flights. I have never upgraded to before they offered me a discount on it. I did this time.
They were all discounted. Mine were all discounted at least. You got to do that. Pick number 65 to the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh, by the way, this is a great time to point out we are 13 subs short of 6,700.
Howie Hart Bear says, I'm here. I can help.
Fuck yeah. You want to just take over from here? You got a camera?
You want to tap in, Howie? You
got a camera? I'll do 2 more shots. Fireball and go to fucking bed.
You want to recap round 1 through 3? Let's give a recap. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go quick hitter recap here.
Yeah, we'll scroll back through. You know what we could do?
You just want me to read the sheet?
That's a lot of picks.
Yeah, but it's in order, and you didn't mess this up because you did mess up that one.
Only 2. 2 of them had to be flipped. And in all reality, both of them would have worked for the teams they went to.
They would have went. They would have been fine. I mean, I can read the sheet. It's fine. You ready?
Fire away.
1, we went Mendoza. Then we went Bailey at 2. Maui Noah at 3. Reese at 4. Sadiq at 5. Tate at 6. Sonny Styles at 7 of the Commanders. Rueben Bain Jr. at 8. Jeremiah Love to Kansas City at 9. Caleb Downs to 10. Miami took Mansour Delane. The Cowboys took Jermod McCoy. The Rams took Jordan Tyson. Baltimore took Falk. Tampa took Ione. The Jets. Ioane. Listen.
I know how to say it now. It took me forever. They sent me a pronunciation guide, and I went, nope, those syllables don't make a fucking lick of sense.
Maui Noah makes no sense. There's no N in that goddamn name.
I already knew that one because his brother plays for the Jets.
Speaking of the Jets, they took Boston at 16, Fano at 17 to the Lions, Thyman to Minnesota at 18, Carolina took Caleb Banks, Dallas took Howell, Mekhi Lemon to Pittsburgh at 21, Caden Proctor to the Chargers, which everybody hated, at 22. 23, we had Freeling. 24, we have Lomu. Sorry, 25, the Bears took TJ Parker. Buffalo took CJ Allen. San Francisco took Omar Cooper Jr. Houston took Pregnone. The Rams traded in. They get McDuffie. Kansas City then takes Blake Miller. Denver gets Eli Stowers, the other great tight end in this class. Patriots trade down with Houston, get 38 and 106 for 31. Houston takes Woods. Seattle took McNeil Warren. That's all of round 1. Round 2, the Jets took Avion Terrell. Arizona took R. Mason Thomas. Tennessee took Chris Brazzell. Surratt to Vegas. Ian Acher to the Giants. Houston via Washington. New England actually I guess that they take Cade McDonald. Cleveland took Pons. Kansas City took Mesidor. Cincinnati took Dunker, who loves Culvers.
He does like the Culver.
He loves the Culvers. New Orleans took Chris Bell. Miami took Nussmeier. The Jets took Lee Hunter. Baltimore took Bisonitis. I'm going to say Bisonitis.
Bisontis.
It's Bisontis, but I've been calling him Bisonitis this whole time because Jeremy misspelled it the first time.
I did, and I didn't realize his name was Bisontis instead of Bisonitis.
Tampa Bay took Anthony Hill Jr. Indianapolis took Jacob Rodriguez. Atlanta took Chris Johnson. Minnesota took Jadarian Price. Zion Young to the Lions. KC Concepcion to the Carolina Panthers. Green Bay took Colton Hood. Pittsburgh Steelers took Ty Simpson to fix their quarterback problems. LOL. Philadelphia took Brandon Cisse, who we love. The Chargers took the Godfather, Dante Corleone. Jacksonville took Rutledge. Chicago took Abney. San Francisco took Tiernan. Houston took Singleton. Buffalo took Branch. The Rams took Everett. Jake Galladay to the Broncos. New England took Jacoby Lane. And Julian Neal at 64 to the Seattle Seahawks. You are fully caught up.
Nailed it. I'm scrolling through the the picks slowly. Mm-hmm. Our objective is to be done in 1 hour and 8 minutes from now.
We can do this. We got this.
Are we gonna finish the Fireball bottle before we do that?
God damn, I don't know.
Can we just change the name of the show to just Hammered Sports?
No. Yeah. Yes, there was a trade. It was for McDuffie.
Yes.
Yes. You have died on the Oregon Trail from bisonitis.
Let's go.
Fucking Randy.
I want that shirt.
Randy, that is so fucking good.
I want that shirt for night 2.
We need the you have died of bisonitis on the Oregon Trail
and
shirt.
Get the Boomer Schooner, the little wagon.
We need the wagon.
Get it tipping over.
Yeah.
You have died of bisonitis.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Randy. Appreciate that. Oakland trades up for Omar Cooper with his QB. I mean, maybe.
I liked Surratt better with him.
Surratt is good.
Surratt was like his safety blanket. I'm not averse to Omar Cooper. I'm averse to how high he goes.
Yeah.
Howie, I'm trying to go slower for you. I can't see the chat because I'm scrolling the draft. So I hope that he's not saying slow down again.
Howie, listen, we have been up for 11 billion hours. So I need you to I read it as slow as I could read it without keeping us here for 3 more days.
I have to go to bed. Or
I do have to go to sleep. We will die. Casey Concepcion doesn't get hit, and we talked about that. And that's why he is where he is. People love him, but I think he will fall a little bit. We are finally at the top of the 3rd round. Jeremy, who do you have for the Arizona Cardinals at 65?
If you give me 2 more clicks, I'll tell you.
God damn it.
I have to get to the end of the line. I think I sped up at the end, too, which I did not mean to do.
He's stuck.
I was trying to give a good read of the picks.
Howie, you're bang on. That's a good pick, Howie. Great pick. Miraculous pick.
It's a great pick. It's huge.
I'm going to come. Great pick.
All right, we're to 65. Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. And, of course, this is the first pick in the damn 3rd round. Okay. This kid has...
Best combine ever.
This kid has really become a topic. I still don't think he's a great football player, but he is a freaking whale of an athlete.
Yes, he is.
You gotta hit the button.
You gotta hit the button.
Talon Green, quarterback out of Arkansas. And now here's my rationale on it. You do not have to agree. Mm-hmm. This is just where I went. If you're going to sign Malik Willis,
yes,
you have to have a backup plan because this could go famously badly.
Yes, it could.
If you're going to sign a quarterback whose big claim to fame is that he's mobile as shit, having somebody behind him that is mobile as shit is kind of important. I do not think Taylor Greene should be the 65th pick in this draft. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt he's going to the top 100.
He will go somewhere where he should not go. It could be higher. I'm not telling you it should be. I'm not telling you it should be higher. I'm just telling you it could be higher. And Howie loves that. Arizona drafting more busts.
They're asking about Kristen Miller.
He's in the third round.
He's in the third round, and I didn't agree with that when we got here.
Yep.
I did not hear a kind word about him all week long.
Not one. Not one.
I did not hear a kind word about him the entire week we were here. This is a good time to point out we are 12 subs short of 6,700.
God damn. Pick 66, the Tennessee Titans.
Kyle Lewis, linebacker out of Pittsburgh. If you want to find where this kid goes, find me somebody that's been touched by Robert Saleh, because the fact he's 5'11 is not going to fuck with him.
Yeah.
That kid's always around the ball. He's always around the ball. He was so good at Senior Bowl.
Yes, he was.
I mean, he had, 2 interceptions and a fumble recovery at the Senior Bowl? In 3 practices. I mean, the kid's just really freakishly talented. He's just not a huge kid.
That's why he's going here and not earlier. If he was a bigger kid, you'd go earlier.
Oh, if there weren't teams talking about him playing safety.
Yeah. So Kyle Lewis at 66, 67. The Las Vegas Nerds.
Raiders.
The Dorks. No.
You're talking about Mendoza.
Because Fernando's there now.
Austin Barber, offensive tackle, guard, Florida.
Yeah.
I love that kid.
Yeah.
The technique's great. He's just not hyper athletic. I think he's the starting right tackle moving forward.
I think you're right.
I mean, his high side's not great because athletically he is a little lacking. But I mean, I watched his workout just going, his feet are good. He's just not real fast.
Red Feather did not like your Taylor Greene pick. Said, thanks, Jeremy. I hate it. Night all. I can go to bed now, so I guess that is my revenge.
Sorry, Red Feather.
It's not the pick we wanted. It's the pick that you get.
Somebody's taking Taylor Greene in the top 100.
I think he could go way high.
He could certainly go way high.
I think someone's going to get stupid for him. Someone that lives near a beach. Starts with rhymes with the Miami Dolphins. All right. Vegas goes Austin Barber. Philadelphia via the New York Jets at 68. Who do you got here?
Skylar Bell, wide receiver, UConn.
Yeah.
I mean, Jahan Dotson's cute, but having a legit over-the-top deep threat, I think helps. Because, look, I'm starting to believe A.J. Brown's staying in Philadelphia. Devontae Smith's an absolute technician running routes. So give me a guy that can get over the top. Great speed. I think really good hands.
Great hands.
His drop rate's a little higher than I want it to be, but it's not nuts. Level of competition's a bit of a problem. But a good body size, really athletic, really good deep threat.
I mean, it's a solid pick. And I think you're right about AJ. The price is too high right now for AJ.
I mean, first and a third's nuts.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
In a great receiver draft?
That might fall. That price might fall closer to draft time. We'll see.
No doubt.
But that's why we have another mock draft closer to draft time.
Yeah, after free agency.
Let's get some free agents
We're
first.
doing another mock draft in 2 weeks.
Tony will also hate that one. At pick 68,
Tony just hates me.
Skylar Bell, 69. Nice. For the Houston Texans via the Giants. Who do you got?
Fa'alili Fa'omo, lineman, because I'm not real sure which position he plays. Wake Forest. This kid's got insanely good feet.
Yes.
I guarantee a Texans fan's going to go, you had to scroll too much for... Yeah, that's fine. PFF's not right about everything. I love this kid. I mean, he's in my top 75. And I think he can play tackle. I think he can play right tackle all day. Probably better as a guard.
Yes. I don't disagree with you. We got a super chat, which you know what that means. Slammin' Sammy says DB or DT for the Chiefs, please and thank you.
Can confirm 5 picks away. It is one of those two things.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are really going to hate it, and some people are really going to like it.
I mean, Red Feather went to bed. So, peace.
Red Feather was not happy with Taylor
Green. You know what? Run real fast. Think fast, run fast. We are down to pick 70. We are
freaking cannon.
Yes. Yeah, you know who else has a cannon? Joe Milton.
That's a really good reference.
Yeah. Pick number 70 to the Cleveland Browns. Punts. We're the Cleveland Browns. Who are you picking? Oh, my God. We got another super chat.
Let's go. Hold on. I'll announce this pick, and then we can do the super chat.
Yes.
70 is the Cleveland Browns. Brian Parker II. Tackle, guard, I'm not 100% sure. He's like the Wish version of Graham Barton. I think he can play anywhere. The question is, where do you fit him? And if there is a team that needs that, it's the team who all 5 of their starting linemen are free agents.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any miss to him.
I don't think so. Cleveland's had a pretty good draft so far. They must be a little bit happy. Nobody's happy with these drafts. I got to let you know. It is what it is. Super chat number 2. Beach says someone has to do the tank dance now. This is the most we're getting.
I can't dance that disjointed.
It's the best we got. That's the best we got. Listen.
I have actual fucking rhythm. So
unfortunately, some of us can feel the beat.
Yeah.
Tank isn't one of us.
Tank sits here like the fucking hamster in the hamster dance.
Tank. Tell me that Tank is not the guy that just did, like he's the little kid that got offered a chocolate and he's going, okay. I like chocolate. Give me that chocolate. Tank's going to hate that. That's fine.
That's fine.
We love you, Tank.
He'll never say it was recorded at 1:05 in the morning. He'll never say it.
It is 1:05 in the morning. And
we could have given out his social security number right there. He would never have known.
We are down to pick 71 at the Washington Commanders.
Dave, how long have we been on a live stream right now?
I don't know, 86 years.
It's been 78 years.
It's been a long time.
We're at 5 hours and 2 minutes right now.
You know why? Because we're not a bitch.
Because we are built different.
There is nobody that could do this but me and Jeremy. I need to point this out.
Oh.
Tank would not survive this, and I don't know if anybody else has the intestinal fortitude to do 57 fireball shots with you and still be somewhat coherent for draft.
Oh, yeah. It's going to hurt when
we're not going to feel real good.
No. Tomorrow's going to suck a lot.
Sycamore could never.
TD, I love Sycamore to death. And you're 100% right.
You are 100% right. Let's hit this super chat. Money. Josh Simmons and the new tackle in this draft are some big damn dudes on the ends of the O-line. Holy shit.
Blake Miller.
Yes,
Blake
sir.
Miller and Josh Simmons. That's two big-ass tackles. I like that a lot for Kansas City.
B-A-T. Big-ass tackles.
BDDs.
Yep, BDDs is a B-A-T.
That's some BDDs.
With a new RB. Lots of acronyms in here.
We're funneling super chats, and I love that. We do need 12 more subscribers before we log off this.
God damn it. If you haven't subscribed and you've been listening to this fuckery, you should absolutely do it. This is your, I need you to understand, your daily dose of dumbassery comes live to you every day from the Sportsocracy. That is Jeremy Greene and Tank Spencer. I am the occasional host, co-host here hanging out with Jeremy. I am usually on location, but I do your fantasy content every Sunday during football season on Great North Sports. Jeremy and Tank have been bringing you this show for ages, and they do the work. They put the work in, which is why they are here today where they are. Well, Tank isn't here. He's at home in bed because he's got a show in 15 minutes. Yeah. He's going to wake up and he's going to be like...
Tank will be awake for work before we get home.
And he'll go, why the hell are you two still up? I'm pretty sure that everybody watching this on the replay is going to say, what the hell happened? We're going to look back. I'm not watching it again.
No.
I'm going to pretend it never happened. That's where we're at. This is where we're going. So, big damn dude. Unfortunately, Chiefs would have one of the worst secondaries. I mean, yeah, sure.
See, I think they would re-sign Joshua Williams.
I don't think you're wrong. Everybody's getting re-signed. From what I heard from the GMs and the owners, there are very few free agents that are going to be let out of the building. It's not going to be a very good free agent class.
No.
It's not like like last year was a good free agent class. Where a lot of
it
guys
seems
that were
like
free.
every time we turned around, it was another guy that was going to be re-signed. So, you got Linderbaum,
George Pickens,
Brees Hall.
All franchise tag or transition tagged.
There's just a lot of guys. Oh, and Noah Williams. I love Noah Williams.
Yeah.
I loved him in last year's draft class. I think he's the future one.
TD says as long as centers hit the market. I don't know if centers are going to hit the market.
No, but you got a lot of centers in the draft.
All right, we doing this shot, and then we're doing pick 71.
Unfortunately, we're down to. We only need 11 more subscribers, and then we just be done.
I may die before this, but 71. We have the Washington Commanders on the clock. Appreciate you all. Let's go. Oh yeah, someone wanted you to do a let's go.
Let's go. We're both sick as shit too, which is not helping anything.
Yeah, we are. All right, Washington on the
Holy
clock.
fuck. Did you just go damn pterodactyl wings? What the hell was that?
Yeah, that was my stomach saying, what the fuck are you feeding me?
What the fuck are you feeding me cinnamon water for?
All right. Let's finally get this pick on the books here. This is a good one.
Oh, hold on. That was my fault. I forgot to take Brian Parker. I brought it up, and then
God damn it.
71, the Washington Commanders.
They are taking...
Bet you can guess. Because it's a guy I like a lot. Ted Hurst.
He had a great combine.
I love that kid.
He did real well. Measurables are great. I loved it.
He's a dog. Nice outside receiver for Washington. Pair him with Terry McLaurin, McCaffrey.
It's a great pick.
I think he's going to be a stud deep threat in the NFL.
I tend to agree. He ran well, and he measured well.
What are you around, 4.42?
Yeah. Yeah, and he's a big fella. He's not a little guy, so.
6'2" and some change.
Let's go. Pick 72 to the Cincinnati Bengals.
Slam and Sammy Joe said Noel Williams is a dog and a ball hawk, but Shamari Connor would still be a starter. I would agree with that.
Yep.
I love Noel Williams.
Gary asked, can Jaden throw deep?
I think so. I like Ted Hurst so much.
He's so good.
'72 goes to the Cincinnati Bengals. Malik Muhammad, cornerback, Texas. I love this kid. I can't believe he's fallen this far, but I think he's going to.
He's good. His media availability was good.
He's so sticky in coverage.
Yes, he is.
I don't know that he's ever going to be great against the run, but I mean, I think he's a starting corner in the NFL.
Yeah. Howie says Halsey shouldn't be available. He's round 2.
I tend to agree, but there were a lot of people that did not agree with me at the. AJ Halsey's one of those that I have to temper how much I love it because I have Halsey in the top 50.
Yes.
Halsey's like my 44. And I'm not saying that just because you said that. I really like AJ Halsey. There were a lot of people that didn't, though. And maybe that's the media skewing me.
Yeah, you have him at 49.
Don't feel bad. He ain't going to last real long.
You have him in the top 50.
I do. That's where I think he belongs.
Yeah, you have him above Brazil.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
That brings us to the New Orleans Saints. Pick
we're down to 10.
We are down to 10.
Only need 10 more subs to get to 6,700.
Can't wait to do another shot.
Oh, we get to 6,700. It's getting aggressive.
Oh, God.
Start subscribing from your wife's phones, your mom, your dog.
Mom. Don't let your mom watch this live stream.
Oh yeah, don't let your mom watch this shit.
This is not for your mom, except for Tony's mom. We love Tony's mom. All right, pick 73 in this draft.
Poor Tony. He was like, I'm just. Tony's like, I done jerked off. And now I'm just sitting here ready to go to bed. I find these two jackasses talking about the draft, feel the urge to open my mouth, and then the next thing I know, I'm a topic of conversation for 3 fucking hours.
Now we're talking about Tony's mom.
Yeah. You know what's funny, Tony? That's what happens when you do that shit, the former stand-up comedians.
Hey,
we've been heckled our whole life, and we can't say shit back.
You want a FAFO? You FAFO. Speaking of FAFO, New Orleans FAFO'd here at 73 and got themselves a player.
A damn dude. Mike Washington Jr., running back, Arkansas.
Hell yeah.
I love this kid so much.
Yeah,
we had a reel of him go nanners. One of my favorite stories from this week is I was in Mike Washington's media availability. Mm-hmm. They put him on a table, and I said something to the guy standing beside me of Washington's my RB3. And he may end up my RB2. He heard me, came over and dapped me up, and he's like, I'm going to prove you right. That was before he ran.
Team JPC X3. My mom, these young men need to rinse their mouth out with soap.
Let's go. He's not wrong.
We've been aggressive on the fireball. You need to forgive us. Listen, it's not about what you're drinking. It's about what you do in the community. We're good people.
Team JPC, you're 100% right. And you tell your mom we're sorry.
We're sorry. Hey.
I mean, it's probably not going to change anything, but.
No, we're sorry. We're not going to change. We're not going to change how we are. We apologize if she's had to hear it. Number 74.
Bruce once looked at me and said I was the most vulgar comedian he'd ever heard. And I take that as a badge of honor.
Oh, yes, sir. Bruce. Legend. That is Bruce. What do you got?
Bruce hit it.
Let's go.
The Kansas City Chiefs at 74. And this is where I believe Beach and several others will be very happy. Kristen Miller, defensive tackle out of Georgia.
It was just too quiet for him all combine.
It wasn't even that it was quiet. There was a lot of negative.
Yeah.
That there's a Georgia player every year that it seems like scouts feel like we're propped up by everybody else. I think he's this year's.
Slam and Sammy loves it.
As well he should. I've got Kristen Miller like 50.
Beach says, yes, I will take him.
Yes.
How very formal of you, Beach.
Yes, in.
Yes,
I get it. This is why we come to the combine, is that guys like Kristen Miller have been surfing around 35 to 40, and routinely I was told he's not going that high.
Yeah. Beach
And
says-
then I got into that weird 50-60 range, and it felt like nobody made sense for him. I considered him with the Raiders, and other than that, I really didn't think about his name for about 15 picks.
Beach says, I'm sick of Derek Namdi.
Oh, I understand that. As a team that got a 7th-round pick for you for him, I get it.
Yeah.
He spent the entire offseason with the Jets, and I'm not going to lie, I forgot he was here for extended periods of time.
There is going to be a ton of value at this portion of the draft.
Down to 9.
Yeah, I know we're down.
Down 9.
God damn it.
I'm telling you, we're going to get to 6,700 before we finish this draft.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock yet again via the Dallas Cowboys. Jera traded this pick, and Pittsburgh selects Takario Davis.
You skipped once, Miami.
What? Oh, God damn it.
Miami's
Miami's on the
75.
clock, and it's Joshua Josephs.
It is indeed Joshua Joseph.
Eventually we get to Takario Davis. Should pretend you didn't hear that shit. I've had some fireball.
Bingo. I like Joshua Josephs a lot. I think he has real pass rush chops. I'm not sure he's ever going to be anything but that. Tank's children are Joshua and Joseph, so this is one of his favorite players in the class. I do think he can come in and be a situational pass rusher. I'm just not sure that that's not where it stops.
Yeah. I don't hate this pick at all. Miami needs a lot of help. They're in a full rebuild at this point. So any player of any talent, go ahead and hit the button because we already know the pick because I spoiled the pick.
Takario Davis.
He ran real fast.
He's also fucking giant.
Yeah, he ran fast and he's big.
Takario Davis has had one of the weirdest journeys in NFL draft history. Mm-hmm. I mean, because he was a top 15 guy. Then when he was at Arizona, then he transferred to Washington, and everybody forgot about his ass. Yes. Then he showed up here and went, "I'm back, bitches." I mean, and now he's just announced his presence, and I think he's going to go in the top 100.
He was so good.
His tape's really good.
He ran fast. Think fast, run fast.
I like him a lot.
It makes me feel happy for him.
I like him a lot. I considered him at 64 with Seattle. I like Julian Neal fractionally better.
Pick number 77. I'm not skipping one this time. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select
Max Clare, tight end, Ohio State. I think this kid made a bad decision to go to Ohio State.
Yeah.
I mean, because his tape from Purdue was fucking awesome.
You want to see Max Clare, you can go to my social media and you can see him having his media availability. He was great.
He's real thin.
Yes, he is. But he was great.
Real thin.
I liked him.
I like him as a kid.
He's tiny, but like he's not. I don't think he's a bad player.
I don't think he's a bad player. I just think he's thin.
You know what he needs? Culver's.
Culver's would do him some good.
Culver's would do him some. Culver's, if you're listening,
you can totally sponsor this show.
You could totally. We need the he can beef up segment from Culver's.
Slam and Sammy Joe said the Chiefs really needed a one tech.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're at 4,700 views.
God damn it. Pick 78.
I mean, we're not doing another shot, but just know the rest of that bottle is going to be.
Yeah, I know. Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. Who do they select, Jeremy?
Derek Moore, edge out of Michigan. Derek Moore is the living embodiment of why you have to make sure your body's right at the combine.
Yeah.
Because he didn't work out here, and every bit of momentum he had from the Senior Bowl died.
Gone. Bye.
I asked his name to scouts, and they went, we went back to the tape. You know, the tape doesn't match the Senior Bowl. And he couldn't justify it here because he didn't run.
That's the problem. You got to run. If you're going to do it, you got to run. And he didn't.
I think he can be a good pass rusher in the NFL. But it's four-man front. And there's so many of them in this class. Mm-hmm. For me, it's hard to find a path that he doesn't end up late in day 2.
Yeah. Smart pick by the Colts. What is Atlanta going to do? One pick later at 79.
This one's ironic because this guy was my first pick the last time we did this.
Yep.
Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver, Alabama. I think he's a safe number 2 in the NFL.
He's great.
I think he's got great hands.
Yeah.
He's not crazy big. He's not crazy athletic. He's just one of those guys in the NFL.
One of the teams we were hanging out with liked him a lot. I'm not going to say which one because I don't want to spoil that, but because, I'm trying to build those relationships and I don't want to put that out on the street. But
he was a very popular guy with scouts.
Yes, he was.
Because they love all of the non-measurables with him.
Don't know why I sounded like Bill Clinton there for a second, but
can't tell you.
Jeremy Bernard is he's a great wide receiver.
Can't tell you any more than that.
I can't tell you anything about it.
Can't say shit else. Worried. I do. Still need 9 subscribers.
We need 9 more subscribers.
We're just not killing the stream until we have 9 more. So.
Baltimore at 80. Who are you going with here? We tried to find the pronunciation, and we found it. So now we know how to say this name right.
I love this kid. Gabe Akis, edge rusher, Illinois.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a standing 3-4 edge rushing player,
yep,
I don't see how he falls much further than this.
No.
I absolutely love this kid.
He's a good
Now,
player.
is he ever going to be a 3-down guy? No.
Yeah, and Howie's upset that Malachi Lawrence is still. He's basically round 1, get him off the board.
The thing about Malachi Lawrence is you got to take his measurables out because the tape does not say that.
No. It
Now, don't get me wrong. He's going to go before we get to 100 here.
Yes, he will.
But the measurements and the athletic and all those things, they tell a story that the tape doesn't.
That is correct. At pick 81, we've got the Jacksonville Jaguars, not Jaguars. If you say Jaguars, you're not saying it right.
The Jaguars.
That's right.
A.J. Halsey, safety LSU.
Yeah, here we finally get the Halsey pick.
I think he belongs higher than this. I don't really understand why he is not as beloved around the industry. The range is probably what gets him.
Yeah.
Because he is a little heavy-footed.
Sure.
But I think he can play in the box. I think he can play over the top. I think he can play in the slot. He was not well-liked when I talked to scouts around the league.
No. It didn't bode well for him.
I like him a lot.
He's still a good player, though. So.
Oh, we're down to 8.
God damn it. Pick 82. Skull, Minnesota Vikings. Who are you taking at 82 here, Jeremy?
Oh, this is one of my favorite players.
You love this shit.
It's one of the biblical brothers, Hezekiah Masses, cornerback, California. I just think this kid can do. If you're looking at a pass coverage guy, I think he can do anything you want him to do. Now, if you want him to get his nose dirty and get involved in the run game, he's probably not going to do that for you.
Did you notice that the biblical brothers didn't fully go biblical?
No, they changed their names.
Changed their names?
We had Effie Prysock and what did Hezekiah go by?
I think it was Hezi or
Hezi.
Ezekiel.
It was Heffy.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, neither one of the biblical brothers went by their biblical name, which was a little confusing.
A little strange, but Hezekiah Masses at 82 for the Minnesota Vikings, trying to get away from 9, trying to get some help here in the 3rd round of this 3-round post-combine mock draft. Jeremy, we have the Carolina Panthers on the clock next. Who are we going with at 83?
Howie is talking about Malachi Lawrence and the measurables. We know the measurables. The tape doesn't say that.
No, the measurables aren't the problem.
Because I'll be honest with you, Nazalik Kelly's tape's better than Malachi Lawrence. They played on the same team.
He will still go before we are concluded the season.
For sure. It's just, I think that's one of those that the media really likes because he has all the measurables. I don't know that teams love him. I did not hear nice things about him. Let's put it that way.
If you want to measure things, Jeremy's real tall and has real big hands, but I don't know if he's capable of playing NFL football today.
Well, I mean, and I'm not saying that he's a bad player.
I know you're not.
The measurables in the tape don't match up.
This draft has more people who are more of these guys are third and fourth round guys than any other round. You're going to get, there's a lot less round one guys with round one talent. We talked about that a little earlier. So you're going to get more value here as we go along.
For sure. What pick are we at? 83?
We are at pick 83 with the Carolina Panthers.
Romello Height. Mm-hmm. He's an older guy. Yeah. I have him higher than this. But he did fade off as the year went along. And he's going to be 25 years old in his rookie season. I think he fits as that third piece in Carolina where you're going to get a Moon Malayan and Scorton, and he gets into the rotation.
Yep.
Eventually, he might pass one of them. I would say it's probably a Moon Malayan, not Scorton.
Hurting for a Scorton.
Hurting for a Scorton.
Romello Height at 83 to Carolina. 84 belongs to the Green Bay Packers. Jeremy, who do you have going to Green Bay, Wisconsin?
I love this guy so much. Emil Wagner, offensive tackle, Notre Dame.
One of my favorite media availabilities of the entire combine.
He is just so fluid.
Yeah,
I didn't really have shit on him until we went to Shrine, and he was the best player on the field at the Shrine Bowl. It made me go back and watch the tape, and I went, shit, how did I miss this guy? And as I watched the tape, he just got better and better and better and better. And I think he has slid his way into late day two. Because there are so few honest-to-God tackles that are going to play tackle, and I think he's going to play tackle.
I would agree. So that's Emil Wagner at 84 to Green Bay. Pittsburgh is back on the clock at 85. Who are you thinking you're going to go with here, Jeremy?
The defensive MVP of the Senior Bowl. Bud Clark, safety out of TCU.
We love that.
He's not huge.
Nope.
He's not a crazy athlete. He's just a damn really good football player.
He plays football. I mean, he really goes after it.
The funny thing is there are several safeties that are more athletically gifted than him.
Yeah, but he's a dude.
And I'll take him ahead of
It's
all.
motor. It's motor over anything here. He wants to go. He wants to play. He wants to get after it. That brings us to pick number 86 with the LA Chargers.
Fish MRE said, Sam Hector, we riot. I will tell you, I hate to give away picks.
Sure.
He is in the next round for the Chargers.
Yeah.
He's not this pick.
It's a little high.
Hecht is thin.
Yeah.
And I think he's more of a fourth-round pick. But Curtis Davis, I will tell you, that is who you pick in the next. It's either next round or beginning of the fifth round. I can't. The next pick the Chargers have.
Yeah, not this one.
They don't have a ton of picks.
No, they don't. I think it's only 5. I might be wrong.
123.
Yeah.
That's the next pick they have. That's Sam Hecht. I don't have him as high as a lot of other people do. So 86 is not that pick, but he is the pick in the next round. The pick here for the Los Angeles Superchargers, Mikhail Kamara, edge rusher, Indiana. I like him as a standing edge. He's actually one of my favorite standing edges that comes in this part of the draft.
Yeah.
And I think that's your not Khalil Mack replacement, but he's going to be part of what they throw at replacing Khalil Mack.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I think if you get hecked next round, you feel good about this draft overall for the Chargers. You have to. It's not bad at all. After Michael Kamara, we've got the Miami Dolphins.
Mikhail
Kamara.
Malachi Fields.
Finally off the board. Everybody's been wanting Malachi Fields off the board. Finally lands here.
He was just so slow.
He just did not help himself.
Well, I mean, and that's the thing is that when you watch the tape, it's very obvious that this kid's not all that fast. And then he high-pointed a bunch of balls at the Senior Bowl, and all the corners got denigrated, and he jumped up, and then he came here and ran a 4.62.
Yeah.
And everybody goes, oh, we didn't know that. Well, you should have. That's the reason I didn't lose my shit about him the way everybody else did. Is, okay, he can high-point a ball. I've seen a lot of big-bodied receivers that are not athletic enough to separate from anybody in the NFL. And that's what he falls into for me.
Yeah.
All those people that put Malachi Fields in the back end of the first round, how's that look now? I didn't do it. And I'm not saying I'm better than you. I just don't understand why people lose their shit off the Senior Bowl. It doesn't change the tape you have out there for the last 4 years. He has not been able to separate from any real-life, honest-to-God corner for 4 freaking years.
TD says, this is going too much like a real draft. All the players I want are being picked like 3 picks before us, and the players that do get picked are guys that weren't on my radar.
That part does suck.
Yeah. And then Howie says another agent that needs to be fired. Let his slow client run when half their load management kids aren't.
Which is mind-boggling. If Malachi Fields had just never run at the combine,
it would have been fine.
Say his hamstring's tight.
Yep.
He'd have gone on the top 50.
Yeah.
And he would have catfished the shit out of an NFL team.
Run at your pro day. Call it a day.
Run at your pro day with a Penn State downhill track. And you'll be fine.
With a nice friendly clock, you'll be fine. We are up to pick 88 in this 3-round mock draft. We are closing in. We need to get to pick 100.
We also need to get to 6,700 subs. We're still 8 short.
We are 8 short, so you better look. Find your wife, find your kids. You get them to subscribe right now.
Or we'll just sit here.
Listen, do it.
Or we'll just sit here and keep doing this until somebody does.
Do it.
Keontae Scott, cornerback, safety hybrid out of Miami.
Yeah.
I get it. Jacksonville's got they have a slot corner in Jordan Lewis. I think Keontae Scott's going to roam around the formation.
Yeah.
And so he gives you a little bit of multiplicity that not every player does. He also should go ahead of this. The problem is there's not a ton of teams that need a slot guy. And the bad thing is he's got D'Angelo Pons and Chandler Rivers and himself, and he is way different than the other two. They're very similar to each other. He's way different than the other two.
Gary said his wife went to bed 2 hours ago, so no dice there. We probably should have went to bed too.
No doubt.
Good Lord. Old Grandpa Scott, says Howie. Yeah, I mean, is what it is.
He's 42 years old.
Yes, he is.
I mean, Keontae Scott won't even make it to the end of his rookie deal.
No.
You know, his AARP will kick in.
Pick number 89 with Da Bears. Once again on the clock. Ben Johnson, where are you going now?
Dominique Orange.
Big citrus.
Defensive tackle, Iowa State. I like a big plugger in the middle of that defense for the Bears.
Yep.
I just don't think they have to take one really high.
They don't.
Big Citrus has got all of the raw intangibles you could ever want.
Yes.
The tape's just not awesome. The good's good. And then there are periods where you go, holy shit, I forgot he was here.
He was one of the first people that I got to talk to at Media Day. He was phenomenal.
Oh, he's so affable.
He was so fun. He's just a fun dude.
He's a very affable guy, and I adore him. Oh, we're within 6.
I'm watching the counter. I'm watching.
We're within 6.
Good Lord.
We need 6 more subs, and then we can just call it a combine at 6,700.
And then we're also, not to put too fine a point on it, we're 22 likes away. We're 22 likes away from hitting that woman, Miss Lewinsky. We're 22 likes away from 200 on the stream.
Pretty sure we've never had 200 likes before.
We've never had 200 likes before. I would like to be a part of a 200 like stream. So if you haven't hit the like and you have an alt account that's watching or you're just watching, smash that. We still have 79 people.
I got a few myself, so talk amongst yourselves.
Hold on a minute. Jeremy is going to push it. Howie says Big Citrus is a bust. Bad versus the run. Too slow for real pass rush. And DPR.
He's going to be part of a rotation.
Sure.
But I kind of like him in Chicago.
He's fun. I don't know if he's going to be great, but he's fun.
It's snowing outside.
I'm not looking outside, so I don't need to worry about that.
It's probably better that we don't.
I'm not going to look outside. Slam and Sammy says it's a good pick. Big Citrus is bad against the run? Question mark. How he says boom, I'm in like 171. Let's go.
He's not bad per se. He's just there's great. A lot of inconsistent tape with him.
Yeah.
I think his nickname helps a lot.
Sure it does.
And I hate to say that because there are some guys that maybe don't watch tape of 300 guys. And they hear the nickname and they go, oh, shit, and they watch the highlight tape.
Why would you do that?
Hold on. That freaked me the fuck out. Hit the button. Beach said the front door's open again.
We both look back like idiots.
Son of a bitch. Now I got to check.
TD, you shut your mouth. You shut your whore mouth. Flight delays incoming. God damn it, I'm getting out of this place if it kills me. I'll shoot a man if I have to. We're not going to do that. We're not going to commit crimes. It'll be fine. This will be over by early morning, and the afternoon will be fine. We'll be fine.
I can't be stuck here.
Yeah.
I can't. I cannot do it.
I'll drive.
I'll steal a car and drive back to Asheville.
I will drive. I will drive to Canada. I don't give a shit.
He said I'll drive to Canada.
I will drive all the way.
Fuck.
You watch me drive. I might still be drunk by the time we start that.
No doubt. I will definitely still be drunk. I will get a Canadian DUI.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. We are down to pick number 90. We are 10 picks to go in this final round of the three-round post-combine mock draft.
Gary Burke said, "Tell a TSA."
Yeah, I'm not telling TSA shit.
I'm not telling them shit. I hope they didn't see this. I hope they didn't see this.
What are you,
stream.
a cop? What are you, a cop, Gary?
I hope they didn't see this stream. Because if they did, my tomorrow's going to suck a little bit more. Oh, 697. We're only 3 short.
Son of a
3
bitch.
short of 6,700, and then we're having a big old fireball.
Hit the button. Go on. Make the pick.
We need 13 likes. Let's go.
This is Miami at 90 via Houston.
I looked it up and then I forgot who the pick was. Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri. That's old Jeremiah's boy.
That's a solid pick.
He's a good player. He's a freak athlete. I don't think he's a great player.
A lot of these guys are going to be in that category.
For sure. That's how they got here.
This is going to be you're athletic as fuck, and we are going to push the limits of what you can do. But you are clearly not a great football player, or you would have went in the first round because you are that athletic.
We are one.
God damn it.
We are one subscriber away.
Let's get to pick number.
Somebody's going to be 6,700. We need 13 more likes for 200.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, while we're throwing it out there, we need $29.06 for 200 in super chats.
Jesus.
I mean, just
Christ.
updating you on the numbers.
We are at pick number 91.
191. Nope, you were right the first time. 91. Holy fuck. 7 rounds. We would have still been here tomorrow.
We would have been dead. Buffalo is on the clock. Who are they taking at 91, Jeremy?
Zane Durant, defensive tackle, Penn State. That kid has a really electric first step. I don't know that him and Danny Sutton, both from Penn State, are guys that I think have, I'll say they're limited.
Yes.
But they do have that one thing.
Mm-hmm. And
Durant can rush a passer. I mean, he was the one that a girl asked him, "What emoji are you?" And he said, "Lightning strike."
She asked everyone that question that she got a hold to.
Yeah, she was not unfun to look at.
And if my wife is watching, she is unfun to look at.
For sure. My wife's already asleep. Hey,
6,700. Hey. God damn it.
We have made it to 6,700, which means it's time for a shot of Fireball. Now the only 2 things left to hit are $200 in Super Chats and 200 likes. So we need 11 more likes. We need $29.06.
I might not survive back to Canada. I might be legally dead by the time we get back to Canada. Randy says, okay, good. Saves me from creating another damn account.
Let's go.
Randy, you're a G. We appreciate you, brother.
And we know Randy would have done that, too.
Yeah, we know you would have hit that. Part of me wants to send a message to business manager Megan, but I also recognize that it's 1:45 in the morning.
She was almost awake.
And I don't want to disturb her. She is just home with her husband. We got a super chat.
I got a sneeze that's right behind my eye.
Jeremy's got a sneeze, so we're just going to let it play for a minute. Money, 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 money. William Humphrey 4706 says, just contributing. Brother, we appreciate you contributing. It's been one of those goddamn kind of days. This stream has been live. Oh my God. TD, you sumbitch. This stream has been live 5 hours.
TD killing it.
We're doing it again. Good show, y'all. Got to work early tomorrow. I am, in fact, a bitch. Go Bolts.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to roll out of bed about 9:44.
TD, I got to be honest with you.
I guess that means I'm a bitch, too.
TD, you're not a bitch. You've stuck around for 5 hours of a stream.
We're at 5 hours, 42 minutes now.
I need you to understand how much we appreciate people like you, like Randy, like Gary, who have been here all the time, the entire time. Very best audience. This is the greatest audience in the history of audiences. I don't care what anybody says.
It's a huge audience.
Huge audience.
They do huge things.
You guys rule. Seriously.
No, it's fantastic. We told business manager Megan we were going live for the draft. She said, "What time do you think you'll be done?" And I said, "I don't know, to be really honest with you." And here we are with 10 picks to go at 1:45, and I'd be lying if I said I was surprised. We're $17.06. Slammy Joe said, Slam and Sammy Joe said, switch accounts to like and subscribe as well. We appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Those things all really help. We're really hitting the road to sell advertisements and endorsements and shit like that. To make it to where we can do this all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, we all want to be full-time doing this. I am full-time doing this.
I have a day job. It sucks. I want to not do that. I want to do this and hang out with y'all. But we need to keep growing this to do that. We can't do that unless people like y'all keep hanging out. Did I just send a message to Business Manager Meg? Yes, I did. She's got her notification silent, so it'll be fine.
Yeah, she's muted.
So it's fine.
She's going to wake up in the morning and go, holy shit, while we're y'all still on at 1:46.
What did the message say? You ask? It says, still live, definitely drunk, recording record-breaking stream.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh, where are we in the search for 5,000? I hadn't even thought about that one.
Age 25, 9 dudes. Pregnon, Mesidor, Stukes?
Yeah.
Romello
Brandon
High.
Stukes.
Yep. Cassius Howell, Luis Moore, Bud Clark, CJ Daniels, and Reed Adams. Lots of older guys in this draft. That's the NIL age coming to impact here.
No doubt. We need 200 more views for 5,000. I don't think that's in our future.
All right. We've got another couple of picks, but first... we have a shot to do. And then we have the 92nd pick in this draft, which is the San Francisco 49ers.
I don't know that I love we have set us up as the ones that will drink Fireball on cue.
God, I hate this.
We're like dancing monkeys.
We really are. We will sell out for just about anything. Yup. Here we are.
In fairness, I really like Fireball.
I don't, but I'm here anyway. All right, what do you got for pick 92 of the San Francisco 49ers on the clock?
Oh.
Hit the button.
Torian York, linebacker, Texas A&M. I like this kid a lot. Hyper mobile. I think for a four-man front, he should go higher than this. PFF has him at 121. I think that's too low. He's raw, but he's stupidly young.
Mm-hmm.
He's the exact opposite of the guys we were talking about. He won't be 21 on draft night.
No, he won't.
And I think in that San Francisco, I think the system's going to look a little different.
I think so.
But I still think he fits in a scheme like that.
Big fan of this pick at 92. Torian York to the San Francisco 49ers. At 93, the Rams are back on the clock. We are down to our last 7 picks in this mock. Jeremy, who is LA taking this late in the third round?
Kamari Ramsey, safety, USC. I told you I was going to get them a safety at some point.
Yes, you did.
That's the Cam Curl replacement. I think he's better in coverage than he is at anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got all the physical traits you could ever want. They also did this with, I'm stuck on the kid's name now. There was a safety out of Miami that reminds me a lot of Kamari Ramsey that's in the back half of that defense, and I cannot think of his freaking name. Probably because of Fireball. Cam Kitchens.
Yeah.
I don't know why that just came to me out of the blue, but it did. It kind of reminds me that they're similar type prospects.
Yes, sir.
Not necessarily similar players, but similar type prospects. I really like this kid. He just needs some time. He's not ready to plug and play into a big role quite yet.
What are we at for super chats for this stream? Because I have a proposition for the crowd here.
We're at 182.94.
We get this to $200. I'll go tarps off. For the last 7 picks of this stream.
Oh, shit.
We'll go tarps off.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
go tarps off. I'm not going to make Jeremy do it, but I'll go tarps off.
Yeah, Jeremy's not doing it.
I'll go tarps off because I ain't a bitch. We go tarps off if you get us to the 200. And yeah, I absolutely am pimping my body out for super chats.
I'm fine with that.
Hashtag built different. At 94, we have the Denver Broncos on the clock.
As the one on the receiving end of the super chats, I'm totally there because hashtag spent a fuckload of money.
Hashtag Jeremy has paid for all of my meals here, so feel like I need to pay him back in some manner. And it's not going to be with favors. So.
It was well worth it. It's been a great week.
Part of this is the 5-hour live stream that we're doing right now.
Business manager Megan and wife Amy are both like, how are we reconciling the books here? Yeah. We'll figure it out when I get back.
Yeah, that's a tomorrow problem.
The Denver Broncos, Danny Dennis Sutton, edge rusher, Penn State. You could convince me this kid is a lot of things. He's built like a 3-tech, but then you see him in person, and he doesn't look like a 3-tech anymore.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, he was listed at, what, 285? Was it 285?
I think it's
265.
Yeah.
He's the thinnest 265-pound man I've ever seen. Yeah. So, I mean, he might be able to stand up. I did not think that until I saw him up close and personal. And now I just think he's kind of a raw athlete. Mm-hmm. And a team will figure out where to put him. But he should not last on the board much longer than this.
At 95, we have my New England Patriots. Randy has already basically called this in the chat. So why don't we go ahead and make it official?
Malachi Lawrence, edge UCF.
Need the pass rush. This is a great spot to pick it.
He's a great pass rusher. He doesn't do anything else.
Still need the pass rush.
For sure. He's a situational pass rusher, big-bodied. Randy kind of got me onto him early in the process.
Yep.
And now we've gotten here, and the reason that I had pushed him down is because I don't think he can be a 3-down guy.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean he can't be a contributor to a team in the NFL.
Yeah, and Randy's right. That's all we want from an edge rusher here. We are just looking for someone to get to the quarterback. That was a problem at the end of the year. There were a couple of people that were close. Like, I really like what Caleb Chason did. I don't know if he's coming. I would love to have him back, but he is going to be expensive. I think that you can do worse than getting Malachi Lawrence here. I'm very happy with this as a New England Patriots fan at 95.
You should be. I think he's a great player there.
The current Super Bowl champions, Seattle Sea Chickens, at 96 select. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I was giving you time to give you a runway.
Jake Slaughter,
son of Sergeant Slaughter,
center, Florida. He's not hyper athletic.
No, he's not.
But man, he's a good football player. I love guys like this because you watch them and you go, you shouldn't be as good as you are. And here was, he's played a ton of snaps. He's been a high-level center in college football. I don't think there's a lot of miss.
No, I agree.
I think I know what he is.
Mm-hmm. We have 4 compensatory picks to close out round 3 of this 3-round mock. Starting with 97 with Minnesota. Who do you have as Minnesota's first compensatory in the 3rd round?
Yep. Darrell Jackson, defensive tackle, Florida State.
Yes, sir.
I really like this kid. And I know I've said that about, once we get to this point, you're probably not going to get a lot of players I don't like because we filled it out with players that I think deserve to go here. And he's one of those.
This draft is filled with 3rd and 4th round guys that are going to be 3rd round talent. And you're going to get value at these picks that you wouldn't get in any other draft.
Darrell Jackson has the biggest head on a human being I've ever seen in my life.
Yes, he does.
He is a giant. An absolute gigantor.
I think for what you're missing in the 2nd round, you really gain a lot in the 3rd here.
The thing about Darrell Jackson for me is that he's so good against the run.
Yes,
and he's a Javon Hargrave replacement off the top.
Yeah, off Jump Street.
And they're talking about releasing him outright.
Number 98, our 3rd last pick in this mock, to the Eagles, Philadelphia at 98. Who you got?
Michael Trigg, tight end, Baylor. I think there's a lot to unlock with this kid.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a 5-star blue chip recruit. Never really quite paid it off in college. I mean, has like 1,200 yards, 10 touchdowns. You never saw him completely take the top off the way that you know he can.
Yeah.
But if he's coached well a year from now, that can be a starting tight end in this league. And I fully believe that.
He is kind of the prototypical pick that you're going to see at this point in the draft. Lots of talent, lots of upside, not necessarily a great floor, but we're happy to see him go here. That moves us to our second last, our penultimate pick here. 99, Pittsburgh on the clock. Who are they going with to get close to closing us out?
Isaiah World, offensive tackle, Oregon. This was a potential first-round pick at one time.
Yep.
The tape from Oregon was not great. There's a lot of raw to him that I think somebody's going to have to unlock. The good thing for Pittsburgh is that you've got a year to do that.
Yes.
He needs to sit for a year. He may end up kicking into guard. He's just so unbelievably big.
We have a question from Di Matteo who says, just check back in. Shocked Keontae Scott is still on the board. What's up with him?
He's not. He went to Jacksonville.
He went to Jacksonville. Second, Howie says, trigonomics?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. The trigonomics.
The thing with Keontae Scott is he's very slot specific, and he's an older prospect.
Yes, he is.
Many of the Miami guys are.
Yeah.
Miami's defense was basically paying AARP.
Yes, he is. He has alimony to 7 children.
For sure.
Jeremy, why don't you close us out on this 5-hour plus 3-round mock draft? Appreciate everybody for sticking around this long, except for Tony.
Tony.
We love his mom. We don't love Tony. Tony's mom is great. Best mom.
She's a huge mom.
Great mom. 192 likes. Most viewed stream ever on the Sportsocracy.
Almost 5,000 views.
Just shy of 5,000 views.
10 minutes and 36-second view duration on 5,000 views.
Cannot appreciate you all enough. All the super chats, for hanging out with us this long, for tolerating these two drunk idiots.
Oh, yeah. And by the end of it, with your super chats and hitting, here's the thing. We didn't think we were going to hit those milestones, so we wound up drunk as shit.
Yeah.
Which, you'll have that sometimes. We rolled over 6,700 subscribers.
Unbelievable.
It's just it's a big 3-round mock draft. We got one pick left.
When you guys support like this, it means we can do more stuff like this and have the fun.
For sure.
Let's hit the last one.
Jacksonville Jaguars, Markel Bell, offensive tackle, Miami.
Let's go.
I can tell you there are people in the league that really like the potential of him. He's gigantic. He's 6'9.25". He's one of the tallest players to ever measure at the combine. Really good pass blocker, leaves a lot to be desired as a run blocker. But there is potential there.
Yes, there is. I've said it about this draft multiple times throughout this process. You are going to get more value in rounds 3 and 4 than you will any other round in this draft, because there are a lot of depth guys. There are a lot of good players, not great, but good players that you wouldn't want to spend a second or first round pick on, but absolutely are worth a third. And when you get them in the 4th, that's even better. We have more draft coverage coming later on, not tonight because we're ready to die. But
oh yeah, it's sleepy times for us.
Yes,
aggressively. It's been a great combine. This is always one of the most fun events on the calendar.
Yes, it is.
It's drinking from a fire hose. There's so much that goes into this. we're still sitting here talking at 2:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got to be out of this house in 8 hours.
We are 8 likes away from 200. Come on.
Oh, I will hang out for those 8 likes, and I will do a shot of Fireball when they come filtering in.
Beach says he will take all the picks for KC. Good show. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Beach.
We appreciate you.
We appreciate you. This is, for me, this has been even more than what we could have ever anticipated. We're not a media company like PFF or any of these others. We are 100% self-sustained.
Clearly not a PFF.
For sure. Yeah, I don't think Sycamore shows up doing shots of Fireball.
Appreciate Beach and Slam and Sammy and Randy and D. Mateo and Howie and Gary Birch and Red Feather and everybody Randy that has jumped in the chat. Anybody that has spent any time with us throughout this entire chat, except for our friend whose mom we will leave out of this conversation.
Bingo.
All of the OGs, Fish MRE, all of the Colin, like everybody that has ever been a part of this. Can't thank you enough for this. Thank you for accepting me into this circle. The Canadan will have all your fantasy content as we go on. Canadan Fantasy Man coming back to you very soon. And we'll have more of this real soon.
For sure. I've, we try not to talk about the business side of this any more than we have to. I am the owner of all of these things. And I feel like I always get a little reticent when people call me the boss. I am not the boss. I'm the fish wrangler.
The mullet king.
I'm the fish wrangler more than I am anything. There's so many talented people that work here. First of all, Tank Spencer, the one that got me into radio, here by the grace of Tank Spencer.
Shout out Tank, who is here by the grace of Darren Sproles.
For sure, he's here by the grace of Darren Sproles. I'm here by the grace of Daniel Negreanu. One night on a fireside chat at the draft, I'll explain that. I am 100% here because of Daniel Negreanu and the fact that he decided he wanted to fuck his wife again. Yep, that's the tease, and you're not going to know the payoff, but I'll tell it to you one day.
That's called the tease.
Big thanks to business manager Megan. This is her 3rd trip with us. I think she's quickly learning that this is different. It is different shit.
Just a little.
She texted me earlier. She said, I'm very fulfilled, enjoying this very much, which blows my mind. I thought she was going to quit. Mike Carlisle, Raw Dog Sports.
Check out the No Sleeves Network, supporting veterans, doing incredible work out there. Mike's evolution over this week was second to none. He really, from day 1 to day 4, really came into his own and was getting a lot. He has a great. You need to go check out his video, asking a Marine what his favorite flavor of crayon is, because that shit is A, hilarious, and B, topical.
So good. David Smith, we appreciate you making the venture down from the Canada.
Yeah.
Just absolutely crushing it. Just media scrums, all the things. You're going to be a rock star in this business.
I was in 200 media scrums this weekend, and no, that's not an exaggeration. That's how much content I published.
You've done great things. I appreciate you greatly. Christiana back in Asheville. We thank her for all the social media that she's done over the course of this time, and our spouses, for the love of God. Chad, Amy, Brianna, producer Amber, Andy. You gave up a lot of time with your spouses, and we greatly appreciate that. I'm still stuck on we're short 7 likes. I'm really sad by that. I'm going to pour 2 more fireballs for a cheers with everybody.
We're going to do a fireball shot to end the stream because YOLO, because we don't get to do this all the time, because I'm only on site for 2 events a year as of right now. We'd like to be more. And because you all have hung out with us for this long. It has been 6 hours of NFL draft content. It's a lot of tomfoolery. So we appreciate you all. Thank you all so much for chiming in. I love everybody that's commented on this stream except for Tony. and everybody else has been great. We had one negative comment out of all the comments. We are at 194 likes, which I guess is close enough. Go hit this like after. If you see the stream after and replay, you need to go hit it immediately because you need to understand what we went through to get this.
I feel like everybody's going to come in and go, holy shit, this stream is 6 hours and 2 minutes long or 3 minutes long.
What did they do? What happened?
How drunk did they get? And how aggressive did this get?
My God, what did they do?
Sir, as the last one standing with me at the NFL Draft Nerd, find me on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. He's David Smith at Sportsocracy GN. Check him out on Wednesdays.
Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you. That's going to be a wrap for that mock draft.
Oh, that'll put a bow on that. Over the course of the week, we're going to throw out seven round mock drafts, team by team. Very excited. Then we'll have SoCon tournament this weekend. If you're in or around Asheville, come hang out with us. 2026 Ingles Southern Conference Basketball Championship from Harrah's Cherokee Center, Asheville. Get your tickets online at SoConHoops.com.
Hell yeah. Gary says, they said Rogan does 3 hours. Fuck it, we're doing 6.
Bingo.
Appreciate you all.
We appreciate you all. Have a good night, and we'll see you back from Asheville on Tuesday.